Hey, you guys, sorry. Sorry. I know I'm pretty darn late today. It's already, oh my gosh, it's really late. But I hope you're all doing good. Did you have a nice night? She is here. I am here. How are you? Does anyone happen to know the button to, like, make something not full screen on your computer? Because I don't know how to use OBS with this, how it is. Oh, 24 hours. I'll explain that in just a moment, why that's the case. Oh, God. Okay. Alt-Enter? Are you sure? F11? Thank you! Oh my god, I couldn't get OBS to, like, work how it was before. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for your patience. I know it's a little bit later today, but we'll stay up very late. So, I was mostly just teaching Gaspar how to use Twitter, but I had to stop him because he started making fun of all the men that were talking to him. So, that's, I don't think he meant to. I think he was actually just being mean. I don't think he was making fun of them. I think, that was... Anyway, alright, so now we're gonna get back on track with this. Okay. Grimmi thought she would leave soon. I kinda did. But, what we did is, thank you guys so much for your support. Thank you so much for your support. What was he say? He was calling people homosexual. Thank you so much for your support. I really appreciate it. I hope that you're doing well. So anyways, today we're going to be doing a couple of things. From this point on, if you buy any merchandise, at the end of the day, I'm going to tally it up, and I'm going to put it on the Subathon counter. So that'll be cool. Everyone can have a little bit of something if they'd like to. There's a lot of nice shirts at Uwu Market. My throat's a little bit messed up, so we might have to go a little bit chiller on the voiceover stuff today. But we, what's the word? Oh man. We can, it hurts a little bit. It's okay, I'm having a cough drop. But, if you'd like to get anything at the Uwu Market, if you'd like to do anything, or get anything from the Kawa, place, if you'd like to get anything from, Gamer Subs, even, not my own merch, but just in general, Gamer Subs, it'll be tallied at the end of the day, so thank you so much. Pastel Melon, I do not have a way of checking, because they do not have a system for it. Unfortunately. That one I can't do. But all the other Velen won't work, unfortunately. A small little cat. But all the other ones, A-okay there. Just letting you know, I should probably take off that this is a VOD, and I should probably come back here in terms of just, you know, seeing my physical form. But yeah, I think it'll go well. My throat's a little bit more messed up than I thought it was. Okay, this is fine though. Leave it on. No, people are gonna know. It's gonna be so sad. No. It is funny though. It is really funny. So, let's see here. Let's see. So, what we're gonna be doing today is, let's see. Oh, did I break my YouTube studio thing? Let me restart this really fast. I think it should be okay. But I'm very excited. We're gonna be doing tarot card readings. Oh, I paused it on a remote open. That makes me look psychotic. I just realized. Throat okay? I have some nice, cough drops. I just wasn't drinking enough water. You want me to sound raspy? Why? Why? How dare you? You can if you want, that's fine. So, I'm a little raspy, but, we're gonna be fine. Thank you, Raya, for being here for 23 months. Let's return from the depths of heck, but she's also frozen. I am here now. You don't need to worry now, it's okay. I do sound like I'm dying, though, actually. That's concerning. Okay. Well, don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. I think Apple wants me to do something with my telephone right now, but, sorry, that's how an old person would say that. My apologies. Having my phone, like, slam into my keyboard a bunch of times might have made it get a little weird. I'm trying to figure out if that's the case right now. Give me 1 second. Don't make us spam hydrate. I have a lot of good water. You don't need to worry. It's okay. You can't actually spam hydrate. I had to turn that off when you guys tried to drown me a few years ago. I remember that. I'll never forget that. People remember when you try to drown them, by the way. Okay. Let's see here though. Let's see here. I thought we could do like tarot card readings for different VTubers today. I have quite a few people that replied to me on Twitter, and then a few people that replied to Gaspar today. So that'll be fun. I'm excited about that. Very excited about it. She put it on a 5-minute timer. Which one? 10-minute timer? Which one? We can do it. I got this. I got this. We're good. You just don't die. You just don't. Oh my god. Oh. We're good. We're good. I want everyone to know we're good right now. Everyone today at I think 11 p.m. Yeah, 11 p.m. we're gonna be watching one of Ghosty's conspiracy streams. That'll be really funny. We're gonna be hanging out with her, doing our best there. As for this opera GX stuff, that's a thing of the past. We're gonna be relaxing. We're gonna be chilling. We're turning off that VOD right now, and we're gonna just be hanging out and having a good time. Welcome back, Grimbo. Welcome back, Sky Rainpuff. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna get a little bit further up here. I had this like this because we were watching Taskmaster last night. It was very nice too. I liked that a lot. Taskmaster was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it if you were there. And thank you, UTTV32 for subscribing with your Prime. Right? Thank you again for being here for 23 months. I'm not frozen anymore. There you go. And Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Sinsos, thank you for subscribing. Phoenix Wong, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs as well. Those are all quite a bit of money. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. You okay? My voice is just a bit messed up. I don't know why. I have no clue. I usually push it much harder than this. I guess I didn't drink enough water. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting an additional 10 subscriptions. Padawan, thank you so much for gifting... Wow, 50, holy crap. Please be careful though, you guys. It's very nice of you, but please be careful. SCP Geek, thank you so much for gifting a sub as well. And Crazed, but that's quite a bit. I don't Panahan. Are you gonna... Gaming Bleach, it's not a new stream. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's not the VOD. No, we're living now. We're living. You're so back, all see good, Grimmi. I am. I just have to... There we go. Why are you flipping me? Do not flip me. Anuin, thank you so much for the 50 gift subs. I will do my absolute best to be as powerful and strong as possible. I will do whatever you need me to. SCP Geek, thank you. Thank you. Crazed Yuto. Yuto, thank you. For the 100 bits. Anuin, you gave out another 29. Jeez, please be careful. That's a lot of money. But thank you. I really appreciate it. It's very nice of you, but make sure that you are taking absolute good care of yourself, Panon. You've done quite a bit, and I am keeping track of everyone and stuff, so, this isn't an incentive, and I don't want to have it at the top of the stream chat, and I don't want everyone to go crazy for it trying to get it, so, but I am going to try to give a few things to the person that donates the most, but don't, like, freak out about it or, like, aim for it. Like, I don't know. I also don't want anyone to die. Boobite, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Thank you very, 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 very much. I appreciate that a lot. I really do. And Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate it. No, not interesting. No. Also, hi, Shursh, how are you? Shursh and all of the lovely pictures for the wheel that we're going to spin right now. Thank you so much. Also, there's not a code, for... You don't have to use code Grimmi. It would just be any purchase, using... Oh, wait, no, for subs it would be code Grimmi. For Uwu Saucy and... Wait. I don't think Uwu has a code either. I don't think there's any codes for Uwu Market. Also, thank you for shouting out, George. Lovely artist. I think Kawa... and Saucy has a code. You can use the code if you'd like to. I think Kawa is, yeah, it does make the wording more annoying. I know, I'm so sorry. I think Kawa doesn't have a code either. I think Saucy has a code. So Uwu and Kawa don't have codes. And Saucy and subs do. That's very confusing. Did you strain your voice? No. Grunt Busters, thank you for being here for 11 months. We're so back we are. Yo, let's go. Astro Minotaur, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that. Pink Potatoes, thank you for being here for 28 months. Yo, how are you? I hope that you're doing very, very good. Let people fumble at checkout. Yeah, that'll probably confuse them, honestly. That'll probably confuse them. But yeah, I'm gonna do my absolute best to calculate. I'm not sick, no. I just have been straining my voice a bit, I guess. I think I streamed for like 15 hours? I don't know. 15 hours yesterday? So it's gonna come back as we talk more, I'm sure. You have been streaming a ton if it makes it. Yeah, that's okay though. Timer's at 24 hours now. It's because a lot of the nice people I was talking to, my mods, said that, well, I should, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase it. But I should also put Subathon timer points on for any of the merchandise stuff, so. Also, thank you, Yava. I know that it's a very confusing way of wording it. So if you guys buy any merchandise at the end of the day, I will. This Grimmiva is surprisingly interactive. I know, right? It's crazy. This was a previous Grimmi Subathon where I also messed up my voice at the same exact time. Oh my god. Is it March 1st? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, thank you, Nuna. That's very nice of you. I do have some lozenges. I have one in my mouth right now. It's probably helping a lot. Like, it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt if I talk like this, so. It's also Saturday. I cannot believe it's Saturday. I thought it was like Tuesday. I have no sense of time anymore. Nuna, you want a tarot card reading? I don't know if you do, but I'm giving them to any VTuber that comes by that I vaguely recognize or says I'm a VTuber. Don't lie to me, though. I'll try to do one for viewers as well. It's also Sunday? It's Sunday? Wait, you're European, I bet. I am in the west coast of the United States. Wait, I had a collab stream on the 29th? No, I didn't. Wait. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for purchasing something from GamerSups. I will add that on. I will add that on to the timer. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. That also goes towards GamerSups deciding that I am worth their time and they might give me a cup that I can sell. And they'll be like, all right, Grimmi, you have worth. You have value. You have value. Look at you. Look at you go. We decided you're cut. Okay, sorry. I'm insane. GamerSups has been very, 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 very nice to me. The collab is tonight. I didn't have one on the 29th. You scared me. If you lie about being a VTuber, I'll time you out for 12 hours. Damn. Whoa. But yeah, collab tonight at 11 p.m. 11 p.m. We need a plastic cup with a green picture on it. Yeah. I want to try to get one that looks cool like Lena's where it's like a full picture, like with color and stuff. Like it wouldn't be like the standard one. It would be like, it'd be a cool one if they'd be okay with it. Weren't there 29 days in February this year anyway? No. 3 years from now. So, if you guys would like to come by for the collaboration with me and Ghosty that takes place on February 29th, that'll be in 3 years. We also happen to have a collaboration going on today, so, you know, I really will see if Ghosty's down for 3 years. Who won the sexiest SCP contest? It was very hard to discern which of you was trying to get me to read sexy SCPs and which of you were just saying there was something sexy in it so I would read your favorite SCPs. So for the time being, we're gonna hold off on that because you cannot be trusted, you little mother flippers. I read some really cool ones, but you little demons. Classic chat, did I win? You won whatever you needed to. I think the Plague Doctor one was doing well. You guys really wanted to bang the Plague Doctor. That one was one of the more sexy ones, even though I didn't agree with you because his touch kills you. There was so much trolling last night. I took it at completely face value. I took it at complete face value. Mari_Yen is the sexiest SCP. She is. I think she's cool. Everyone I know watches her. She's, like, really watchable. I don't know what that means. Like, that sounds like a weird thing to say, but, like, I don't know. My friends really like her. Like, she's very powerful. Why would you expect a serious answer to sexiest SCP? Well, I mean, there were some sexy SCPs. It's just that some weren't in any way sexy. Some people would say, like, oh, this one has this and this. Like, they said, this SCP has a, like, large dong. And I would be like, okay, we'll read that one because that's, like, a It's a good hook for sexiest SCP. I want to see how they mention this guy's, like, gigantic dong. And then it just wouldn't have anything to do with that at all. So you guys tricked me, but it was funny. 073 and 0676 are hot. I don't trust you guys anymore. We gotta do a different system for this. We gotta do a different system for this. I think the swamp hag was pretty cool. I like bog witches a lot too, so. She got baited by dongs. I wasn't interested in the large dong. It wasn't like I was like, oh my god, a large dong. It was just like, how would they work this into an SCP reading? That's really funny, and then none of it. I did read that one though. That's Lalo, I don't know about that one. Sorry. Nice cover. Wait, no, for real. For real. I don't know. How do I put this politely? There's no way to put this politely. How do I put this? I think an SCP with a large dong would be very scary and intimidating. Like, think about it. I don't know. Also, yeah, we did read a lot of stuff about Class Ds that committed, like, scary, weird crimes. He actually didn't commit any, sexual crimes. He just committed a lot of, like, sadistic evil crimes, that D class, which doesn't really make him better, because he was, killing women and torturing them. So, how large are we talking? Well, I'd prefer not to think about it. You guys can think about how big you want the SCP's dongs to be all you want. It's up to you. Put it rudely? Put it rudely? I've been on the internet for quite some time now. Some of you guys get scary with the bosoms and the dongs. Like, in a non-sexual way, like, I think we need to at some point talk about how you guys on the internet get a little bit scary with the bosoms and the dongs. They look like bludgeoning instruments that can kill you. So, first thing I heard, just CP with large dong. I'm so sorry, streamer psychosis. That's fair. Yeah. Slander? Come on. When did... I have a different name than that. So that's what you meant? Okay, so, like, look at this. Look. Okay. Did the timer go up? Yes, it's also based on merchandise as well now. So if you guys would like to purchase any merchandise at the end of the day, the timer will go up. If you do that, so you can get a nice little thing for yourself as well. There is currently a nice shirt on Uwu Market that I actually don't have on screen that I can put back up. But I'm saying that if you like gigantic, massive dongs, that's good for you, but I think that they could be used as bludgeoning instruments based on their size on the internet. It's scary. Same for bosoms. They look like they could crush you like quicksand. And that's okay. I'm happy for all of you. That's wonderful. It's just a personal fear. There we go. Hey, there's the shirt. I think the shirt looks very nice. I think it looks very nice. This also isn't using, exclamation point merch, it's using exclamation point ooh, I'm so sorry. They can to a degree if you try very hard. See, that's the thing. That's what people want. I think it's quite scary. I think it's very scary. Like, I have nothing against, like, someone having a dong. Like, that's good for them. Good for them. Happy for them. But, like, the thing is, if you have a dong and it's about 4 feet long and, like, is scary, like, that's a lot of stuff on the internet when you just wander around. Like, I don't know. You can't wander around the internet just looking for Resident Evil 4 fan art or Resident Evil 2 fan art anymore. Because, like, they just give Mr. X, like, a 4-foot-tall dong, and it's scary. It's the scariest thing about the game, honestly. I wasn't scared about anything in the game, but that was pretty upsetting. That was scary. You'd need a wheelbarrow? He doesn't. He just goes for it, I guess. Is the dong creepy or what? Sir, it's a perfectly normal dong. I won't repeat the rest of that joke, okay. Anyway, what the hell do you go on the internet? You have, okay, no, you don't just go on the internet and if you stay to, like, nice places, never encounter anything strange. You go on the internet and the second you go on, you encounter 100 things that are strange. If dong scares you, don't read SCP-38 8, 3. Oh, I'm not gonna fall for it again. No. Not gonna fall for that one again. No. Not falling for that one again. There was an SCP that scared me last night. I forgot which one it was, but it was actually very unnerving. I think it was the doll one. That was weird. Hi, Snorlax Bud. You wanna tarot card reading? Also, George is a Krauser X Leon. Krauser, I don't know. Krauser, I think I have seen having a at least 2.5 foot long dong. It's nothing against dongs. It's just tarot reading. Salty too. Yay. Okay, Salty, would you like one? I'd love to give Salty one. She's very sweet. All of you are very sweet, though. Nuna, Surge, and Snorlax, you're also very sweet. Snowy, thank you for being here for 9 months. I appreciate that. Did you lose your voice? You can't prove that. Your voice is shot. It's soothing. I sound a little bit less like a hamster, I guess. Yeah, it's true. Oh. All right, let's go. So first of all, thank you guys so much for coming by today. I have a little bit of something here for you. A little bit of something. I have a... Oh, I need to put on gloves. I never know where they are now. I never know where my gloves are now. Just be normal. Just be normal. Oh, I don't want to put them long sleeve either. Okay. I'm just gonna try to keep my hands out of frame so you guys aren't insane. If that's okay with you. Okay. She currently sounds like my grandma. I'm not a grandma, no! So, actually, the cards I'm going to be using today are a little bit different. I'll let you see them, actually. I'm just getting used to these, so they may take me a little bit longer to work with, but they are the Mirror Tarot. They're the Mirror Tarot, and they're really cool. I really like them a lot. I threw my medication that has my name and address to the side. Good stuff, Grimmi. That would have been bad. But these are called the Mirror Tarot. They have different... Yeah, they look sick. They are sick. The plea, the tethers, the song, visions, dancers, the mirror. Ooh, that one has some spreadsheet prints on it already. Harmony, the veil. So these are based on the original tarot set. The original what's it called? Rider Waite. I don't know how to say it. I don't know that much about the occult. Thank you, Mesui. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits made of cough drops. That's nice of you. And Snowy Chew, thank you so much as well. I greatly appreciate that too. Thank you for being here for 9 months. Smee23, thank you for the 200 bits. And Pink Potatoes, thank you for being here for 28 months. No, thank you for getting Pig Bridge. Astro Minotaur, thank you for gifting 5 subs once again in Gaming Bleach. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. You don't have to do that. Common Rider White. Yay! White Rider. Walter White. Okay, no. The Mirror Oracle? Yes, this is the Mirror Oracle. Here's the book. It's really cool, though, actually. So, essentially, also thank you, James DM. Thank you for subscribing for 3 months in advance. We're gonna have a lovely day today, though. Also, yeah, I will make some nice tea in a little bit. Also, Hazmat, you need one, too. Oh, this is just so fun. Such nice people here today. I do kind of sound like a grandma. It kind of makes it seem like I'm a lot more, like, relaxed and happy. Just like, oh my goodness, such nice little fellows here today. Oh my goodness, the children are coming by right now. All right. Now, all right. Okay. Now, would everyone like a nice tarot? Thank you, Dr. Orpheus. Again, you don't need to do that. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself. But thank you so much for gifting a sub. I greatly appreciate it. They're not too reflective. They're fine. They're not really reflective. They're not real. So this isn't an actual mirror. They're completely matte in some ways, which I thought was really interesting. They're just essentially like opal. Like if you guys have ever seen the color opal, it's just opal. Like you may be able to see some like vague shapes, but they're just opal essentially. So for this first one, I'm going to do one for Salty. Salty, I'm going to ask the cards to give us something that you need to hear. So whatever will help guide you or help you do better in life or do whatever you need. No. She's okay. We're not gonna destroy her like Miana. We didn't mean to do that to little lady banana. I'm so sorry. Oh, my voice is a little hoarse, but it's gonna come back. Hmm. Okay, okay, let me see. What would help Salty? What would help her? What would help Salty? Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. And then we'll see if we need to draw another one to elaborate on this. But this one is Cancer. The astrological symbol. Astrological symbol. Astrological. Astrological. We don't need to worry. We don't need to worry. It can be good. So, this one is related to... No. It's not. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I can hold it up a little bit if you'd like to see it better. Crab moment? Yeah, crab. It's like crabs. So this is Cancer. It's a very beautiful card. All of these cards depict skeletons. It's a deck about life and death and like understanding the good and bad of life. So this one has a lot to do with the card the Moon, as well as the card the High Priestess. It's kind of like a combination of them both. It says this is the 4th sign of the zodiac. Cancer is a cardinal water sign, and it is affiliated with the stomach, chest, womb, and midsection. Cancer is a deeply intuitive card, able to move between two worlds, the water and the earth. However, it is also prone to wading through self-imposed melancholy. Cancer is associated with the Moon and the High Priestess. Both cards are governed by its ruling planet, the Moon. Cancer encourages us to pay attention to our gut instincts and see past the illusions of this world, pay heed to our emotions, and nurture and protect that which we cherish. It can also imply a near-smothering nature, oversensitivity, and hypervigilance. So, from this card, what I'm getting from it... Come on, focus. Come on, focus. There we go. What I'm getting from it is that you may be in a place where you... Melancholy? Oh, I get you. I do the same thing. But you may be in a place where you are, you're kind of, not making yourself sad, but focusing on all of the rough stuff in life a little bit more so than you usually would. And that might be starting to contribute to some rougher things. You probably also, based on this card, have a good idea of how to get to a happier, healthier place. But you are just chilling for right now. You might think like, okay, well, I can take these steps to figure this out. And they're not going to be like crazy hard steps. It's not like a very crazy hard card. It's just these little things might point you in a good direction if you stop encouraging that. I don't know, melancholy's kind of sweet and bitter, but it's like a beautiful, sad loneliness. So it might be good to step away from that beautiful, sad feeling a little bit and do what you know you need to in order to feel better. I know the way to happiness. I think you at least know the way to feeling better. It may take a lot longer to get to happiness if you're in a place where you're feeling a little bit miserable and a little bit just listless, I guess. You can start to correct and find the things that you know that you should listen to make yourself a little bit happy. My direction sucks? Well, you can draw another card if you really think that you need a little bit help with your direction in that regard. Hi, Toki. Toki's here too. This is lovely. Toki's a lovely fellow. All right, let's see here. Pisces. Wow, Pisces and Cancer. Huh, interesting. Okay. This one's quite fun. Pisces is one of my favorite signs. I think Pisces are very fun people. Pisces. The symbols are the twin fish and the sea, the moon, another moon card. So, the 12th and final sign of the zodiac. Pisces is a mutable water sign associated with the planet Neptune. In tarot, it governs the moon card and the human body. So these are both moon cards. So the moon card is probably the most realistic thing attached to this reading, which usually means that there's things hidden underneath that you need to start trusting in your own intuition for. They're slightly hidden. On the human body, it rules the feet. Pisces is a culmination of the astrological cycle, and as a result, this card is very introspective. The twin fish implies the ability to harmoniously contain multitudes, while also being in perpetual motion with one another. They also exhibit a high sensitivity and deep empathy for all that comes before them. Pisces requests that we recognize the many lessons represented in the life cycle and patiently keep our minds and hearts open to synthesize our dreams and sensitivities. It can also imply pessimism and aimless wandering. It's the same card almost. It's just a little bit more specialized, so, these are both very similar cards. I think it's saying that you might need to take some time to, not wander around so much and keep yourself busy, but think about the things that make you happy, and trust your intuition when it goes and tells you to go in a specific direction. It sounds like you've been a little bit unfocused. Just feet? I guess there are some things to do with feet here. But it's very emotional. You might be suppressing your emotions, and you might need to actually start sitting down and listening to them. Because you might just be like, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. Like you're very much guided by them right now, and like they're kind of like just giving you in a place where you're like, okay, I'll just do whatever, I'll just do whatever, I'll just do whatever. Maybe just very calmly sit down and look for those hidden things that you don't often think about. Thanks for me. You're welcome. I hope it helps. Salty is just the cutest. Go check her out. She draws some very terrifying women. I love it. I love those terrifying women so much. Beautiful ones. She's very sweet. Who isn't suppressing their emotions in 2025? Fair, though. Fair. But these are all wonderful cards if you feel like you're relating to them in any way and you're not getting a reading. Just remember, if you feel like you need help in any given direction, you can absolutely choose to live your life slightly differently. Free Grimmi hands of the Dichotomy. Stop looking at my hands. I don't know where my gloves are. I can't find that big box of gloves that I found before. I have like fake chicken wings. They're gonna have barbecue sauce all over them, and well, not barbecue, buffalo sauce on them in a little bit. I get that suppressing my emotions lately has imploded into a life crisis, and it's resulted in a drastic shift in my life and priorities. Yes, that'll happen. You need to make sure that you're respecting how you actually feel and what's going on. I see Toki talking, so we're gonna... What's in store for Grimmi's hands? My hands are fine. I'm happy with them. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen to them. They're not gonna get hurt or anything. I exercise them quite a bit, too. Like, I'm very worried about getting arthritis and stuff like that, so... Alright, Toki. Let's see what Toki needs to know for his betterment. Oh, and there's Snorlax after. Okay, Toki, what Toki needs to know for his betterment. I hope Nuna's silly. Okay, what Toki needs to... And George, there's George too. Okay, so Toki, Snorlax, George. Okay, what does Toki need to know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. And Hazmat's here. Hazmat's such a lovely fellow. Okay. This one's not bad. I know they all have skeletons on them, but... So every single one of them looks like really bad, but they're not. So, okay, this one just happens to be bad, even though it has skeletons on it. They're hugging? Yeah. Toki, how are you in your personal relationships at this time? Are they good? Do you perhaps have a family member or partner that's your where things are getting a little bit less good than usual? It's been stressful, you know this? Okay, wait, I do? I don't know if you told me that, so this one's kind of more about, why did you do this to them? I'm not picking these cards! I'm choosing random arbitrary numbers that come into my head. So this one's associated with being very close to someone, and it maybe not being the most positive thing. Brigitte, that's cool. So essentially this one is, the symbols of this are being, they're twins, and it's kind of just like about being up in the clouds, they're carrying each other in their arms, it's a very beautiful scene, but it's also very closely associated with the two cards that are the Lovers and the Devil. So this doesn't necessarily mean that, like, it's going to be someone that you're married to or someone that you're very close to in a romantic sense. It just means that it's going to be someone that you are close to in a very close way, much like a twin or something like that. So it could also mean that, like, you're having an extreme high and extreme low sort of situation with some sort of thing such as that. And it could be tied to not being openly emotional. So it could be tied to duplicity and like deceit and like, you know, stuff like that. But what I think it might be tied to most realistically is either you or the person you're close to masking your true emotions about how you feel in order to maintain peace, and it ultimately getting more overwhelming the longer you do. No, I don't think Toki's in a yaoi relation, in a gay relationship. Oh my god, sorry for saying that. Large winner just, oh my god, sorry, that was really rude to anyone that, it was being said in chat, I was trying, oh my god, look. Anyways, what I'm saying, Toki, is if you're experiencing this, we can draw another card and we can try to see, what's going on there. But it ultimately is about just having really big highs and really big lows with something. Kind of, I'm showing this because this is creepily accurate. Oh. Well, good luck to you and your beautiful wife. Or partner. Or, let's see what we can do to help you guys, though. Let's see what would be a good card to guide you and help you. You called me a twink when you first met me, so it tracks. I sometimes just call people twinks. I'm very sorry. Sometimes I just say a name crap. Okay. Alright, what's another card that could help, Toki and Rose? Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, let's see what you got. Ooh. Well, this one's pretty cut and dry. I don't even really need to look up the meaning, but I will. So it looks like, 53. I've never been called a twink. You're a twink, James. Are you happy? So this one's pretty, you know, I'm also going to zoom in on this so you guys can see the cards a bit better. I hope that it'll... There you go, a little bit closer, a little bit closer. I'm also going to take this, I know that you guys can find Uwu Markets merch. Wait, I can just make it really small. What am I doing? Oh yeah, that works. Okay, come on, focus, focus, focus. Focus, come on. This camera does not have the best AI stuff or like technology to like actually track things super well. But so this is Tethers, and even though I'm not familiar with this deck, okay, you please tell me it's good. It's not bad. It just means that you've probably been unrealistic in like your relationship with something. It might be you guys not seeing eye to eye on something, but I think it's more that like there's some sort of unhealthy attachment to something that you need to get realistic about, and it's affecting your relationship so negatively it's causing things to be very up and down. It could be a person, it could be too invested in work, being invested in work. It's mostly just the timer didn't reset. I started adding merch sales to it after a few people asked if that could be done. So now it's higher, and now you can get something if you'd like to with that. But essentially, what it is that there's something very negative. Could be a person if one of you is attached to a specific person. Could be a, maybe something with like what you want to do with your careers if it's something that isn't really working out. But either way, that big attachment is causing you a lot of problems, and you need to get more realistic about it. You might just need to be more realistic about it and kind of tether yourself back down to earth and release the tethers of whatever it is that's ruining your life. Can we tone down the accuracy? Okay, sorry. We'll just let go of the tether, whatever it is. Sorry. I'm glad you guys are getting something out of it, but now you know what you absolutely need to do to feel better. Sorry, Tookie. Do you guys still want these? Do you guys still want tarot card readings? I'm sorry. Let me put on some nice music at least. We'll put on some nice music, so it'll be, okay, here we go. Here, some nice music. It'll be lovely, it'll be lovely. We'll watch a little bit of, we'll listen to a bit of, do you guys like Corpse Party? Oh, no, Evil Within. What was it? De Lune? De Lune. Claire de Lune violin with... Oh, we're gonna do some rain, too. There we go. That's perfect. Oh, that's a nice one, yeah. Ooh, that's so pretty. Is this Claire de Lune? It's Claire de Lune with a bit of rain. It's not copyright? I'm fairly certain Claire de Lune isn't. It's also in The Evil Within, so... It would be hard for this to be copywritten. This is The Evil Within one, yeah. I've noticed that video games generally don't have too many copyright claims if they're an older game. So, it's copy wrong, it's copy wrong. Oh yeah, copywriting their renditions. This should just be Evil Within's. So we should be okay. It's even playing like from the radio, it sounds like. I'll look through in the range. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope that you have a good time with it, Pros. I really like tarot cards. I don't like reading them so much for myself. I'll try to constantly, but like, I feel like they're fun for other people. I like them a lot. Toki, I hope this can help you. I'm really sorry though that it was such an intense one. George, gonna watch everything, everywhere, all at once. Would you like a tarot card reading, or would Hazmat like to go first? Which of you would like to go first? Just any VTuber that comes by. Hazmat. Oh, Hazmat said something first. Snortlock said something. Netcha, okay, let's see here. What does Hazmat need to know in order to help them with their life a little bit and get them back on track to where they get them back on track? What will help them? What will just help Hazmat? Your life isn't off track. What will help Hazmat in general? What will help Hazmat? What will help Hazmat live a life that will make him very happy? There you go. Alfina! Alfina too! Oh! I love Alfina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, of course die. Though if you guys are lying about being a VTuber and there's no VODs on your channel, you're in for a real whopping. Oh, the Disciple. Interesting. The Disciple. I don't know what this one means. Sorry, I need to find it in here. This is a very new deck, so please just a moment. Oh. So this one is actually most associated with, as you can see, there's some lovely stuff on here. There's a beautiful lotus. There's a beautiful lotus right over here. And there's also a wonderful eye coming down from the top above. Beautiful flowers, and then there's also some daggers at the side. Oh, there's the lotus. And then there's also some, I think, what those are actually. They look like kind of like Datura, honestly. But it's a very beautiful card. And this one is all about patience and introspection, as well as accepting guidance from others. Like you, the disciple sits upon the clouds with their right hand raised in a banishment gesture, while a lotus is cupped on their other palm. This figure seeks wisdom and guidance as they gaze inward and beyond, hoping to see past the illusions of the world. However, the disciple is now not untethered from this earth, as is indicated by the lotus flower on its person. The student sees all things, material and immaterial, and the place they occupy in a greater universe. This card concerns itself with learning, patience, and even temperament. It can also imply a need to stop oneself from completely disconnecting from the world, and to seek new mentors in the form of divinity, individuals, and elements. So it may be that you don't often ask people for enough advice and are a little bit too insular. You may not go out there and try to see how you could benefit or like how you could learn from others in a way that's a little bit more fulfilling and would help you ultimately in your life more. It might not be that you're unfriendly, it's just that you're insular. And you're usually the type that'll try to do everything yourself, which keeps you from excelling and learning in the ways that you could. You kind of need to take on a more apprentice-like role, I guess, for things that you're not as experienced in, even though you are quite experienced in quite a few things and you're very capable of doing a lot. So, and that's okay. That's really okay. How do we get a tarot reading? If you were a VTuber today, we were doing VTuber readings. So, yeah. And I get a tarot reading force Fae, of course. Yeah. But yeah, I hope that helps, Hazmat. I can draw another card, actually, if it'll help you as well. Do the Spock? I like Spock. I can at least prove that I watched Star Trek. I watched Star Trek. I really liked Spock. I love Leonard Nimoy. He was actually a primarily raw vegan. I don't know if you guys knew that. Sure, the first one makes sense enough? Okay. Alright, let's do another one for Hazmat. What could also help Hazmat? In terms of everything they're going through. Free. Oh, well this is quite interesting. Longing. So this one's pretty legit. This one's pretty interesting. This art slaps. I'm glad you like it. This is the Mirror Oracle. So, this one is called Longing, and it has associations with the number 43 and 7. It has a strong connection to desire, distance, and romance, as well as the symbols lychee and flesh. So it's all about flesh and, like, fruit and stuff. Longing is a state we embody in the physical world. As such, a hand holds flesh, not bone, holds on... A hand of flesh, not bone. Yeah, this is actually also one of the few cards that doesn't have, like, skeletons on it. Not bone holds onto a stem of lychee, a fruit typically associated with love, romance, and desire. What we wish for is so often here in the material world, but this card asks us to investigate our other desires as well. The fruit may rot and the flesh may rend from the bone, but what of the longing? Do we long for the material items, romance, family, friendship, glory, status, or acknowledgement? How does it motivate us and to what end? This card can imply distance, deep-seated love, and loneliness. It can also suggest superficiality, materialism, and delusion. I'm thinking. From what I'm seeing with this, it might mean that you're not clear on, like, what your desires and overall goals for life are. Like, you probably have no, like, problems reaching them since you're a pretty, like, this is just from knowing you, but you're a pretty, self-actualized person. But it might be that you kind of aren't really acting upon all of the goals and things that you want, and you're kind of just going for the things that you're kind of going for the things that seem like they're within your power to grasp, or, like, that you're used to, possibly? Let me draw one more. Let me draw one more. One more. Okay, so yeah, this is probably that. Miasma is, it's a pretty cool looking card, honestly. Like, if you want to see it a little bit closer, this camera, I'm gonna have to replace it. It's, like, just really blurry on everything, even if it's, like, an inch away, but this is Miasma. It's not evil energy. Like, if you think about what Miasma is, it's not evil, it's not, like, good, but it's not horrible. Let's see, let's find it here. So, I think this is essentially... it does look like bird sunglasses. So, yeah. This is a card about uncertainty and, like, lack of clarity. Like, your vision being obscured by smoke and, like, the moon, like... So, Miasma explores that which clouds and distorts our vision. A myriad of things that can limit our understanding of situations, people, and circumstances. And our vision can become further distorted as the objects in our path continue to mount. This fog is temporary, however, and will lift. It is a matter of patience, watching, and waiting. This card suggests the need to break away, reconvene, and seek truth. It can also suggest gross oversights, misinterpretations, and gullibility. One must be careful not to fall victim to the clouded images in their wake. It sounds like you need to start considering... I mean, this is pretty, like, self-explanatory. It looks like you may need to ask other people for guidance. That you have things that you probably also want and, like, care about, but you haven't really been true to yourself, or not even true to yourself. It's not like you're suppressing it, it's just that you've never taken the time to get more clear on it and, like, figure out what are the things that are going to make you happy in the long run. And then it may also be kind of hard just because there's an obscurity to it Like, it might be hard to see with, like, the things that are going on in your life, and it might also even just be hard because you've been misled in different situations, or maybe misled's too strong a word. You've been around people that have made you feel like you should try to obtain X, Y, or Z thing that might be the only thing in your perspective, so you really don't have the capacity to know what it is that you'd like more in life. Or what you long for. Like, there's a deep longing inside of you probably for other things, but it's hard to understand what they could be. So, that's just how I feel about it. It could be anything, though. I'm not a doctor. Thank you, Eggplanet Extra. Thank you very much. And I hope this helps, Hazmat. I hope this helps you. Now, I know that, Snorlax, Zurge, and Elfina. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. Elfina are here. If you guys would also like one. But yes, this is also from Evil Within. It's a beautiful game. I loved Evil Within so much. Dr. Grimmi? I'm not a doctor. Snorlax, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, and also Faye. Elfina does have a big hat. That'd be awesome. I think a few people were before me, though. Okay, cool. I think Snorlax has been waiting for quite some time. I was doing it just based on whoever talks first after our reading's done, but that's probably not the nicest. So I'll go first. That's very kind of you, Elfina. Elfina's very sweet. Alright. Alright, Snorlax Bud. What does Snorlax Bud need to know to help him? Okay. Oh, hello, Fox and Raven. How are you? You doing well? Oh. Alright. Oh, hello, Dreamy. How are you? Would you like a tarot card reading too? Congratulations on partner, by the way. Yo! Dreamy's very cute. Please go check her out. I played vampires with her a while back. We're gonna be doing something soon too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, that would be so fun. Valor. Wow. Snorlax Bud, this is interesting. Oh, you'd love one? Yay, let's go. Valor. Okay. Valor is interesting. So, what you might want to do is you may have been putting off some... Okay, I can read it all to you. I don't have to just go right in with that. The symbols are a chain viper they're holding in their talons, and the northern Go-Shock. Their associations are the number 14 and 5. Bravery, resolve, danger, taking charge. The northern Go-Shock has widely been considered a symbol of bravery, valor, and camaraderie. In its talons it holds a chain viper. The chain having its associations with the traditional card of the devil. While the devil is often associated with vice, valor asks us to explore how we confront temptation, cowardice, and stagnation. Who and what helps us rise to the occasion? What inspires courage and nobility within us? When we must confront our enemies and our fears, who do we become and who do we desire to be? This card explores themes of confrontation, bringing oneself to do the right thing in the face of adversity and pain. It can also imply pride and self-righteousness. So, kind of similar to justice, a bit different. It's more of like a more personal idea of justice. It might mean that you... There's a few ways that it's interpreted. It might be that you... From Fool's last year to Valor? Nice. It might be that you... Trying to think of a way to put it. There's a few different directions it could go in. Also, yes, this is the version from Evil Within, Dreamy. Good job. Yo, I love Evil Within. Good for you, good for you. This one could be that you are... Okay, there's two different ways that I could probably see this being. You're not really rising to the occasion in terms of how you'd like to, and that you want to try to reinvent yourself to be the type of person that you'd want to be. Like, fully. But it might... This is, you know, don't be angry at me, don't be angry at me, don't be angry at me. It might also be that you've been excusing some... kind of rough stuff. either from yourself or your friends or anyone around you, maybe family. I used to be like that too with family, but like it might be asking you to start to be a little bit more maybe not encouraging, but just like okay with that type of stuff, that those things being around you might be a little bit they might be holding you back in some ways, if that makes sense. It might not be the case, but that's what I feel it could be. It might be that you've kind of had to overlook a lot of like very negative or odd things in order to just kind of like chill. But ultimately not having that sense of like justice is going to cause some issues for you down the line, and it's not really allowing you to be the type of person that you'd like to, if that makes sense. I'm not really sure exactly if that's true. Like, it could also be that you're a very self-righteous person, but I don't really see that you're a very self-righteous person. Alright, 1 second. Let me draw one more. Also, thank you, Joshu, for gifting a sub to Dreamy. That's very, very sweet of you. And also, thank you so much, Team Keister, for the 100 bits. Thank you. I appreciate that, too. I love this song, too. Oh, it'd be nice to have, like, a little tarot shop and just, like, you know, chill out with this song on in the background on a record. I wonder if there's a record of Claire de Lune. Oh my god, I gotta find... Okay, sorry, anyway. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, Again. Miasma, you and Hazmat, you're in a little smoke cloud together. It's not good. Let's see here. Miasma is 43 in the book, so let me go back to it. I still don't know these cards very well. Thank you guys so much for your patience. It is a lot of birds also. So, this one's a lack of clarity. So, Okay, so this might lend a little bit more into what I was saying before. What card are these again? Rose really likes them. Oh, that's so wonderful. Please tell Rose I say hi. Actually, she might be able to hear me. Hi, Rose. If she really likes them, I would highly recommend going to the, oh gosh, what was it? I know one of you guys remembers the name of the shop. It was a Canadian store. They also do the Marigold Tarot, but, it's called the Mirror Oracle. If you look it up, it's by Armit Bar. Mirror Oracle, 13th Press. 13th Press. They have a lot of really lovely things on their website. So, this one's about uncertainty and a lack of clarity. It kind of talks about how you might have things in your life that are distorting your vision, like we were saying with Hazmat. A myriad of things can limit our understanding of situations, people, and circumstances, and our vision can become further distorted as the obstacles in our path continue to mount. The fog is temporary, however, and will lift. It's a matter of patience, watching, and waiting. So you may not know which direction you want to be in, although this card is another one that recommends that you break away from, like, something if you feel like it's just something you can't really fully comprehend while you're in it, and you need to also reconvene and kind of seek out what you feel is right. So, along with this, it might be that you're in a place where you don't really know what's going on, and you'd like to be a more just person, but there's just too many things in your life that you don't really fully comprehend. It can also mean that, like, you're being not taken advantage of someone, but either misinterpreting things or you're being very gullible with them, if that makes sense. So you might not even really fully know how to reach that. But yeah. It's very easy to get distracted by stuff that may not be the most important. And I'll draw one more just because these were very similar in some ways, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And we've gotten Cancer already too. Cool. Alright. These cards come up often, but I am just choosing random numbers and I'm drawing them after shuffling them, so... Okay, I'm glad. That's nice of you, Mayos. Are you doing okay today? Hope you are. So... Cancer is another one about obscurity. Sorry, there's been a lot of this today, I guess. Not all of these cards are like this, but, okay, you may be kind of sad about all of these things that are around you and how you feel like you're maybe not doing the right thing or like seeking justice or stuff like that, but like, you may even be somewhat like intense about like trying to look around for the things around you. You may have even gotten like nervous or like anxious about it, but with these 3 combinations of cards, I'm not killing you, Snorlax. No, I don't even know if this is accurate. I'm very sorry. It's just that, this one kind of asks you to start looking into like what you feel is right in your gut. If you feel like you're having a hard time seeing through the smoke and illusions of stuff around you, and if you want to be more honest and just about what you are doing and what you're supporting, you need to like go forth and like maybe have a little bit more momentum, and you should really try to trust your gut a bit more, even if there's a lot of obscurity, is what it says. So I hope that you can do that, Snorlax. Just be brave in your undertakings. Just be brave. I believe in you. Just be brave. I believe in you. Seriously, I believe in you. It's all extremely accurate, Grimmi. I appreciate the insight provided. Oh, that's nice. I'm really happy I could help you. I hope that it goes well for you, and I hope that you have a very, very lovely one. And I hope that whatever it is you're going through, you can get a bit of distance from it. And if it's with people that you're not getting along with fully, I hope that eventually you guys can be friends again and feel happy. It doesn't mean that, like, you know, you have to, like, just ignore them forever and stuff like that. You can obviously, you know, you can come around again and everything's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be alright. Just take the time you need to. You're gonna be okay. Just believe yourself. Believe in yourself. Be brave. Alright. And then, I think the next one we probably have is Jurge. And then Faye, I think? Jurge and Faye, because I don't think Noon is here. Replica, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Also, congratulations on getting, such a short word name. That's... I think about that sometimes. Oh, that's so rare. Anyways, so, yes, alright. Jurge, let's see what you're getting up to. Also, yes, we're doing tarot card readings for anyone that's a VTuber. If you are a VTuber and if you have a VTuber VOD on your channel, I will do a tarot card reading for you. If you do not, I know you are lying and I will kill you. Also, thank you, Jokey Silent, for the 1 bit. Not every, ball can be a slam dunk. Every slam dunk was once just a ball. That is true. That is true. Alright. There you go. She's working on it? Oh. If she'd like one, then I can do that. Like, if they're, if they're a friend of yours, I'll do it. That, I know that sounds quite rude, but like, if they're a fan, or if they're a friend of yours, I'll do it. Hazmat's been very nice. That sounds rude, but... Oh, she's a TTRPG friend of yours. Okay. Okay, there we go, okay. Then, after Alfina and Dreamy. I absolutely do not. I would get banned too fast for... Oh, because of my closest friends, LMAO. Oh, wait, what? What did your friends do, Tim Keister? Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I'm a VTuber. Oh no, I lied. I guess you have to kill me. And now you just want someone to execute you. Dear Lord. I'm not falling for that. People want women to execute them all of the time on any internet. I have to know that you wouldn't want that. Okay. So this one's for Jurge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's not looking amazing. It's not horrible. It's just, it's not looking like, oh my god, this is so great, yay, like, great start. It's gonna be worse. It could always be worse. Nyana got some really rough ones though. I do feel bad about that, but they weren't like, it's good to know. It's good to know what's coming up, I think. These are all about making different choices, so you can feel better about them. 47. 47. Yo, totally enjoy living life every day. Sure, Erky, I'm not gonna murder you. So, you might be familiar with the Suite of Swords, Jurge. If you're not, that's okay too. I need to play Guilty Gear. That would be lovely. No, it's bad. So... I'm sorry, Azure, that the skeletons are taking you. Twitch has been having some issues lately. If you're unfamiliar with the Suite of Swords, or the Suit of Swords? I don't really know words. If you're unfamiliar with the Suit of Swords from the original Rider-Waite Tarot, this card has a lot to do with that. It's all about the overall meaning and feeling of that specific stuff. So, if you're familiar with it, the swords are all about strife. And kind of like things getting bad, things getting worse, feeling hurt, feeling beat up, kind of getting your behind handed to you in a physical or an emotional way, sometimes both. And then kind of going through the cycle of that and coming to a place where you've accepted that there's a lot of pain, but facing it head on and not walking away from it. It's a very direct card. So, no. And this is about kind of like the, this is kind of about the overall, by a woman until she draws it out a little too long, then says, oh God, please stop, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's true. You don't want to be tortured by a woman, you just want to, like, be, I don't know, you want to be lightly walked on. That's, come on. But what I'm saying is, George, it might not be the best, but it won't be the worst. You might have to accept that you're going to be going through some struggles, just like how the Suit of Swords asks us to kind of accept that there's going to be some struggles. This one is associated with the sword, the clouds. As you can see, he's up in the clouds. He has a sword punctured through his chest. Really beautiful card. Let's see if it'll actually... Why won't she... Okay, here. Let me see if I can do this. Maybe getting it closer will help. That is so much better. Oh my god. Okay, perfect. Might have to do two, though. Okay, but, so... Struggle and the Suit of Swords and the elements of air. Strife is closely associated with the Suit of Swords and the element of air. The figure envelops the arms around themselves, their spine replaced by a blade, implying that our struggles are not just external, but internal. What do we find ourselves grappling with? What brings us into the midst of conflict, pain, and frustration, misunderstanding, and how do we navigate these trials? Okay. It is inevitable that we will all experience a variety of motion, struggles, and discord in our lives, so it is best to recognize who we are and what we want to be, should conflict arise. This card can also suggest inner struggle, pessimism, and tension. So... it seems to me that you are getting to the point where you have so many problems in your life that, they are now starting to affect you negatively. The internal is starting to become the negatively affected external. So, like you have so many internal things that it's hard to work on those external things as they pop up. Like you might have a bad day in your day-to-day and it will just completely destroy you because you have been experiencing so many negative emotions and feelings and things in your life, but it's just a stage of your life, and we can ask what will help you. We can ask what will help you in this stage of your life. Besides just accepting it, what will help George? What will help George? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. There we are. Well, so this is all about being braver. I don't know what it is, but whatever it is you're going through, you're gonna have to be a little braver. So, you're feeling a tremendous amount of, like, bad stuff going on in your day-to-day life, and the only thing you can do to really stop it is to be a little bit braver and confront it head-on instead of ignoring it. You probably desire to be a, like, more just person and, like, move forward towards everything, but I'm not playing Valorant. You shouldn't play Valorant. This is actually a different type of Valor. It has a U in it, so you don't even need to worry. Different world. It's just but I will be brave. I don't know what it is you're going through. I don't know what kind of negative feelings you could be having. But they're apparently negative enough that they're impacting your physical life a lot, and you have to be brave, and you should just go through them, and you should just do the things that you probably are putting off. Or at least you want to be brave. So, ignoring works? No. Ignoring makes things bad, like way after. Hexagonal Blue, thank you again so much for being here for 11 months. Appreciate that. And now let's see here. I believe Faye is next. Faye! Do not ignore your problems. I don't want to do my taxes. Do your taxes. Do your taxes. I don't think it's just that, though. I think there's something else going on. I will file an extension. You should file an extension, but you do actually need to... To file an extension, you have to figure out how much your taxes are. It's really annoying, but you have to, like, kind of have an idea of how much it's gonna be. Also, hi, Golden Rose. Yeah, of course. I can absolutely give you a reading if you'd like. It'll just be after Faye, Di, Alfina, and Dreamy, if that's okay. How do you get a fortune? You just have to be a VTuber, NetJet Michael. Are you a VTuber? I've actually... No, you're... Okay. Go do a stream. Go do a stream. Go do an hour-long stream. Come back. Maybe I'll still be doing this. Okay. Sorry. I know it's insane. I do want to do readings for viewers, but it's a little bit hard. The only way I've been able to do it is if I can do membership stream tarot stuff. Stops doing readings at 59 minutes? Wait, why? Is there something I have to do? Can I get a reading after current line? Yeah, if you are a VTuber and if you have VODs on your account that show that you are a VTuber, I will absolutely do a reading for you. That's my only request, that you have VODs on your account that show you are a VTuber. This is for VTubers today, but I will try to do one for viewers as well. It's just because otherwise it would be like 1,000 people. You said to go stream for an hour. Oh, okay, yeah, oh, that's... No, I wouldn't do that to you guys, though. Does Discord stream count? It has to be a VOD on Twitch, just so I can, like, verify it. Yama's gonna verify all of these, and if anyone lies about it, they're gonna get a timeout for a week. As long as you have a VOD up on your account and Yama can verify it. Okay, so, Golden Rose is my wife. Oh, no, I know that. Toki, I didn't forget your wife! Oh my god, dude! But thank you for reminding me in case I had, you have such little faith in me! Okay, alright, Faye. Oh. Alright, Faye. Ooh. This one's a very pretty one. It's armor. Just like how a bug has a chitin, like, kind of armor around them. It's very cool. Alright, let's check it out. Alright, this one is associated with the wood apple, the caucus beetle, daggers, and its those are the symbols. Its associations are the number 28, 10, and 1. It means protection, withdrawal, solace, and isolation. It is February 29th in 3 years. Protection and boundaries are deeply necessary when leading a grounded life. However, some barriers can operate to our deterrent, causing us to push ourselves away from others or isolate ourselves. What things do we seek protection from? What facets of ourselves do we hide away? What is the nature of our boundaries? And what times do we need to pull back, seek solace, and reorient ourselves without the input of others? Okay. This card explores the nature of peace, protection, and isolation. It can suggest a need to reinforce one's space and peace, a struggle for independence and privacy, or imply that an individual is withdrawing from others and the world. So this one seems pretty cut and dry. It might be that you're establishing better boundaries, but you need to be careful that you don't become completely isolated in the process. That's good that you're repelling evil. It might just be also that you need to, like, make sure that you're having at least some sort of, connection with others. Otherwise, things could get a little bit rough. I'm gonna do one more. Oh, the path. Very interesting indeed. The path and armor. Sorry I say that each time, just like, ooh, my goodness, It's kind of, what's it called, kind of cliche, but I do feel excited about all of these. So, this one is fair. Okay. So this one is the path. Its symbols are the cane, the path, and the moon. The moon is all about obscurity. And also, thank you. I appreciate that, Sleepy Space Worm, for being here for 27 months. 27! Oh my goodness! Feel like you got here yesterday. Thank you so much, Sleepy Space Worm. I really appreciate that. And thank you, Orchid, for telling me to get some nice water in. So... That's very nice of you dreaming. I'm glad you're liking them. A figure stands at the end of a winding path, gazing into the distance as the moon shines overhead. This card follows the gate, implying the travelers made it past their initial barriers. Now all that remains is a long road ahead with many forks and choices that follow. What is it that we are seeking? Is the road ahead easy, or will we find ourselves traversing even more obstacles? While the future can be uncertain, the path laid out before us implies others have walked it before. The path is the card that concerns itself with the act of projection and foresight. It can also imply overanalyzing, catastrophizing, or finding oneself paralyzed by possibilities. So, it might be that you are in danger of becoming a little bit more isolated if you begin to catastrophize now that you're on a new path. It may be that you've started to get a little bit of distance from other people, and that's probably even a good thing. I'm not saying it's a negative. I bet if I had a black background, this would be easier. But, it's a lot more, it's a lot simpler for you and stuff. It's still not picking up quite. But, I would say that you might want to be a little bit careful. Just a little bit careful of, I wonder if I turn off the light if this would help. But you might want to be a little bit careful of just not going down a path where you just completely self-isolate and just go into, like, what do you mean by catastrophize? I'm also glad you like the cards, Mr. Frick. Thank you for fast track and stretch. Right. So, what I mean by catastrophize is, if you wake up in the morning and you go, I need to brush my teeth. Oh god, I need to go to the dentist. Oh god, they're gonna be so upset with me, like I don't floss that often. Oh god, I need to buy floss. Oh god. I haven't bought floss in so long. Oh god, what if I have cavities because I haven't flossed? Oh god, I need to brush my teeth. Oh god. Oh god, but I should brush my teeth after I floss, but I need to go get floss first. But oh god, I'm just gonna have so many cavities anyways, I don't even know. And now I need to get to work. I spent half an hour thinking about this. I'm so scared, I'm so pissed. Oh my god, but I don't know. Maybe I guess I'll just go to work, but I need to brush my teeth, so I'll just brush my teeth really fast. I'll brush them really fast, and then, oh god, I won't have time to buy floss today. I should have really made sure I had enough time to go. So that's, catastrophizing. Are you projecting? No, it's just if you ever like have a situation where you suddenly go, worst possible thing could happen, worst possible thing could happen, worst possible thing could happen, so keep talking with friends and going out while pursuing something new. Don't become isolated in the process. Yes, you should absolutely make sure that you're not going to become isolated in the process, and if you ever start to get like a lot of negative thoughts, it's okay to think about those, but you need to make sure that you're also going to think about the positives and not just let your brain get into a tizzy now that it's in a different environment where it won't have the feedback it did before. So yeah, no worries. That's catastrophizing, thinking of the bad that could happen. It's not always horrible. You can always prepare for the worst, hope for the best, stuff like that. Also, Nox, brush your teeth. You'll become asthma. Oh no! I hope that guy can get better. I don't know what's going on with them, but hope that they can get better. Or you brush so hard that you make all the gums oversensitive for the interesting, makes sense. But who do we have next? I believe the next one is Alfina, and then Dai, and then Dreamy. I'm not certain though. Grimmi, hello, how are you? Let's go! So this next one is gonna be for Alfina. What does Alfina need? What does Alfina need to grow and be happy? What guidance should she get right now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Alright, and then are there any other ones? I feel like there might be another one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh wow, these are quite nice. Harmony and the Light. These are both really pretty cards. Very nice. Yo! Is that a Yumi Nikki thing in the back? Yes, it's my compact mirror for when I put on makeup and stuff. It's very cute, if you guys want to see it. It has all of her little outfits. A very nice person actually made all of the Yumi Nikki sprites into Grimmi. I commissioned him once. Very nice person. Okay, so Harmony and the light. Harmony and the light. So, let's get back here. Let's see. Harmony and the light. Harmony? Okay. So, these are both really nice cards. The light is one of the first cards in the book, actually. It comes right after the Oracle. Very pretty card, too. Okay, so, Harmony. I need to just find that one. That's 45, so... Alright, we'll start with that one. 45. Okay, there we go. 45. Don't know why I made that noise. Okay. My throat's getting a little better, though. Just took some time. So, Harmony. Symbols, the bee and honeycomb. Associations, numbers 21 and 3. Rhythm, divine plans. Harmony is the card that asks us to interrogate our relationship with order, structure, and rhythm. There are specific patterns and harmonies we find ourselves falling into that create the framework and structure for our lives, much like the bees in their hives that operate seamlessly and instinctively. What is our relationship with order? What machinations operate the background of our lives? Machinations. Machinations? Whatever. This card can imply a need to reevaluate habits and take note of what actions are more or less harmonious in our lives. It can also suggest overbearing authority, anxiety, hostility, and friction. So... Alfina, I've noticed you're a very organized person. You're like the most stable VTuber I've ever met. Your word is so stable and organized, and that is awesome. Like, for real. This one could imply that, like, it's a really good thing to have, but it might have gotten you locked into a place where you're kind of doing the same thing consistently, and while it's wonderful, boy, howdy, howdy, that's awesome! It's good, it's great, it's great, it's a great be yourself, great card. It might mean that you want to start using those skills for something slightly different. Not totally. Like, I'm not saying, like, go sell your house, go crazy, go live in the woods. I'm saying, it might be that there's small things that you can work into your routine that will make you feel a lot better and a lot healthier. And overall, just a lot going more in the right direction for what you want in life. As for the light, this is a really lovely one. So it sounds like maybe if you find more harmony with the stuff that you already have, you should sell your landlord's house. That'd be cool. Just sell, like, yeah, go for it. The light. Symbols. Sun, moon, and stars. This is a lovely card. Associations. Number 0. Energy, life, warmth, and endless possibilities. The Oracle deck begins with card 0. Oh, there's that. I'll wait. Sorry, you guys. That's not good. Okay. Alfina's here. Alfina's a mod and sub. She can see. Okay. Okay, there we go. The only means by which mirrors reflect images is through the presence of light. The moon reflects the light of the sun, as it does not produce any lights on its own. The sun operates as our planet's primary source of light, and the warmth by all which life is made possible. The light of the stars reaches us after thousands of years of travel, further reinforcing the light's association with momentum, life-affirming energy, and warmth. The presence of this card is pervasive throughout the deck, and is intended to facilitate the ability to reflect upon other cards, simultaneously casting light into our shadows and making the presence of shadows possible. So, what it's saying is this card might have a lot of positive and negative associations with you, that it means that this is a very, like, bright and wonderful card. You're probably a very good person in terms of organization and having a lot of harmony in your life. But it might also mean that you might not take the same level of risks or do chaotic crap all the time, like, which is not negative. Like, that's a really good thing to have. Like, it's good to be healthy in those regards. But it might also mean that you need to think about the more negatives and the more positives of this card specifically. And then we'll do, like, one more. We'll do one more just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And one more. Okay. One more. And one more. Okay. Ah, these are fun. Okay, cool. So this is offerings, and this is blooms. Blooms and offerings. Blooms and offerings. I'm gonna turn off the big light. I know it'll be harder to see me on my tracking, but I think it'll just be a lot better. Let me see here. Let me see. Okay. Let me see if we can still see with this. Whoa, that makes them look cool, but it's really not gonna work. That makes them look awesome. In no way, shape or form is that gonna work, though. It's very cool. It's just that I have like a big blinding light above me in this room and I can't really do anything with it. But there we go. Bees, lights, and growing plants, it just works? Yeah, I guess there is a lot of it. Offerings, so. Alright, so do you have a dim light? I do not. I could actually probably replace this light bulb with a dimmer one. That's a good idea. So this one is all about water, which is, you know, usually associated with cups. It's also associated with cups and skulls as vessels specifically. It's kind of like offering up things and okay, you get it. Numbers 15 and 16, forgiveness, truth-seeking, and the suit of cups. So, offerings is associated with the suit of cups and the element of water. This cup navigates the ritual of nature, forgiveness, and the pursuit of truth, the act of requesting assistance and fortune. What are the many trades and exchanges that we offer to ourselves, the universe, and others in pursuit of what we may desire? What must be given or relinquished in order to change our circumstances? It is important to humble ourselves before requesting anything of the universe. This card suggests a need to release habits, items, egos, or individuals. It can also suggest a need to pay homage and express gratitude for all that one has, and ensure that we do not take one's good fortune for granted. So, again, the light is casting like a lot more intensity on all of these cards, so it might be, and I know that we had the other one, so it might be that there's some habits that you do that are very wonderful, but if you'd like to obtain something else, it might mean that you need to sacrifice a bit in that regard. If you'd like something else, maybe, is what I'm getting. Like, maybe those habits are something where, like, you've gotten so into, like, a specific type of feeling that it's hard to, like, navigate out of it. It could also mean that you need to release some certain parts of your life, like items. Could be individuals that are a little bit unhealthy, or it could be that there's a part of your ego holding you back, but I don't really see an ego thing for you at all. Like, doesn't really seem like you. So, let's see. And then we also have the blooms. The blooms. Blooms, blooms, blooms. 87. These are very pretty. Okay. Alright. This is the last one for this one. Alright. Blooms. Sunflowers is the symbol. Associations with the number 42 and 6. The sun, optimism, and warmth. This is a really lovely one. The sun is my favorite card in, like, the normal tarot stuff. The figure is depicted in the blooms. The figure depicted in the blooms card stands straight, noble, and proud. This card encourages us to take note of the things that are growing around us, what has been sown and what has been reaped. It is important to recognize the effort that goes into a successful harvest and be grateful for the collaboration, patience, and love needed in order to help our ambitions flourish. Blooms asks us to be grateful, gracious, and mindful of all the hard work that has been done and that which remains to be done. It can also imply foolhardy optimism and biting off more than one can chew. So again, all of these should be, what's it called? I'm gonna bring it out a little bit. Actually, I'll just take this down again. I don't think it was helping at all. All of this is supposed to be essentially, I guess it's supposed to be cascaded, like, with the light. So, here are your 4 cards. I'll do this. I'll do this. So essentially, it's saying that all of these have, like, larger, like, sunniness and larger shadows. So, you have the offerings where you may need to start giving things up that you may not necessarily want to, or want to acknowledge that you might have to give up in order to have the things that you'd like. Things like that. And then you also have the blooms, which means that you can have a happy, successful, sunny life, but you may be ignoring things that you need to kind of start working on in order to have that happy, sunny life. And there's also this one, which is all about harmony and, like, kind of like being very attentive to details, which it says that you're very good at, but perhaps there's some stuff that you're ignoring in that regard because you've gotten so much into habits. And then this one is just about all of these cards being, like, way more intense than usual. So, I think it's neat, though. It sounds like you're a very healthy person. It sounds like you're doing a lot of things that are, like, really, really solid. It might just mean also that you have to find the things that, are worth giving up for the things that make you happy, I guess. And change your habits somewhat, so you can start working on those things a little bit more consistently, I guess. Which I don't know what they are, so good luck, Alfina! I hope it helps! I'm glad it was insightful. Yay! Also, hi, Razul! Last time you forecasted my doom. I can get you a new card, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Sukrit. Sutkri. Thank you so much for being here for 5 months. It has been a while. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. And Fort Noir, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. Smug Goat, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. It's been very kind of all of you guys. Not incoming tower. No, no. Alright, now we have Die. You can do it though, Alfina. I'll quit my job? Okay, wait, maybe not that. I mean, you'd probably do very well in some regards if you quit your job, but maybe, don't do it because of me. Don't listen to Grimmi. Grimmi is Grimmi. I have a lot less brain than you. You're smart. Alfina's smart, and Alfina's smart. Don't listen to Grimmi. You could maybe find a job that you enjoy more if you'd like to go in that direction. Or you could like find something a little bit more part-time and focus on the things that you enjoy outside of it if that's something you need to do. But I wouldn't recommend just overnight quitting your job. You can if you want to. I don't know. It's just... anyways, we're moving on. Die. Let's see what's in store for Die. Okay. Four? The snare isn't great, but it's not horrible. It kind of just implies, let's see here. 91. I've seen this card before. Good luck, Alfina. I've seen this card before. It's, telling your boss the tarot told you to quit your job. We met with much approval. Let's go. So, the snare. Symbols, orb, spider, webs, and flies. Associations number 44 and 8. Entrapment and stagnation. The orb spider traps unwitting flies in its web, dooming victims to the cold inevitability of death. The snare asks us to reflect upon our roadblocks, the things we feel trapped by, and the roles we feel we cannot break free of. What limitations have we set upon ourselves, and how have they made us stagnant? What fears and anxieties stop us in our tracks and prevent us from feeling as though we can move forward? How threatening are these snares, which are grounded in reality and which are exaggerated? So these aren't horrible. This card suggests the feeling of being confined in one space or mindset, or halted by one's progress. It can also suggest sabotage, deceit, or being driven into a corner. So there might be something you'd like, but it's being really hard to get to, and like you feel like it's kind of like, hard to get out of? You feel like it might be the only thing that you have at this point, even. Let's do one more. Let's do one more, Die. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Yep. Okay, so this one's all about being blocked. So this one's pretty consistent. Looks like it's pretty consistent. So this one's the gate. Let me find this. I think, yeah, 39. So this one's all about obstacles, boundaries, and barriers. You don't need a child cold mine. Okay, this card asks us to pay attention to the barriers we erected around ourselves and our opportunities, as well as the obstacles in our way. It can also imply hiding, stalling, or an inability to move forward. So you're blocked by something, with something important that you have in your life, and you're not sure how to get past it. It's probably something that's quite important to you, but you're just blocked. Like, it might not be something that you can unblock unless you get really creative and different. Well, let's ask how you do that. Okay, one more. How does this person do that? How does this person do that? How does Die do that? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Messengers. Alright. So this is, this one's one I'm not super familiar with, so let me look it up. But essentially, this card calls us to pay attention to signs, symbols, and patterns in our life. It can also imply we are being ignorant over messages, ignoring overt messages, or being willfully ignorant. You like butterflies? That's really good. So this one essentially means that you may be ignoring the things that are blocking you, You may have an idea of what's blocking you, but you have decided that you are not going to listen to it for the time being, and you may need to start. You may need to start listening to those things in like your brain or like your gut that tell you this is what you have to do to get out of the situation. Why are you doing that? Because it's a big block. Even if it's not something you can get unblocked with, it might be good to accept it and then try a different thing or try a different way around it. So, yeah. Huh? Eat more fiber. Fiber's very good for you. I would highly recommend it. But I hope that helps you, Dai. I'm sorry if it's a little bit rough. It's not the worst, though. It's not the worst. It's not like bad, horrible thing, life, die, you die, etc., etc. Thank you for the reading. I hope it helps. Is your voice better? You sound less grandma. It hurts a little bit, but it's getting a lot better, yeah. Speaking of getting a lot better, hopefully this one will help you, Dreamy. You're not in a bad place, though. Congratulations on getting partnered, Dreamy. Yo! I hope that you have a really lovely reading to go alongside it. What would help Dreamy, this newfound Twitch partner, though in any aspect of her life, not necessarily related to Twitch cards. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Peacock. This one is Pride. What a pretty peacock. Come on. What a pretty peacock. Ah, come on, come on. There we go. Pride. This one's a very, very beautiful one. They're also one of the few living things in here. Most stuff are just not alive in this book for whatever reason. So congratulations on that. This one is associated with the steam, power, beauty, and arrogance. Not that these are what you're associated with. Okay. The peacock is widely associated with pride in many cultures. In Asian folklore, it is said that despite its great beauty, the peacock has ugly feet, and the bird despairs over this fact every time it gazes down upon them. A symbol of beauty, esteem, wisdom, and power, the peacock is also commonly associated with arrogance and short-sightedness. Not you! What does our pride blind us to? What facets of ourselves do we ignore? To what degree are we victims of our own egos? Not you specifically. This card navigates our relationship with pride, how it can benefit and fortify us, and in what ways it may make us more prone to oversights due to arrogance or ignorance. So, it might be, It might be that you feel like you have some sort of, like, problem, like, that... Like, you have some sort of, like, negative quality that offsets a lot of your positive points? I'm gonna get another one for this. But you may need to, like, figure out how you feel about yourself and the world around you. Let me get another one for this. Okay. Okay. Eternity. Pride and eternity. This is interesting. These cards are so pretty. Another living thing. Yeah, you got 2 living things, actually. Very lively. That's nuts, actually. Eternity. I've never seen this one before. So I don't know where it is in the deck, so... Okay, 69! Yo! 69! Yo! Sorry, in the book it's number 69 on the pages. This one's the Sacred Fig Tree. Clouds and the association are numbers 33 and 6. Evolution, transformation, and connection. The Sacred Fig is a tree that has long been associated with divinity. And here it is pictured not in the ground, but floating above. Its roots entwined in the clouds. Eternity moves forward and backward, stretching into the infinite and deeply connected to all it operates within it. While things do not entirely disappear, they do transform, and much like us, evolve into something new. The Sacred Fig is a life giver, but also a teacher, and its slow, steady transformation reminds us that not all growth is immediately visible. This card wants us to interrogate our relationship with what we consider permanent. On a long enough timeline, all things grow, decay, and change. 6 is your favorite? Let's go! Oh. I guess you might be growing out of a part of your life. The pride card is very strange though, like I don't know how these two go together. It could be that I don't think you're a very arrogant person. Also, yo, Kent, you a VTuber? I guess if you're a normal streamer, I can do a reading for you too. That would be really rude if it was... Anyways, hope you're doing well. I think the biggest thing with this is that there's some level of wanting to hold on to something that maybe making you proud, but you're moving on from it. You might even be fearful that you have more of an ego, or that people are going to accuse you of having more of an ego as you go into a new phase of your life. Like, those are 2 readings for it. VTuber gang, yo! Those are 2 types of reading for it. Like, I'm gonna draw one more card. Just in case, Dreamy, just in case. I'm relaxing though, this is a nice vibe. Okay. Ever played the game Evil Within? Oh god, I love the Evil Within. I loved it. I loved it. I think Jacob and Sebastian could have been a good ship. Like, they have a lot of, like, man suffering and stuff. Like, there you go. Okay. Sorry, that was kind of out of the blue, but people have been asking me that stuff a lot lately with the wheel. Okay. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You may need to armor yourself. As you transform. And it's going to be associated with pride. Maybe people are going to be a little bit pissy with you as you transform and try to make you feel like you're arrogant or something. You might feel somewhat insecure about it or feel like you don't deserve the things you do, but you're transforming, and you may need to be more careful about the way that you're going to allow people in and stuff, needing more barriers from the, you know, the negatives around you, like the knives coming in. But you have a nice armor, so, it's an interesting one. Might be Canadian? What? What does that mean? A Canadian bug? Another interesting card. I hope it helps, Dreamy. It's a nice reading. It's not bad at all. Save that for the wheel spin. I might need to take the voices off the wheel spin today. I think it's very helpful. I hope it goes well. A U and armor. Oh, Amor. It was about armor, though. It's really good advice. I hope that it helps you. That one's about isolation and needing to make space for yourself as you go through a new stage of life, I suppose. So, I hope that it goes well. Dreamy, you seem like a very nice person. Go and check her out if you guys have a moment. And Ozark, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, Grimmi. You give thoughtful readings. I hope it helps you. I don't know what's going on with your life. It could be completely off, so if it helps you, that's wonderful. If it doesn't, just go, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Like, go for it. You can just enjoy whatever you want to do. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. I think we have Kent up next, and then I can go through the Twitter ones. Alright, Kent. Let's get this going for you. Alright. 1, 2. This will be the thing that helps you. Taurus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Taurus and offerings. Oh, very intense. So, Taurus is a really fun one. It's actually my zodiac sign, if you'll believe it. It's commonly associated in this deck with the Hierophant. It's all about loyalty. The symbols are the horns, the throat, and the bramble. As you can see, there's some nice bramble behind it. Let me see if I can actually get a better shot of that. Get a nice shot of the bramble, come on. They're holding a bunch of bramble sticks and leaves. They have cool horns on their head. And then sacrifice. Offerings. Beautiful card, beautiful card. So these two in association, come on, there we go. These two in association. Taurus is the second sign of the zodiac. You're a Taurus? I'm a Virgo. Oh, no! That's nice! That's wonderful. I'm happy to hear it, Dreamy. Tauruses seem like they're off doing a bunch of random crap and, like, eating. And, like, they're very stern and, like, good at doing their jobs, but they're not the most organized. And I've heard Virgos are extremely organized and, like, much better at doing that kind of stuff. Taurus are hard workers, but they're just kind of like, today I'll wake up and I'll do 12 things, and then I'll sleep for 3 days. The associations are the number 2, Venus, Earth, the Bull, Loyalty, and the Hierophant. The second sign of the zodiac. Oh, I forgot Razul. I'm so sorry, Razul. Next to you. Taurus is a fixed Earth sign. Taurus rules the throat and is known for strong, steadfast values and unwavering commitment to its own principles. Taurus is a creature of the Earth and therefore grounded in the affairs of this world. Much like its ruling planet Venus, it pursues love, beauty, and serenity. Like the Hierophant of the Tarot, Taurus is a teacher. Taurus can be interpreted as encouraging individuals to consider their values and dive deeper into their structure and significance. It can also be associated with a stubborn commitment to ideals and unwillingness to embrace change. Oh. I like that a lot of the VTubing, like, tarot readings have all been similar with this deck. Just like, would you like to start living differently so you can be happier? No? That's fair. Will you do it? Maybe? Okay. So this one again is offerings. This one's all about releasing things that make it so you can't progress. So this one's about being stubborn though, so you may be stubborn about it. It's not that you don't know it. It's not that you're afraid to confront it. It's not that it's something that's making you emotional. You're just being stubborn. You're just being stubborn about it. So, you're a Gemini? That's crazy. Oh, that's nice. I don't know too much about the zodiac in terms of if it actually is real. Like, it just seems like a fun girly thing. I like it. They make badass handguns. Whoa, sorry for saying that word. It was a curse, but yo! We'll do one more just to see if there's anything else we can see that will help you and is something you need to hear at this moment. I don't know what it is that you need to confront, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Talismans. This one's awesome. Yo, look at that. It's a cool looking card. Holy crud. Talismans. Yo, talismans. It's 37. All right. This one's associated with pentacles, if you guys remember those. Pentacles. Daggers, coins, cup, and branches. Like, you can even see the branch kind of going through the skull there. All 4 suits of the tarot are presented in this card. Wow, all of them. The swords, the pentacles, the wands or the batons, and the cups or the skull heads. As such, talismans is an amalgamation of all 4 elements associated with the suits: earth, fire, water, and air. Talismans are often associated with protection, but are also symbols intended to convey a very specific message. What things do we pull towards us to provide us protection and comfort? What empowers us? What in our vicinity or on our person serves as a reminder of who we are and how we must live? This card asks us to meditate on what people, objects, or beliefs we hold close to our hearts and seek out when we are in need. It can also imply an over-attachment to idols and need to pursue self-reliance and power. So, it sounds like you might be over-reliant on someone, stubborn about it, not willing to make that sacrifice of maybe doing a little bit more, maybe a little bit more, possibly? And let's see, what else? It might also mean that you need to consider what you want in your life and need. So, will that help? It's kind of an intense one. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kit. No, it's just a tarot card reading. These might not be real for you. If there's anything that makes you unhappy or doesn't feel right for you, you're free to just discard it and not worry about it. Maybe there's nothing that you need to worry about. Maybe you're not stubborn. This is all just a fun little time, and I'm just joking. Okay, cool. It's up to you. It's up to you, though. Please don't let it hurt your feelings. I like this stuff. It's fun. Yeah, same here. It's just silly cards. They're very nice little cards, but again, you need to take care of yourself and not worry too much. So, and Razul. Razul! Alright. Let's see what's in store for Razul. Alright, Razul, what do you need to hear, right now, in order to feel good? Alright. In order to feel happy, in order to get the growth you want, in terms of your life, and the happiness and everything else in the world. Just put you on the right track, putting you on the right track. What do you need to hear, Razul? What does Razul need to hear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I feel like that card might be important. 14 is definitely it. Okay. The growth? Why? Oh wow, okay, that's crazy. Okay, this is an interesting one though. These are very contrasting cards. They're not bad though. Well, okay, 93 is the knife. Let me see here. But I feel like the dancers is the one we want to talk about first, so... These are both very contrasting cards. I didn't like that second card. It's just that the knife is just very strange. Like, it's weird next to the dancers, who are very, like... Alright, so... You'll see. The dancers, symbols, the jago, the dancers, associations number 36 and 9. Momentum, bliss, and awakening. In Punjabi marriage rituals, the jago ceremony is a prelude to the main event, symbolized by an earthenware pot decorated with candles. Carried atop the heads of the dancers, the word jago literally translates to awaken, as family members traditionally go from home to home in their villages, awakening members in the early mornings to alert them to a marriage being set. The dancers are here present to notify us of new phases in our lives and bring with them their motion, songs, and joy. This card encourages us to awaken, be blissful, and express gratitude for our many evolutions. It can also suggest momentum and very fast-paced change. So, it sounds like you've had a lot of really lovely things in your life, and a lot of really nice things are coming up. So it sounds like you're actually having a lot of, you should be ready to embrace, like, things getting really cool really quickly. A lot of really fun stuff. A lot of really neat stuff where you get to, like, really enjoy yourself and get out there. On the other hand, the knife. Symbols are the dagger, which, you know, swan. You can actually see the swan, you know, at the handle. This is actually a really cool card in terms of its symbology. Take a look at the handle, it's really subtle. It's a swan, and there's a tiger coming to eat it. So, it's not necessarily about marriage, it's more about celebration and connection to others, and being willing to join in on life and connect with others, so that's really lovely. But clouds, tiger head, association number 45 and 9, defense and the element of air. So there's a few ways that this can be interpreted. The knife signifies action, pain, conflict, intellect, and ambition. The fabricated tiger's jaw close around the head of the swan on the handle of the dagger, emphasizing the nature of strife and calm acceptance. A knife can be used both as a tool and a weapon, and this duality emphasizes the ways we can wield power. Do we aim to destroy or build, to protect or to harm? This card explores the nature of power, struggle, protection, and ambition. It can also imply violence, anger, and danger. So, these two cards being associated with each other, like, I got a very strong feeling to get both of them, so... It might mean that you're going to be in a situation, or you are in a situation, where life's really picking up, but you are... I don't know how to put it other than that there might be something coming up where there's some sort of danger associated with some sort of betrayal. Or alternatively, you might be in a position where you have to make a choice whether or not you want to be more peaceful or aggressive around the people that are coming into your life. Or people asking you to be more aggressive or polite to random people in your life, and what you want to feel about that situation. Stuff like that. Like, people may ask you to, like, kind of take sides, or alternatively, they may be a little bit aggressive towards you, and there might be some danger there as you open up to this new area of your life. I know that would make me very paranoid, so I'm going to choose another card for you. I'm so sorry. I'm going to choose another card for you. Also, sleep well, Toki, sleep well. Rose, let's do yours next. Second impending betrayal reading in a row from you? For real? For real? Oh, reverse Queen of Swords or something. Oh. Last year. Okay. Well, has anyone betrayed you? Uh-oh. You told me all my plans and aspirations would end in betrayal and disaster? Oh no, this is kind of similar. No! Not yet? One more card. One more card, one more card. What can help Razul with this? 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 Okay. I'm really sorry, Razul. Okay. 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, the gate. This is fine, 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 this is fine. So the gate is all about obstacles. Is this stuff accurate? Yes, I am an oracle. All of this is accurate. Yes, I can tell the future. It's not the ending of Razul's career. It actually kind of looks like it's gonna be some sort of hazing. It looks like this is gonna be something that just kind of gets in your way, and once you're through it, you're gonna be in a good position. I don't know how you could possibly have, like, a random person that's close to you that's going to, like, destroy you. I don't know, I not in a negative way, but, like, and I don't mean that, like, but Razul and I don't, like, talk that much, like, one-on-one, so I don't know what's going on in your life at all. Like, I don't know what's happening, but, like, the gates are all about, like, you know, being locked out of something for a bit. It's not about, like, a short-sighted stop. Like, it's just, like, you know, it's about, like, having to get through those gates, so it might be that you just need to get through it. If it comes up, you get through it. If it doesn't, you don't get through it. I don't know what could possibly be that, like, there's someone, like, manipulating you or controlling you. That's insane, though. I don't know. You get some relatively grim data concerning that. Yeah. Wait, what? Revealingly grim data concerning that? In terms of us talking? What happened? Oh. Oh, yo, say, what's up? Yeah, of course I can give you a tarot card reading. I'm gonna give one to Rose, and then, I think we're gonna go to the peeps on Twitter. But, Razul, I'll draw one more card for you. I just want you to be okay. Let's see. Alright. Okay. $16. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What will help Razul in this matter? Alright, what will help Razul in this matter? Okay, this one's all about making sure that you consider your values and dive deep into the structure of how you feel. It's not over. It's that you need to keep structure in your life, and you need to kind of, like, hold on to those stubborn ideals, possibly. In some ways. You need to be willing to embrace change, but you also need to hold on to, like, the things that make you happy and the structures that make you happy within everything. It's not over for you. I just hope that you're okay. Razul's a very nice person. If you want to go watch him, you can watch him play some mahjong. I'm not sure when he's doing it, but I'm absolutely sure he's gonna play mahjong again at some point. So please go check him out, and please go check him out because he has a nice kitty named Bean. He has a nice kitty named Bean. Oh, a card fell out. Women, am I right? Women, am I right? Good luck, Rizul. Okay. I don't know. Good luck. Good luck. If you are a VTuber, you can get a reading now, or I'll do tarot card readings in the future once I can figure out a good system to let people do them. Thanks. I don't know. We're gonna do Rose's tarot card now. I don't know if you're still awake, Rose. Golden Rose. I'm so sorry that you had to wait a bit. I know that Toki went to bed, but here you go, Rose. Here you go. Okay. What does Rose need to hear right now? What does Rose need to hear right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow. Leo. I'm gonna do one more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Leo and Pisces. Fun combination. Leo's actually really cool. It looks like they have wings, but when you look closer, it's actually the sun behind them. Really neat. Really beautiful card. And then we also have the Pisces card. There we go. We also have the Pisces card. So, I'm not sure if she's here, so I'm gonna do this one really quick, but, if she can come back and see it at some point, or if someone wants to clip it and send it to her, actually, that'd be perfect. Leos seek to elevate itself to the highest potential and reflect our need for recognition and gratitude. It can also suggest being burdened by one's ego and struggling with selfishness. I don't know about that. And attempting to make room for others and their perspectives and dreams. So... okay, and then Pisces. Let me see here. Pisces requests that we recognize the many lessons represented in the life cycle and patiently keep our minds and heart open to synthesize our dreams and sensitivities. It can also imply pessimism and aimless wandering. It sounds like this might be that you don't feel like you're appreciated enough. That you're a very strong person, and that you have a lot of cool thoughts and desires. But you often feel you aren't thanked enough for the things that you do. Possibly. And in that way, it's making you reconsider the things in your life. And you become more pessimistic and you begin to feel like you need to, like, I guess do more stuff in life? If that's the case? I don't know if that's the case, Golden Rose. I'm so sorry. I can draw one more card. Here. Let me do one more. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sagittarius. Okay. Sagittarius. It might not be you. It might not be that you feel like you're unappreciated. It could be someone in your life that you're talking to, but Sagittarius should help a little bit figuring this out. Okay. It kind of means that there might be something where you need to slow down and reevaluate things, or you could end up with, like, regrets. It's all about a card about... It's a card about, like, gentle, like, flow and things going in a good way. Dynamicism, like, kind of like having, like, those different dynamics and stuff, and, like, figuring out what stuff in life is important to you. I don't know. It's associated with the temperance. Like, it's a very philosophical card, so it's a kind of card where you want to slow down and start to think about what life means to you, and then take those little things on one step at a time. And once you're able to do that, you'll feel a lot better about things, I think. Also, I'm not sure if Rose can see this. This is actually an ad break. I'm so sorry. I should type it to her. But, I'm not sending you to the Shadow Realm. No! But let's get one going for, it actually hit really close to home. Thank you so much, Grimmi. I'm glad that it could help. I hope that you're gonna be a-okay, Rose. I hope that everyone's alright, and I hope that you're alright. Everything will be okay, and these are just silly little cards. No one's destiny is set in stone, and you can absolutely get through all of the rough stuff in life. I believe in you. These cards are all about self-reflection and bringing up, like, people's, like, what's it called? More hidden emotions to the forefront? Like, the things that you aren't admitting to yourself or want to, like, kind of ignore, so they're all called, like, it's a mirror. It reflects back to you. It's an oracle of the self-reflection. So, Have you done a Scorpio? I don't think we've, like, drawn a Scorpio card yet. Maybe? I'm not sure. Also, thank you, Small Cat, for gifting a sub to Golden Rose. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Alright. Now we have Sayu, then Hootie. Okay, Sayu. Okay, Sayu. Okay, Sayu. Let's see here, Sayu. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Let's go! Divinity. Ooh. Divinity is very fun. And then let's see if there's any other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is interesting. Divinity and phases. Okay. Divinity and phases. Sorry, my throat's a little bit silly. We're on day 8, I think. It's starting to get a little silly. Even with how will I take care of it. Divinity and phases. I see. Sorry, that's a weird thing to say. But these are both really interesting cards. The moths on them are both really interesting too. 2 moths, yeah. 2 moths. Maybe talking to a little moth VTuber will help in the future. Okay, sorry. Maybe a fun little moth, like a June person. Divinity and phases. So, let's see here. Trying to think about this. Phases is 51, so we'll get that one up for... But I feel like we should probably talk about Divinity first. I need to find this in the book, too. Mirror... Eternity. The Eternity's really cool. Okay, Divinity is 99. Okay. Divinity is 99. Very close to the end of the book. So, me when I look at my wallet and moths fly out. Hootie, I can commission you for emotes. I hope you're doing well. Phases, Luna Moth, the Moon. Associations, number 24 and 6. Transformation and cycles. So that's phases. And then Divinity. Symbols, candles, death's head maw. Numbers 48, 12, and 3. Death and rebirth. Divinity burns righteous. Fire is a life-giving element, but it is just as capable of taking it away. Divinity asks us questions about what makes this life precious and fragile. The Death's Head Moth is delicate, hovering on the precipice of life and death. What powers operating outside of our control lend meaning to our lives in the universe? What do we exalt? To whom do we pray? The games the universe seeks to play with us are confusing at times, and they can feel unavoidable. This card suggests a need for broadening one's perspective to see the sacred in all forms of life around us. It can also suggest larger forces are at constant play. Wow. Larger forces at constant play. It sounds like this might mean that you need to find some different stuff in life. Not that you need to, like, get out there and, like, touch grass, just, it might mean that there are different things in life that you haven't considered and they would bring you a lot of, like, joy. Like, it's a strange card, but essentially, I guess it's a matter of, like, accepting that there's things out there that you haven't looked into? Divinity and phases. Phases. Luna Moth, the Moon. Numbers 24 and 6, transformation, cycles. Like the moon, many things in our lives operate in cycles as they change. For some, these cycles are predictable, timely, and orderly. For others, they can be so erratic they are not even viewed as cyclical unless one takes time to step back and observe the patterns taking place. Some cycles can often feel cruel in how brief they are. The Luna Moth lives for approximately a week as an adult, and does not feed in this time, laying their eggs or breeding before passing away. What are the phases of our lives, and what new transitions do we find ourselves in the midst of now? Phases remind us that we are always transforming. It can also suggest that we are not making room for the natural order of things. Ah. It sounds like there's a phase of your life that may be coming to an end. Like, it might mean that, like, there's some, like, emotional part of it or, like, physical part of it that's slowly starting to dissipate and like, you know, find its, like, finality and stuff. Divinity may be asking to go and find like a bunch of other things that you truly enjoy. And let's see like one more. Like I could see maybe like there's a lot less, how do I put it? A lot less anxiety, a lot less like stuff going on like that, possibly. Like, there's sometimes phases in our life that are like very intense, and then as we slowly start to like get towards the end of them, we can find like other things that are kind of interesting and fun to work on and fun to think about. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. Father. Huh. The father. 61. This card can imply a need to expand one's horizons, explore new fascinations and ideas, and a desire to feel protected while doing so. Inversely, it can also suggest struggling with authority and feeling stifled. So, this is another one about expanding your horizons and exploring new ideas. You may feel like you don't have the protection to step out and actually start finding the things that you like more, that like, you're kind of like, just like, You need like a sense of like protection and someone looking out for you that you may not have at this exact moment. Or it might mean that like there's a new phase in your life where you do have some sort of protector figure that's making it a lot easier for you to move past these feelings of like death being around every corner, which is kind of intense to say. I don't know, like, but it can also mean that you're feeling a bit stifled as well. So let's do one more. Let's do one more, and then we do hooties. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope this is helping you, Sayu. Sorry that it's oh, Aries. Oh. This one's a very fun card, too. So this is actually, I believe, the very first card besides the, like, big light card. So this one's all about new beginnings. So it's a matter of it symbolizes novelty, creativity, and fast-moving projects, drive, and valor. It can also imply short-sightedness, overextending oneself, rash behavior, and fleeting interest. So what this probably says to me is that you now feel like you're in a place, you're moving out of a phase of like some really rough stuff and into a healthier phase where you're going to be able to try more things because you're going to feel much more protected by, it doesn't have to be a male figure or a father. It could just be that you're feeling more protected by the people around you and you feel like you're in a healthier, wholer place and that you're going to have some more ability to be more creative and stuff like that. So that's really lovely. It might mean that you are in the process of embracing the change, moving into a new phase, having the people around you that make you feel a bit more protected. Might also be somewhat stifling, possibly. But on the other hand, you're in a phase where you can start to be more creative and find things that you really enjoy more. Hi, Nick. You want a reading, Nick? You want a little reading? You want a little reading? That guy's from Astroline. It's a very nice company. And that guy does a lot of lovely YouTube videos and a lot of lovely streams if you like horror games or ARGs. Please go check them out. So, if you'd like one, I'd love to give you one. We're currently about to do Hooties, and then we can give one to Nick if you'd like one. So what does Hootie need to know? What does Hootie need to see? What does Hootie need to see? What does Hootie need to know? I'm a reader too if you'd like one. Oh, wow. Oh gosh, that'd be cool. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Okay, Nick, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Sorry, that makes it sound like you're about to shoot me, but I've done so many readings that have gone a little bit rough for people. At this point, it's fine. I'd love a reading, Nick. I'll do one for you too. So, let's see. All right, you mean Nikki? Oh yeah, that's my compact mirror actually for putting on makeup and stuff. But it has a nice little it's a little bit darker, so I think it's helping pick up the cards. What's your spread? Right now, I'm just asking the cards. These cards are all about reflecting stuff back to the person reading, or the person being read for. It's all about introspection of the self. So I'm just asking, what would... Look at old gay, John Smith. I'm just asking about what would, you know, facilitate growth or make someone... Like, what someone needs to hear from these cards. So, Hootie's just about to get his reading. Let's see if we can't do something fun for him. So it's just asking the cards, what would be best for this person to know at this point? What would be best? What would be best? What would be best? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Also, yes, these are from 13th Press. I really recommend them. The Plea. plea. I like this card a lot. Hands with eyes in them are like, you know. 71. There we go. Okay. So, this one's all about seeking help and truth. Best and highest good at this inquiry, got it? Yeah, hell yeah. In times of great pain or struggle, what do we ask for? What do we need? This card can imply a desire to reach out to others and seek help, fulfillment, and support. It can also suggest that you are impairing yourself. I love tarot cards, they always have such interesting art. Oh yeah. It suggests that you might need help in some areas and that you are overreaching in others, that you may be asking for too much in some ways, but you're otherwise not asking for enough in others? The plea is a card concerned with our relationship to that which we ask ourselves, others, and the universe. The palm reaches upward, haloed, while the eye suggests we need to be discerning of what one wishes for. What are our desires? What remains just outside of our reach? What are the things that we require above all else in order to find ourselves at peace? And how are they working towards those things how are we working towards those things mentally, physically, and spiritually? Not Illuminati. Illuminati means illuminated, like illuminated one, so... I think we need another card, but it sounds like you may be asking people for the wrong stuff, and it's getting in the way of your growth there. But you may also be not asking for enough, and it's getting in the way of your growth there? I don't know. Okay, Okay, one second. Pisces, okay. Let's do one more for you. Hootie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what does Hootie need to hear? Whoa. Okay. Alright. That's an intense one. So, sacrifice and Pisces. Alright. So 79 is the sacrifice. Let's get that one going first. 79 is the sacrifice, as you can see. Symbols. Black naped hair, intestines, and blood. Associations, number 38, 11, and 2. This one's the Hanged Man. This card implies the need to grow, transform, and submit. It can also imply... Oh, yell to me when Grimmi's pulling for me, I'm going to take... Oh, thank you, Nick, that's very nice of you. I'll also yell, I'll just go... Oh, okay, no, you need the quiet. Card implies the need to grow, transform, and submit. It also implies martyrdom, mutiny, and a disregard for oneself and others. You may be thinking some part of your life is saying, like, there may be some part of your life where you feel it's unfair. You feel like maybe, like, you're in a place where it's unfair and you're unhappy with everything and stuff like that. Maybe? Like, I'm not sure. Like, it might feel like you are maybe asking for a lot when you might need to do more sacrificing yourself. But also you need to start asking people for help in a different way. Like, there might be some parts of your life where you're over-depending on people for things that ultimately aren't going to be as important to you and your well-being as the things that you feel like you maybe should be maybe asking for help with, and that you may need to submit to a different way of life. This card is all about, like, I don't know, the end of life affords us visions no other experience can. These visions are endured by the individual alone. The sacrifice explores the things we must sever, cull, and change in order to move forward from one's life to the next. As we distance ourselves from the previous state of being, we are able to see what once was with new eyes. This card requests that we reprioritize, take stock of what is present, and will remain, and what must be removed in order to move forward. So maybe you need to, like, get rid of something that you've been dependent on people for? Or that you've been, like, going, like, once this happens, it'll be great. Maybe? But then you need to start asking people for the things that'll actually help you consistently. And then the Pisces one is all associated with the moon. It requests that we recognize the many lessons represented in the life cycle, and patiently keep our minds and heart open to synthesize our dreams and sensitivities. It can also imply pessimism and aimless wandering. So... it may be that something is having a hard time coming to fruition, because you asked for something that was a little bit too much, possibly. And that you need to start opening up about the things that you do need help with. And that you need to reflect and figure out what those things are and what those things would help you with, I guess. And what really would make you happy in terms of life and where you're at right now. Maybe? One more. Oh, the Miracle Tarot deck is beautiful, isn't it? Okay. One more. Okay. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Alright, Divinity. That one's, again, a very intense card near the end of it, so... Divinity is all about the need for broadening one's perspective to see the sacred in all forms of life around us. It suggests that there's also larger forces at constant play. So there might be stuff out of your control related to all this stuff, and it might be good to broaden your horizons and think about the things that are more in your control and that you can ask for help with, that you can get help with in the moment. I'll commission some emotes from you. You really got moths flying out your wallet, I'll help. Okay. Alright. I don't know. So I hope that can help you, Hootie. I don't know if it's helpful, but that's what I feel might be best. So, also thank you, Primus, for that bit. Thank you, appreciate that. If it's not, there's a lot of ways to think about. Yeah, there's a lot to think. I hope that it can help you. This is all about just self-reflection and things like that, so... I know that Nick is doing that thing, so right now I'm just gonna... Let's see. Okay, alright, let's see here. I am gonna go back to the post on Twitter. Right here. Alright, let's see. Alright, so... we have Nemo Nevermore, we have Bread is Rye, we have Jonan, I think that's how you say it. We have Nokol, we have Toki we did, we have Niru, we have Undead Sloth, we have Owo, and we have Wilt. Okay, so those are the ones that are going to be coming up, unless Nick would like his reading now. It also makes me think about the wild things all the cards could really mean. I love it. Heck yeah, go for it. There's a lot of ways it could be interpreted and a lot of ways it could go. I didn't actually get to play Cuphead, although I have played Cuphead a bit in the past. I'm right in time. Got your 3. Oh, yay, nice. Okay, cool. Then I'll start up on yours, Nick. Alright. Okay. What does Nick need to know? What does Nick Nocturne need to know? Nick Nocturne need to know. Nick Nocturne, no. You go, keep the energy. Okay. Nick Nocturne, no. Nick Nocturne, no. Nick Nocturne, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Okay. So here's the first card, the Soldier. Oh. I'll do 3 for you as well, Nick. Let's see. So how I do it is I close my eyes, I shuffle a bit, and then once a number pops into my head, I go for it. So... 1, 2. I think she miscounted. Wait, did I? I'll put it back. I'll put it back. Also, thank you so much, A Small Cat. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Nick Nocturne. Guys, again, go check them out. They do a lot of spooky stuff. He does a lot of spooky stuff. He has a cool model. It's not an anime lady or an anime fella. It's a slightly different model. I feel like 95% of us are little anime ladies or little anime fellas. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. I said 22 twice? I thought I said 22 and I meant 23 once. So, okay. I think I went back and said 22, 23, and then I went back, like... I can just put this one away if you guys want. We'll put that one to the side for now. Okay, we'll choose a different card. Okay. Alright! Okay, so now we have these 3. We have, Talismans, Prayer, and Pride. These are all really lovely ones. We have Talismans, which is a one that represents the suit of the entire... all of the 4 suits of the original tarot card deck. You have the swords with the knives, the pentacles with the coins, the branches, the batons, and you have the skull head, which they have a lot of water in for this deck in particular. And then we also have the prayer. The prayer is very lovely too. Let me get you a better look at it because it's very pretty. The prayer is very lovely. There's a beautiful... come on. There's a beautiful halo. Come on. Beautiful halo behind the skeleton. And they're in an active prayer. Lots of stars. And also some nice doilies up here. Who doesn't love a nice doily? And then the peacock. Peacock! Very cute. Lovely peacock. Okay, so let's start with this one. Pride. So this one's not just like pride in the sense that you're prideful. This one can mean a lot of different things. It could mean that you... It could mean that you're in a little bit of a sense like, how you want to navigate your relationships with pride. And you may be somewhat, not in a negative way, but you, it may be good to benefit, it may be good to fortify yourself from your insecurities causing you some sort of negativity. It may make you a little bit more prone to oversight and like, maybe acting out of ignorance or anxieties if you are kind of having something you're a bit more insecure about. And that's not negative. That's not negative at all. That's something that everyone goes through. Can you read my future? You have to have a VTuber bot. I'm so sorry. Just the page you got with the dog. I'm so sorry. I'll read one for your dog, though. So this might be one that's a little bit about, like, how you might need to stop being so associated with your... Not in a negative way, but there might be something that you feel a little bit egotistical about, and then you feel a bit insecure about it. So it might be something where it's negatively affecting your life. And if it's at the point that it's negatively affecting your life, that's not good, obviously. So that pride might be something that's kind of hurting you. That's every day. Oh no! I hope that you can feel less bad. Like, you should be very proud of the things that you've accomplished and who you are as a person. It's easy to get into this mindset of just like, oh my god, I suck, oh my god, I suck, oh my god, everyone hates me. So that might be something that it's alluding to. It might be good to just accept that you don't need those thoughts in your brain, and if you are not the best version of yourself that you think you can be, you are still the best version of yourself to the people around you and they care about you. Things like that are very important to remember. There's no best version of yourself that exists out of the one that you are right now. You're just learning and getting better. So, and then the prayer. The symbols associated with it are the halo, stars, and it's a tiled floor into the infinity. It's supposed to represent the infinity. So, yeah, so thank you, Noisy Vion. I hope that you're doing well. The thing that's associated with this is more higher thinking, focus, and intention. So, it kind of implies that you have a, like, reverence and desire for, like... It says that you might have a desire for power, which is odd. I don't think that's necessarily bad, though. But it might mean that you are also somewhat humble in that, and like which is hard to recognize, but having a lot of humility associated with it. So essentially it sounds from these two cards that you are insecure, To some extent, and that's okay, that's okay. I am too, about a lot of stuff. Every human is, unless they're lying. And that you would like more power, but you have a lot of humility even if you do desire to get better about things or like reach out to more and like do things like that. And then as for the talismans and stuff, let's see here. Oh, there they are. This one's all about trying to think about what you feel you need in your life in terms of kind of like all of the physical, all of the emotional, all of the mental, like all of it. So it's all of the suits of the original tarot deck. The swords, the pentacles, the batons, and the cups. So it asks you to meditate on what you need in your life, on what people you need in your life, on what beliefs you hold that are kind of like, you know, the ones that you feel that are most important to you. And you kind of need to seek out more stuff when you're in need based on this. It kind of looks like maybe you have like a lot of insecurities about not being a very like big person that people can go to, maybe like in terms of like your, I guess, ability to help others possibly. That may not be the case, but you might want to seek out others and other like help when you are in need of it, instead of just being like, I got this, I'll have a mental breakdown, I've got this, I sure wish I could do more, I will have another mental breakdown, I'll just have another one, as like a nice little treat on the side, no one will worry about it. But yeah, it can also mean that like as you pursue that like self-reliance as well, you'll feel a lot better, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but like I think it means more like coming to terms with like relying on other people and letting them help you, and then you'll be able to gain that self-power and rely on yourself more in a lot stronger and bigger of a way than if you just were trying to purely rely on yourself and go like, no, I'm amazing, I'm doing good, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. So, and then you'll have that self-power that you'd like and you'd need and that you'd feel happy about. So maybe, I don't know, that's what it seems like, but it could be anything. I don't know what I'm doing. You can hit me with a rock. Okay, you got my shirt from Moo Market. I'm happy. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. Spirit always deals in truth. Oh, damn. All right, Grimmi, your turn. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to die. Okay. Oh, wow. I can... Oh, no. What is this? Okay. Alright, the moon. Ooh, this is a really cool deck. Do you mind if I show this on screen? I'll break it down. I'm gonna put this picture up. Okay. Give it to me straight. I wanna know. Give it to me straight. This is a Spirit Halloween tarot deck? Whoa, what? For real? That's so cool. Let's go! Okay, so these are the cards. I'm just gonna put them right on screen so you guys can see them. The Nine of Cups, Kraken. Interesting, the Nine of Cups doesn't usually look this intense, but I asked for the latest inquiry from your life situation to receive for your best and highest good. Oh, that's nice. Okay, cool. Alright. My life situation. Alright. Alright. For the latest inquiry from you in your life situation to receive your best and highest good. We have the situation/topic, the way to address it currently for the best outcome, and what the outcome will be. Okay, cool. Situation/topic. Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is, well, I won't speak over you. I'm letting you read. I won't be like, the Nine of Cups usually is this and 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 this. So what's fascinating here is that your situation now is great. That the Nine of Cups, that's the wish card. That's heart fulfillment. Yeah, I've been feeling very happy lately. Yay! Yay! It's been very lovely. I feel like everything's been going in a good direction. Somehow. You'll be finished reading SCPs, that's never gonna stop. And as you probably know, the 9 is the completion number. You are either about to win, or you have, and the 10 is the end of the movie. Wow. So I guess it's smooth sailing from here on out. Hopefully. Hopefully. Things have been going good, though. I hope that they continue to stay good. I think I've found a lot of things in my life that have made me very happy. But interesting element, we have the King of Cups, reverse on how of going about the outcome, which is the moon. Oh no! Transforming from within, the power of shadow work. Ah. King of Cups in reverse on the how of going about the outcome. Oh. Okay. Transformation from within and power of shadow work. So something really rough is gonna come up. Oh no! No, I was so close! I was so close. Hi, Mishy Molly. Yeah. Oh no, you wouldn't be bothering me at all. It's okay, it's okay. We can get you a reading. Don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it at all. Let's see. It's like observing what the reverse King of Cups is about in your current moment leads to the reward of the moon for you. Not something rough necessarily. My intuition says what to do. Oh. Oh, Nick, if you haven't seen Mishy Molly, she is so cute. You would love her stuff, by the way. The King of Cups is saying something like, look at this guy, ask how you can be discerning in this way. Ah, I see. So the reverse King of Cups is being somewhat on the lookout for things like that. And the moon might be having... Wait, it's your reading. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Because that will grant you the moon. I see. Huh, okay. So with the King of Cups, what would I need to look out for? It does make a lot of sense, yeah. And the moon is always about, like, let's see, like, intuition and hidden things and, like, being more, alert to those, like, complexities and stuff sometimes. So if I can figure out the King of Cups situation, I should be in a better position to get to the end of my nice little journey and being in a good place. And that Ten of Cups. But only if I can overcome this odd stuff with the King of Cups. I like that they're an orc. This is a great deck. Usually close-heartedness, stinginess, and the idea of a miser or hardened heart. Oh no. Okay. I am somewhat closed off. I've been trying to not do that as much. I've had a very long life. And, well, actually, no, I haven't really had a long... It's been a very long feeling life, so... Not like 90... Well, I guess I am 108. It feels like it. Had a great day today. Oh, that's nice of you, Lunar. I hope you are, too. Connecting more with the emotion, it sounds like. The hidden parts of yourself. Protect your heart, be a little raised eyebrow, or perhaps address the Reverse King's elements if it has been bothering you. Okay. Let me figure out those Reverse King's elements, too. Let me see here. Okay, though. That's interesting. Yo, Kana, what's up? How are you? Reversed King of Cups. Okay. Kana is very lovely. I'd love to give you a reading too, Kana. Oh. Reversed keywords for the King of Cups. Overwhelmed, anxious, cold, repressed, withdrawn. Manipulative and selfish. I don't know if I'm that manipulative. I could be. I don't know. I try to manipulate the occult to see what's gonna happen in life. That's kind of intense. And also selfish. I don't know if I'm that selfish. Like, I've gotten to the point where I just want to help people and I'm kind of going crazy. But it sounds like I need to get better about having emotional fulfillment within my life, or I will go insane. So if I work on that, then I will get to the moon. That's lovely. And the moon card represents, let's see. Sorry, I'm looking all these up. But thank you so much, Nick. That was very lovely of you. Intuition, illusion, confusion, complexity, secrets, and the unconscious. So, the moon is kind of a rough one sometimes. Well, I guess the moon's all about if you should listen to it. It allows you intuition and guidance through darkness whenever you should see it, so I guess I need to open up a little bit more. Thanks to you too. I hope that you can open up more, Nick. It sounds like we have Sounds like we have issues. Not in a negative way. I really appreciate it, Nick. That's very kind of you. I really do appreciate it. If you guys also... If you haven't seen Molly, for real, you'd really like her. She's very cute. And Molly, if you haven't seen Nick, for real, you guys both love horror stuff. I know that reading was... I know what that reading was about. Oh. That's good, yeah. Hey. I hope that it helps you. Hello, Molly is just so cute. If you guys haven't seen her art and her model, she's a little snail. Oh, she's adorable. She plays a lot of good horror games, too. Please go check her out. I don't know. I have not said enough good things about Molly. And I haven't said enough good things about Nick and Kana either. They're both really lovely people. Really lovely. Should trademark not in a negative way at the phrase at this point. I just don't want anyone to feel like it's a negative. Because, like, the thing is, I'll very bluntly say things about myself like I'm an idiot. Or, like, I don't understand things. Or, like, it takes me X amount of time. Or I'm, like, regressed. Or, like, anything. And I'll just be like, that's just kind of how it is. People don't like when you say those things about them. At all. So thank you guys so much for allowing me to use these tarot cards to be a really blunt person that I usually am with myself. Yeah, tarot don't lie. Yeah. Guys, please go check out Kana too. She's such a cute, in my opinion, this is not how she is. She does not identify as cute. She's cool. She's not adorable. Sorry, I keep wanting to say those words because you're just such a sweet person. But she's really lovely. Please go check her out. She'll kill you. And Molly's just adorable. And Nick has just a wonderful way of looking at the world and works very hard. But apparently could use a little bit of help here and there. If you ever need help, Nick, I'm here. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Letting you know. If you try to help others, just letting you know. And now we're gonna see what's going on with Mishi Molly. So, alright. It's a very nice stream. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright. And Lunar, once again, I'm so happy that you've been here for 28 months. Thank you so much. We'll Grim for as long as I can. I hope you enjoy it here. And also, I'm going to take that hydrate. Thank you very much, Iruka. Slowly dying. I think the only thing that's been negative about the Subathon is I just do not drink water if I get distracted enough. And I feel like my attention's been very on this whole time while I've been streaming, so I just have not been drinking water. Oh, thank you so much. It's actually a, I won't open it that much, but it's actually like a mirror for applying cosmetics and stuff, so I really like it. Thank you for noticing, Molly. Like that, look at that art. Yes, please go check out Molly's art. It's absolutely beautiful. It's really wonderful. And, alright. Oh, also, I'm so happy. You and Molly know each other. Damn, that's wonderful. Okay, let me show you guys what's in store, or actually what Molly needs to hear. What Molly needs to hear to give her a lot of nice guidance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 1. And then let's do 4 for you. I'm feeling 4. Okay. I'm feeling 4, so... Just 1 on that one. That's odd. Okay. Thank you, Grimmi. No worries. It's just based on, like, what feels right. Like, I'm just chilling. This is from... Well, it's not from Evil with Him, but it's Claire de Lune. Claire de Lune, Kenor. I'm sorry, Lunar, not... You were already telling them. Oh. By Dubussi... Wait, is that really the person's name? Damn, they got a real rough one eventually. Okay, sorry. Okay. For Molly's greatest... What Molly needs to hear right now? What Molly needs to hear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. And one more. 1, 2, 3. Very strong 4 on that one. Okay, cool. So this one will be lovely. Sometimes when I draw a card, I get this really weird feeling all over my body, and I got that with this one. I also got that one with Nyana. And I am so sorry, Nyana. I hope that you're doing okay. I really like Nyana. I'm really sorry, Nyana. Gemini. Don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. The prayer. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. The disciple. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. And divinity. Okay. All right. These could be worse. Maybe. Okay. So Molly, what we've got in here is, this one represents the lovers and the tower. Or I think it was actually the lovers and the devil. Which isn't great. That's okay though. Lovers and the devil. Not perfect, but not great. So, what's going on here is essentially... Nick also got the prayer card just a few minutes ago. As well as, the disciples also showing up for a few people, and divinity. So... let me consider this. Okay. Okay. Molly, you may be going in a really up and down kind of fashion lately, in terms of where you are in your life, and how you're feeling, and the things going through your brain, and who you are as a person, and how life is, and what's going on. Let's give you a VIP before... You deserve a little bit of this before we get... Okay, there you go, there you go. Yay! I'll give it to Nick, too. I know that you've, I don't know, anyone that plays horror games... hit me up. There we go. I don't usually do that. I always forget to. She's not cooked. She's not cooked. It's just that you've had a tremendous amount of up and down, probably in relationship to a person. It could also be a series of people. It could be like a small group of family members, perhaps, but you probably had a tremendous amount of really big highs and really big lows related to a specific emotional stuff. Emotional stuff with a person, essentially, is usually this card. People. People, really big, exciting, yay! Really low, exciting, no! So, a lot of that. This one's kind of about, like, toxic relationships, it feels like at this point. Not in a negative way. Like, there's not stuff where it's, like, toxic in the sense that, like, people are bad involved in it. It's just that there's, like, an element that needs to be taken care of and stuff. So, I don't believe that people, like, are bad people and all evil and, like, you know, like, stuff like that. Unless they're, like, psychopaths, like, actually murdering people. There's positive toxic relationships, kind of. There can be times where there's a lot of, like, really big ups and downs, but if people are both growing with each other, that's wonderful. So, this one's kind of about these relationships and how it's important to let people know how you feel and make sure that your true intentions and true feelings and true emotions are known so it can get out there and start to, like, you know, get a little better. That's how I've interpreted it, at least. Like, so far, it feels like that. But there's a lot of weight and stress there. The prayer card. Very beautiful there. Take a look at that. This one's all about infinity and asking for help. Let's see if I can't, I don't remember all of it, even though it was just 2 seconds ago. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. The prayer card also can signify you have a lot of humility and you have a lot of power, like with where you're at. You almost have, like, a reverence for, like, a lot of the wonderful things in your life, but it can also imply that you're... I don't think this is you. I don't think this is you, but I think it can also imply selfishness and greediness. I don't think that's you. I don't think that's you at all, so I don't get that sense that you're selfish or greedy. But it implies that you have a lot of, like... You have a lot of power, or desire for power, but you're also very humble, if that makes sense. Like, which is essentially what Nick got also. You're both very talented people, so I can say that much. The disciple. The disciple. The disciple is, let's see. This one's pretty much, I think I remember what this one is about. It's about mostly, like, you want to, like, start depending on other people. But, it's about learning patience and having an even temperament. So, it also can mean that because of your temperament, you sometimes have a hard time, like, you might have a hard time getting along with others, possibly, and your instinct, instead of trying to resolve stuff, could be to just pull away from the world and go hide for a little while. You might need to stop yourself from doing that. I definitely do not think I want power. I wonder what that could apply to. I'm not sure. Like, it's not a negative. It might even just mean the power to, like, talk more things out, or, like, figure out how to have those positive relationships and emotions that are associated with the first card we got. So, like, it could just mean that you want the power to, like, actually figure out how to communicate if you're in these types of situations. And then, because you don't have the structure of having people more to depend on and communicate with, like, as much as some people would about these topics, you might be the type more to just, like, go like, I'm just gonna leave. So you may put things off a little bit. You might not, like, be the type that can communicate, like, earnestly and, like, succinctly, like, just go like, this is how I feel! And that might be causing some trouble for you. Which is okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Everyone does that to some extent. But, you might need to seek out people that can help you start to get a handle on that and give you a good sense of, like, okay, I just need to go out there and start being a little bit more firm and a little bit more to the point with people, even if it's something that's a little bit harder. And it might also imply that, like, let's see here. Divinity. Okay, divinity. Yeah, there we go. That's what I kinda... Okay, now this makes a little bit more sense. This is all about the need to broaden one's perspective and see the sacred in all forms around you. It's the need to, like, broaden one's perspective and suggest... It can also suggest that there's larger forces at play, but it's all about... The death's head's moth is delicate, hovering on the precipice of life and death. What powers operating outside of our control, lending meaning to our lives in the universe? What do we exalt? To whom do we pray? The game the universe seems to play with us are confusing at times, but they can feel unavoidable. So you may feel like, I don't know, the sense I get from these cards in combination is you probably feel like you're gonna get yelled at. Not in a bad way. I feel the same way when I talk to people. So I tend to, like, just go, but I'm trying to get better about being more honest and open with them. So, this could imply that you might need to open yourself up to maybe understanding more of what's actually out there, and, taking what people say at face value and, like, kind of understanding that, like, not every relationship, romantic, what's it called, friendly, familial is gonna be like this. Like, it could be any of those types. Not every, like, person is gonna be, like, someone that's just trying to, like, scream at you, and you don't have to retreat from everyone. It might be good to try to figure out how to, you have a lot of humility, but it might be good to also accept that sometimes people can just be a little bit rude, and instead of, like, completely retreating from them, take a day. Take 2 days, take 20 minutes if it's not that big a deal, but take the time you need to go and, like, have that kind of more even temperament. And if you can't, then you may just need to talk to people, and not in a way where it's like, this person sucks, I hate them, I don't trust them, or something like that. Just talking to them and kind of trying to think through your own feelings and emotions. And if you're able to do that and kind of understand that ultimately the things that you believe about getting screamed at are not going to be true, because that's just not kind of how the world works. People don't usually do that, otherwise no one would have, anything. We wouldn't have anything ever. Like, no one would work together. No one would do anything, we'd all just go crazy. So it's kind of rare that people behave in such a way, but I'm sorry that if you've ever had those negative experiences that they're reflecting on you. Apparently. Because you don't deserve that, that's not nice, that's not good at all. So, I hope it can help you. I really hope it can help you. I hope it can, Molly. Yay! 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 Give them a flower? Yes, please go give Molly a little flower. Please go give Nick a little flower as well. Apparently he doesn't want to accept help. Go give him a flower. And also, please get ready for Kana, who is not cute or adorable, and I will not say those words to describe her. It's hard not to, isn't it? It's kind of hard not to, isn't it? It's kind of hard not to, isn't it? I don't know, I think military ladies have a certain, like, je ne sais quoi, a certain cuteness about them that... Okay, anyway, sorry. Kana, let's do yours, woo! Thank you so much, Grimmi, that was insanely close to home. Oh, I'm happy that it might help you. I hope that you can feel better, Molly. Good luck. I'm very sorry about that, though. You're going through it. It's okay. If you ever need someone to talk to about whether, like, you think, like, you made someone angry by asking, like, a very small and random question, you can go, Grimmi, am I crazy? And I'll go, yeah, Molly, it's okay. Yeah, you crazy, don't worry about it. It's okay, don't worry about it. You're gonna be okay, Molly. It's alright, everyone has brainworms. Everyone has brainworms. You're doing your best. Alright, Kana. What does Kana need to know? What would help Kana in this situation? What reflection would help Kana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The song? Okay. Okay, one second. I'm really trying to wait for it now. I'm not gonna half-butt it. Okay, 12. 4. Okay, this is gonna be a long one for some reason. I don't know why. I'm sorry. Also, Kayu, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Let's see here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay.
Peggy, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And then one last one. Alright. Yo, Gobbletula! Yo, how are you? Is this delicious mango hot sauce, Kana? Yes! Gobbletula was actually the person that wrote the copy on your bottle of hot sauce, Kana, if you want to get to know each other. He's also the person that wrote the comic book It Hurts on the internet. We just happened to be friends. This was unrelated to the hot sauce stuff, and was very nice of you. Thank you for taking the job. Oh, damn. Okay, I don't have room for all of these. I'm gonna have to push this up a little bit. One sec. If you see my Stewie Griffin pajamas on screen a little bit, just be polite and don't talk. Okay. Alright, there we go. Grimmi is about to read her whole life? Nah. Oh, wow. I just got the sense that you needed 7. Let me move over. I got the sense that you needed 7 for whatever reason, so... Why do you have 2 keyboards on your desk? This is a small one. This is just like a... There you go. They're disconnected for some reason, because I thought it would be cool to have a big chunky, like, calculator one, so... It actually does... It works as a calculator, too. If I ever need it, so... I don't usually use it, but... So, I don't usually use it too much, but it's very nice. I like it. Grimmi, don't? My brain... I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. That's really cool. I really like it. It's an 8-bit do if you really like it, Kana, if you want to get yourself one. If I need to, like, calculate stuff, I just use that very quickly, but I use it, like, maybe, like, 2 times a month if I'm being real with you. It's not that helpful. It's not that helpful. Everyone has a calculator on their phone, but I use it like twice a month. At most. Well, Kana? This is quite the reading. So this is one at the end, the Aquarius. It's hard to see from the bottom. There's also the mirror, which is hard to see from the bottom. It's actually how the tops of the cards look, if you guys remember. It's a really cool card. And then you also have the light over here, so that usually means that I can interpret like most of this already. But I'll go through it anyway. I'll go through the book just so I make absolute sure, but I think I can interpret most of this already. Alright, let's see here. 97? Okay, so this one is all about focusing on your surroundings. Also, it's kind of hard. Sorry, I had to put the camera up so it might not track my face too well. Focus on your surroundings and the things in motion producing sound at all times. It's kind of like, much like the absolute darkness, absolute silence is incredibly hard to find. We are never quite alone. It's kind of like thinking about and knowing that you aren't alone, even if it can sometimes feel like it. That there's a lot of like rhythm and motion in the world and things are constantly evolving. Often when we think of the universe, we first think of light, but there's also sound. So this is a cool one to get for the first card of like the entire thing too. I'll also hold it up so you guys can see the details on it. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's very pretty. So, this is the song. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. This is the song. It has a beautiful, like, tree there. It's very pristine and lovely. Come on. There we go. Sorry, this camera is not working too well. It was, like, a really nice, expensive one, too, but, I'll probably return it. Brings the idea of universal sound and rhythm into the forefront. What are the sounds that permeate our space and our minds? What is the inner dialogue relaying to us? What is the absence of other sounds humans will hear the inner workings of their body? What is the steady beat of our heart trying to tell us? So, there might be things inside of your brain that you are ignoring, but it's not negative. It's all about not really being alone at any time, but listening to your internal brain stuff. It's not Lies of P. It's, we could actually listen to the Lies of P soundtrack too. That would be lovely. Oh! Atropa! Atropa, I'd love to give you a reading if you'd be okay with it. We're currently doing Onikanas, but please, let me write your name down. I wanna make sure I do that. If you'd be okay with it. If you'd be okay with it. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. I'm Grimmi. I usually play horror games, but today we're doing a tarot card reading stream. That being said, Kana, it looks like your relationships may have a big up and down. Like, again, we've got this card so many times today with so many people, so it's not a negative, but it's kind of just like, it's a card about having like these really big ups and emotional highs and lows and things like that when it comes to our relationship with other people. Like, and that's okay. Could just be one person, could be ourselves, could be anything, but there might be something that you should kind of try to look inward for when it comes to this. And then we also have Eternity. Eternity is a very cool looking card. Let me try to find it though, I don't really get it that often. We got some cool cards. It's a very neat one. There we go, Eternity. So this one's all about transformation and connection. So, let's see here. This card wants us to interrogate our relationship with what we consider permanent. On a long enough timeline, all things grow, decay, and change. So, Eternity moves forward and backward, stretching into the infinity, and deeply connected with all that operates within it. While things do not entirely disappear, they do transform, and much like us, evolve into something new. The sacred fig is a life giver, but also a teacher, and its slow, steady transformation reminds us that not all growth is immediately visible. So it might mean that there's been a lot of things growing behind the scenes for you, that you may have grown quite a bit as a person. that you listen to your inner voice a little bit. You have these up and down relationships sometimes, or maybe even just one. And then the light means that the cards surrounding that are a little bit more intense. So you may really, there's a Joshua here. You may really want to be more, how do I put it? You might want to really consider all of these very heavily, the negatives and the positive aspects of them. So I'll read the Gemini one too, just in case, since this is like one where you really want to take it into account. This one's all about dichotomies in thought, curiosity, and the ability to parse extreme highs and lows. It can also be associated with duplicity, deceit, and masking one's true emotions or tensions. So you might have a hard time communicating, even to yourself, maybe, what's internally bothering you or what's internally there, like a thing inside your head where it's just like, no. Eternity can suggest that you are like getting through like a weird period of your life, or like, you know, even just a period of your life, and that you have grown quite a bit, even if it's not something that you've immediately noticed. The Dancers are a fun card. The Dancers are a really fun card. It's all about appreciating and understanding like life and kind of like celebrations. But there's a lot of really wonderful stuff to like figure out about that. Let me find the exact reading for it though, because I'm not really familiar with this, because this is not a tarot deck that I'm really familiar. It's completely different. Also, Fishy Meat, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. I'll say thank you again in a second. It's all about awakening and being blissful, being really gracious for all of the things that you have, and how your life is going and transforming. It's going to be in a good way, like with a lot of nice people that make you feel very safe and protected and happy, and just, yeah. But like with a lot of fun, fast momentum. But it's something where everything's going to be lovely and good and kind and nice, and there's going to be a lot of joy and happiness there. And then the Mirror. The Mirror is interesting because it's not like any other cards. It's completely one of a kind. It's also the final card of the deck. It's all about how you need a deep-seated reflection, that you need to sit and contemplate everything. I think I get this. Okay, I think I'm starting to get this. Okay, I'm definitely starting to get this one. Okay, I get why it had to be 7 cards, too. Okay, cool. And then Aquarius. Aquarius, ever the rebel, is struck by wanderlust and regards sating its own curiosity as a top priority. It concerns itself with passion, progress, and knowledge. This card may also suggest that we need to be more aware of our ambitions and keep to ourselves in line with reality. Okay, so this makes perfect sense now. These all make sense. So what I'm seeing, Kana, is that if you'd like to, you don't have to believe me also, you often sometimes feel like your inner voice is something that you want to ignore, because maybe you have had these very hard, intense relationships in the past, and maybe they'll always be there in some respect, like you can't avoid people being a little bit up and down forever. But the thing is, there's been a lot of evolution and growth, like a lot of it, like a ton of it, like this card is next to it, which means like there's been a ton of evolution and growth that you may not have even been aware of within yourself and within just kind of everything. And then the Dancers mean that you have a lot to celebrate about, and it's a very joyous time of your life. Like that you've really kind of made yourself the perfect life. Like everyone around you is a very sweet person, probably. Like there's gonna be some outliers every once in a while, but like you have so much to celebrate and be happy about. But that you often are so distracted with like all of the projects and like not wanting to like listen to your inner guidance because it made you feel so painful. Like it was so painful in the past that like you focus on like random projects and you haven't really taken any time to sit down and reflect on any of it. So you might just still feel that even though there's no reason to anymore. So that might be it. Like, I don't know. It's possible it's not though. It's something where you may want to take like a couple of weeks to just sit and reflect and go like, okay, I don't need to really quickly run away from everything anymore. I don't need to be on so many projects. I kind of need to ground myself back to reality and go like, oh wait, okay, I'm actually kind of happy now. Okay, yo. Also, hi, Sotek, yo. You got your first tarot deck? Congratulations. I'd love to give you a reading, Sotek. But I hope that helps you, Kana, because I think that's how it's supposed to be interpreted. I'm not 100% sure. I can't say for certain, but I think it might be really good if you look at life from that way and maybe just take a week off. And I'm not saying take a week off like, oh, it'll be terrible, you can't do anything. Just maybe take a very, like, gentle week so you can kind of consider everything. And really kind of think about how, like, you're doing good now. Yay! I'm actually really bad about that. It might have been just because you were trying to run away from, like, bad feelings, bad situations, bad stuff like that. Like, I know that, like, if I get really busy, it's usually because, and this is just a personal thing, if I get really busy, it's like, okay, if I just stay completely busy, I never have to acknowledge that I ever feel bad or I have emotions or I'm alive. But then, it sounds like maybe you've been working so hard and doing so much that you're completely past that point, and now you're just chill. So, and there might be some people that are, like, up and down and, like, you know, have some stuff going on in your life, but kind of just chill now, so you can take the time to reflect on it, and you'll probably find that you're okay now, which is... it's kind of nice. There's been a tremendous amount of growth that you didn't notice. That's lovely. So, there you go. Yay! Yay! Their death is at the moment. Oh no, okay, well, things will get better. Things will always get better. And Caillou, Kenkim, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. I appreciate that. And Damablaze, 8, thank you so much for the 45 bits. My eyes were not darting around that much, were they? Oh no. But yeah, I got my first tarot deck. How should I go about learning how to interpret the cards? I would highly recommend going on YouTube and finding a nice person that may be able to help you with that. Because there's a lot of different things to learn about the cards. This is a non-standard tarot deck. So, let me see if I can find... oh, perfect. Thank you, tarot deck. It's kind of weird that that's the one that... okay. Alright, that's crazy. I was gonna say that these are gonna be hard to find, like, one of the, ones that, has imagery from the original one, but this one just happens to have all of it, so... cool. And it's the only one in the deck like that, but essentially all of the different things within the deck mean different things. So, swords usually mean that there's something happening that's very cutting and physical and, you know, intense. Like, it's usually associated with, like, strong, intense happenings. At least that's what I've noticed. Very intense stuff. Pentacles are more about money, and they can also be about, like, security and stuff like that. Cups are more about emotions. They're associated with water and stuff like that. And then battens, I forget what battens are. That's not good. But, like, the thing is, they all have different associations. And then when you also have, like, the art of the picture, this is, again, a non-standard tarot deck, but the bottom of it represents infinity, the halo of the sun represents illumination. Like, it's really cool. But, figuring out the symbology of all those things and, like, figuring it out is lovely. If you have a non-standard tarot deck, red or white. Yes, so I'm using a non-standard one, so this one has a lot of different types of cards that don't really fit into that at all. But depending on the tarot deck you got, you should be able to find a lot of information about it. Okay, there you go. Also, yo, Killer, I'm so glad that you're enjoying that. I hope that you get a lot of fun out of it. I really like that flavor. It's really good. Hotter Than Hentai is really good if you... what's the word? Not the concept of it. If you have a lot of hot sauce, but you want one that's still hot and you can eat, like, that's, like, I think the upper level of how hot a hot sauce can get before you can stop eating. Like, before it's something where you have to take, like, huge breaks and stuff. Serge. Wait, we did yours, right? We did yours, Serge. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, no. We did yours. Okay. Artopa. Atropa. I'm so sorry. I don't know how my brain does that. Atropa Everwood. Would you like me to give you a reading? What I'm doing right now is I'm just giving readings about what the cards believe people should hear in order to help themselves and better themselves. So, there you go. Sure? Yeah, let's go! How was your stream? Thank you so much for waiting for Kana stuff to be done. Backed a tarot deck from an artist friend. Not into tarot but love her art and they all look lovely. That's really nice to hear. I'm very happy to hear that. Some tarot cards are absolutely beautiful. It's nice to see everyone's visions come to light and stuff. Made a witchy bracelet. Oh, that's lovely! Guys, Atropa does, like... Atropa. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I just cannot pronounce anything and I'm slowly dying. It hurts. My hands are covered in bronze sawdust. I was gonna say, she does a lot of really cool crafts. You really should go check her out. She's very hands-on with everything. Like, she does everything. I think if you guys like any sort of like outdoor living or like any sort of like handy stuff or any sort of like watch someone make a table or something crazy, like something cool like that, it's awesome, it's crazy, I love it. So please go check her out if you have any interest in that, so. Oh, I would love to see those, Kana, please do, I'd love to see your cards. Alright. But, what does Atropa need to see, if anything? She's very powerful. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9. Wait, I said 9. My brain, okay. Okay. Okay, these are hard to shuffle since they have like a very pretty like opal edge to them. So I usually just go like this. These also have no reverses, so that's really good. What's another one? I wait for a number to pop into my head. Let's see what this one says, since I'm not getting any more divinity. Oh. Well, you need another one for divinity. That one's interesting. Okay. Not really getting any other strong numbers, so I guess we'll just interpret this one. Sometimes it feels like there's a lot of them, but, I don't know. I could probably force it if I want to, but, this one's all about death and rebirth. It's all about, it also has candles as one of the symbolistic places, and it also has Death's Head Moth. This is actually a real type of moth that has a little skull on it. Kind of looks like the Venture Brothers skull. It's very cute. Very cute. There we go. Divinity burns, righteous. Fire is a life-giving element, but it is just as capable of taking it away. Divinity asks us questions about what makes this life precious and fragile. The Death's Head Moth is delicate, hovering on the precipice of life and death. What powers operating outside of our control lend meaning to our lives in the universe? What do we exalt? To whom do we pray? The games the universe seems to play with us are confusing at times, but they can feel unavoidable. This card suggests the need for broadening one's perspective to see the sacred in all forms of life around us. It can also suggest that larger forces are a constant play. The sacred in all forms around us. It might be that you've been hyper-focusing on like one specific aspect of life? Maybe? Maybe? Not 100% sure, but maybe? You had a house fire? Oh no, okay, I guess it's the end of one portion of your life and, there's different stuff to focus on. I'm so sorry about that. That's not good. Is there anything else? Okay, I got another. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. Homeowner's insurance is covering it. That's still not very nice. You get a new bathroom? Oh my god, yay! That's nice though. I like that. Messages. Okay. Or messengers. This is 35. This is more about... This is about how kind of like you might not be open to seeing signs. It's a card that tells people that they need to be more apt to like seeing the symbols and patterns in their life. That if you look out for them, you'll find something that you need, but it can also imply that you may be ignoring them willingly if you are getting a strong sense that something would help you, but you're just like, no. Or like a strong sense that there's something that needs to happen or that you need something and you're just like, no. No. No, I don't need that, no. 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 So there's one thing. Let's ask for one more card. Okay. Put the hyper focus on the house stuff? Oh, goodness. Okay. The vibes are immaculate tonight. Thank you. I'm very relaxed. I needed a little bit of relaxation after... I don't even know what you did yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Huh, Virgo. This is a very pretty card. This skeleton has like a nun's hood on, it looks like almost. Come on. And they're holding a bundle of wheat. They have some beautiful plants growing around. Come on. They're on like a very comfortable area too. The stars are shining. Oh hey, look, it's actually a moth. You may be ignoring the moth. Uh-oh. Virgo. So, Virgo is the last card, I feel like, but maybe it'll go on for a bit more. Okay, so this one is... Also, yeah, these cards, I love them. Virgo wishes to bring stability and serenity into our lives, but it can come at the expense of cool detachment, or near impassive approach to what is perceived as inevitable. So it sounds like, you really like having a comfortable and relaxed life. But there may be some level of attachment and a level of needing to detach from all other things in order to maintain that life right now. What else would help with this type of thing? Maybe you are upset more about the fire. Maybe there's other things in your life that have just been kind of there in the background, but you're continuing to stay cozy. And let me do one more. No, come here. Sacrifice. Well, that's not great. It's not bad though. 79. Okay. This card's all about the need to transform and grow and submit to some sort of higher calling, I guess. It can also imply that you have a disregard for yourself and others in some way that's kind of deep down, and you lost a rabbit to a hawk? I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. That must have been horrible. It sounds like it was a very hard experience. I'm really sorry. Poor bunny. I'll give you one more. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The Mirage? Holy crud. This one's interesting. It's really pretty. I've never driven this one before. Well, I think I have like once, but never on stream. This is called the Mirage. Grimmi is holding back labs. No, I'm not! That sucks. Pets are amazing. Oh, I'm just hoping it wasn't the male California White, because I only had one buck out of the breed. Oh, wow. The Mirage. This card explores our relationship to the truth, in which ways we can distort, shift, and pull away from it. It can also suggest deception. So... it seems like this is saying that there's something in your life that there's some sort of message that you're trying very hard to ignore. And that you have a very cozy or comfortable life, or you'd like to, and that it's something that you hold most very dear. There may be some sort of sacrifice. Let's see. Some sort of sacrifice that comes with that, like a detachment from others and stuff. And the Mirage is saying that you will do anything to get away from... something. Something. The Mirage is a really beautiful card. I'm so sorry, Atropa. I don't know what it means, but it's, I really do wish you luck with all of it, because you're a very nice person. And I hope that everything can get wonderful with your house and things can get back on top of things. But yeah. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. It would be nice if there were a card shuffler. I probably could get one for this deck. I'm not... Thanks, and thanks for the reading. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry if it was a little bit of a strange reading. These cards are all about, it's just supposed to be looking into the self for some reason. I don't know what it is, but they're all just about self-reflection and self-acceptance, so... And telling people more about themselves. It's very strange, but, I hope that you have a really lovely one. And again, guys, please go check her out. Please do, please do, please do. She does a lot of really wonderful projects. Tend to be pretty rough on the cards? Oh, I didn't know that. Strange readings are fine. Yeah, I don't exactly know what it means, but I hope that it can help. Let's see. If you're thinking that I'm counting the cards, that's nice of you. It's really nice of you, actually, because I don't think I could really come up with cards that would fit people that quickly and remember where they are in the deck and use numbers to facilitate that. That would be, that would be cool. That would be more brain than I have, though. So... Be neat, though. Strange readings are always interesting. Yeah, they always are. I really like them. I'd like to hear from the tarot. Oh yeah, heck yeah. Are you a VTuber? If you are, let's go! This is all for VTubers today, though we will have one that it's not just for VTubers in the future. Yeah! I stream under the VTuber named Iron Mouse reading, please. I am sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I would like a reading too. Oh heck yeah, Fishy, let's do it! Alright, let's see. But if you are a VTuber and you're looking for... Oh, Lily Tree, yeah! There we go. If you are a VTuber though, and you have a VOD on your channel, then I'll do a reading for you. If you do not have a VOD on your channel yet, start! It's easy to put it off forever, just start. Let this be an incentive. Next time that there's a tarot reading, if there ever is one, for VTubers, you can come on back and come on back by. There you go. Let's do it. Yep, okay, cool. Also, Sotek, I'll help you right after... Actually, Sotek was next, I think. Am I missing anyone? We'll do Sotek next, then, Fishy Meep. Fishy Meep after Sotek. Okay. Sotek, this is the card that you need to have in your life right now to reflect upon and... I guess guide you a bit. This is what they want you to know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, also Sotek has been a lizard, so they are a VTuber. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Alright, one more. This is all about self-reflection, so what's Sotek's last one? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You're a reindeer? Oh, that's so cute! Yo! Also, hello! Panoan, thank you so much for the subs, by the way. Please make sure you are taking care of yourself. I saw those, thank you. Whoa, the light. Oh, this is a lovely card, Sotek. I did not shenanigans earlier. What did you do? What did you do? It was very nice of you. It was very nice of you. No, the cancer card is good. The cancer card isn't bad. The cancer card isn't bad. It's not that you're going to have an illness. It's the zodiac sign. It's the zodiac sign. You are not going to have an illness. Okay. This is quite interesting though. So, eternity. Essentially, essentially, the light means that it's casting a lot more of the good and bad onto these cards. It brings out the shadows, but it also brings out the light. So this is a very intense one for whatever reason. Huh. So the way that this Eternity one works, it's a fig tree that has long been associated with divinity. And here it is pictured not in the ground, but floating above, its roots entwined with the clouds. Eternity moves forward and backward, stretching on into infinity and deeply connected with all that it operates within. While things do not entirely disappear, they do transform, and much like us, they evolve into something new. The sacred fig is a life giver, but also a teacher. And its slow, steady transformation reminds us that not all growth is immediately visible. So you may have had some growth that you have not really considered throughout the time that you've been alive, or recently. I'm not really sure 100%, but this card is all about kind of figuring out what you consider permanent, what's kind of been left in the past, how you've been growing and how you've been evolving, that kind of stuff. But it's also got this one right next to it, so it means that while that's also the case, and you really want to think about, I guess, just everything that's happened. What makes you happy? What's going to make it so you can kind of go forward, the person that you've become versus the person that you were before? This next part is all about, and that there's no permanent, that you've transformed quite a bit, and But, on a long enough timeline, it's also good to accept that all things grow, change, and decay. So, viewed as the fruit of the original sin before the apple took its place. Yes! It's also got a lot of associations with, a lot of people associate it with that one story about figs rotting, falling to the ground and cutting off another, universe or timeline or life with, a person, a place, a career, things like that. It's very interesting. Figs are really cool. But it's all about kind of going okay, transformation. What happened? It's time to let go of some stuff possibly, but it's time to also grow in other ways and change. And then Cancer, which is not, and I repeat, is not about getting an illness. It's about the zodiac symbol. This one's associated with the moon and the high priestess. It's one that kind of says that you need to pay attention more to your instincts. That you'll sometimes pay more attention to the world around you and you won't listen to them. That you sometimes need to pay more attention to your emotions rather than what's in front of you in the world, and just, letting that guide you more than what you enjoy. You might not be, really enjoying stuff to the extent that you can, because you're not listening to your intuition. That you need to cherish those things that you actually really enjoy, and not just kind of go yeah. It can also mean that you sometimes... Am I supposed to anxiety death spiral if I'm not overthinking things? That's true. The other thing is that, this is also the case. This card can also mean that you are a little bit oversensitive, hypervigilant, and have a near smothering nature in regards to some people or stuff in life. You get way too intense about it to the point it's a little bit much. So that might be it. It might be that it's time to reevaluate some actual things about yourself, where you are in the world, what makes you happy, what'll make you happy in the future, and not pay just attention to the world around you and what would make other people happy, but you yourself, and cherish those things, and evolve into them, and use your intuition, instead of just going, what's right, instead of what's good, what would actually benefit me, rather than just what seems like it would. So, we can do one more for you too, though this one wouldn't be associated with the light, I think. It might be a little bit of a smaller one. Who knows, though? 1, 2, 3, 4. Miasm. Ah, or miasma. I don't know why I keep saying that. Miasma. So this one's really cool looking. Miasma is a little bit different. It's generally just associated with not being able to not miasma. It's about how you may need to... Oh, I'm glad you like them. I love how they look too. you might need to take a little bit of a step back and seek truth for yourself, because you might be a little bit too close to everything that's giving you, and it's giving you a little bit of sense of like, no, I don't know. It can also mean that you sometimes have a lot of oversights in how you're dealing with stuff, that you may even be a little bit gullible, and it's easy for you to interpret things incorrectly. It might mean that you're gonna fall for like clouded images and falsehoods a little bit easier, which is rough. But it means that ultimately, if you're dealing with any of those, it's good to step back and consider everything, yourself, fully, who you are, what's going on, and the things that make you happy. I think that's probably the biggest thing. And with that, you'll probably be able to find what makes you feel really good, and what makes everything nice and wonderful. Yay! Hopefully, at least. Hopefully. But yeah, I shall ruminate over these concepts. No. Alright, at least ruminate in a place where you feel a little bit further away from the things that have been making you unhappy, or been blocking you. So there you go. Oh, let's see. Chris Nekomata, I think you're a VTuber, aren't you? You're a VTuber. Yeah, you're a VTuber. I can give you... Oh, you're hosting Eros while you're not online. Eros is lovely. I love Eros. Okay. But yes, I would love to give you a reading. So, let's do that. And I know that Lily T was also here, and then also Meepy Fish. So we're gonna do Meepy Fish, Lily T. There's one other, believe Jam? Was it Jam? Oh, Eros rigged you? Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That's wonderful. Eros is just so sweet. Okay, so Meepy. Oh, Meepy Fish is so cute. Oh, Meepy Fish, yeah. I keep calling you Meepy Fish, sorry. Fishy meep. Meepy Fish, sorry. I'm really sorry about that. Sometimes my brain gets a name in its consciousness, and it's never gonna change, and I'm gonna go insane. Like, I don't know. For whatever reason, like, I will never remember that Ooh's new name is something... It's Owo, I think? It's super similar. I just can't. Like, I've been trying so hard. I don't know what's happening. I get that way about everything, though. I'm really sorry. So, Meepy Fish, you might be Meepy Fish for a while here. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Meepy Fish. What does Meepy Fish need to know here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, Eggy 16. And now do we have any other ones that we should get for this nice Meepy Fish? Oh, my kitty wants to leave. I might have to let him out in a second. Yeah, he's screaming. Let me do this first, though, kitty. 1, 2. Crystal balls are also so fun. I've never been able to do anything with crystal's balls. I can't discern anything from them. Tarot cards are the only thing I've had any luck with. They're also very pretty, though. I really like tarot cards, so I don't mind it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15...
Peggy, 16.
17. Okay, 1 second. Let me let the kitty out. Sorry. I was muted, I apologize. What I was saying is, I can't get this one. I wasn't saying anything about the reading. I was literally just saying, like, I can't get this one to focus on the card. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to return this. This camera just does not work for this, and this is all I use it for. We're just gonna have to go very slowly. It's a very beautiful card, though. It's the veil. It's a skeleton wearing a veil. A beautiful pearl veil. Surrounded by nice little plants. And Aries and eternity. Very fun. Very fun. So, Logitech do be that way? I see them everywhere full for too. Well, the thing is, no one else makes something like this. I really wanted something just like this. I fell for it. I fell for the promise of a very nice, good, like, just streaming camera that is good for hand cams, and it was not, so. But, we'll start with Aries. This one's the Magician. It's all about starting new things, novelty, creativity, like having a new project, and you have a lot of drive, and you have a lot of desire to do it. It can also mean that you're kind of maybe doing stuff in a, you're maybe putting a lot of effort into it. It may be overextending. Like, it may even be a bit, like, intense to just go out there and immediately start going for it. You may eventually start to lose interest in whatever this thing is. But then the next one is the Veil. The Veil is a really cool one. I really like how it looks. Thank you for drawing it. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you for doing that. You also have Eternity, so I'll keep that one up. The Veil. So, the Veil is all about... It has an association with the Serra and the Groom. Its associations are the number 40 and 4, the Evil Eye, as well as protection. There you go. Huh? This is... VOD pin is still up. Wait, what? You might need to refresh. There should be another pin up. It's no longer a VOD. The Serra is a veil often made from garlands of flowers or pearls. I hope. It is tied or attached in such a way that hides the face of the groom from his intended. It also provides protection from Nezar, the evil eye. The veil in this card explores the notion of hiding. What is concealed and treasured, and for what reasons? What impact can the gaze of others have on our security and well-being? What precautions must be taken? Also, yeah, apparently, in this specific culture, like, guys can sometimes have veils and stuff, like, which is really cool. Equality. The veil can imply approaching new tasks as opportunity under a cover of sorts, working through one's own thoughts and pursuits in private, and finding fulfillment without the opinions and recognition of others. But it can also mean clouded vision, you're a bit isolated, you feel that there's danger, and that you're afraid. It could mean that you're just very on task with yourself and doing a great job there. You're just enjoying life and having a great time, and you don't need to worry about it. But the evil eye can also suggest that you're just kind of isolating yourself and like that you may not be working on things in the way that might be best for you. Like a Taskmaster. Taskmaster is a good show. And then, Eternity. We just had this one. It's about transformation. It wants you to think about what you might need to leave behind as you step into a new part of your life. Like, you may be very happy about the things you have, you may have been working hard, but you may also be blinding yourself to the rest of the world and keeping yourself closed off and protected from it. You may be having a nice new project that you're working on or something that you're really excited about, but you're not really sharing it in the sense that you're sharing it with the world, like, and connecting or talking to others. But you might be very happy that way. You're just a little fella, you're just a little groom. And then Eternity is all about how you may need to think about what you consider permanent and what you want to move away from. How you may, have had a long time of growth. And that's really great. That's really wonderful. But ultimately that there's going to be a lot of decay and change with that as well. That you may need to open yourself up to all of that stuff associated with transformation. And that it may not be lovely, but it's really nice. The fact that you are growing, the fact that you're growing into something very beautiful. Yay! Yay! I hope that can help you, Meepy Fish. I hope that it can help you. I like how skeletons are in this deck. Thank you, Numbers. I really like that. I do too.
Finally, someone's brave enough to say it.
Yeah. I appreciate it. And also, Numbers, I'd love to give you a reading, even though I think I gave you a horrible one a few weeks ago. That was close to home. Thank you, Grimmi. I hope that you can get out there and find a lot of nice people to hang out with. Meepy Fish. You're gonna do great. You're gonna do great. I know you will. And even if you feel like you aren't, think about everything you've done so far and how happy you are. Like, even at the little things, you've accomplished a lot on your own, it seems like. Just make sure that you let someone lift up your veil so you can actually see what's going on and share those good times with everyone, even if it's a time of transformation and needing to put yourself out there more. Yay! And then coming up next, we have a lovely Jam, and we have a lovely Lily T. Crying in the curve. You're gonna be okay, you're gonna be okay, you're gonna be okay, you're gonna be okay. Lily, you're also gonna be okay. Alright. Oh, I'm so sorry, Igzy. If you come back and you've had a VOD, like if you've done a stream or two and like you have a VOD of it, I will absolutely do it. It's just that, I think you can do it. It's just sometimes people can put it off for quite some time. Oh, you're a PNG tuber. Yeah, you can do it then. Okay, I thought you were saying that you didn't stream at all. Like, yeah, you're fine. I consider that a VTuber. I don't care. I think most people just consider PNG tubers VTubers at this point. It's okay, it's okay. Alright, but you got this, Meepy. Yeah, and also, Lily, let's see. Like the flower? Oh, Lily Tea. Oh, Lily Tea. Oh, Lily Tea, that makes sense. Alright, what does Lily Tea need to see? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Any more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. Anything else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You forgot me, Grimmi? Have plenty of VODs? Wait, what? I forgot you? Oh, I'm so sorry, Pros! Oh, I'm so sorry. We can also get you on there. I really apologize. It's been hard to keep up with everyone. I've just been kind of going by, like, people that are just in chat that are talking at the time. I really apologize. I don't have a very good memory. Chris Nakamata, thank you for being here for 22 months. I appreciate that. And Spearhead Shuban, thank you so much for your prime. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. The Disciple, the Song, and Pride. Oh, those are all very interesting. I understand a strange distraction of doing 3 of these at once. I think there was someone else. I forgot Hazmat's friend. I don't know. I think she wanted one because she's just straightened out, but I'd love to give her one if she's still here. Disciple, the Song, and Pride. I have your name up now, though. I will not forget this time. Disciple, the Song, and Pride. The Disciple. Again, this one's all about introspection, patience, and guidance. This card concerns itself with learning patience and an even temperament. It can also imply a need to stop oneself from completely disconnecting from the world and seek new mentors in the form of divinity, individuals, and the elements. So, looking at this spread, this might sound odd, but do you think perhaps maybe she's shy? Okay, that's okay, Sadius. If she doesn't want to, I won't do it, Hazmat, it's okay. If she ever wants to, I will, though. So, what this probably implies is that you may have a lot of thoughts in your head, perhaps. The song is about, like, sounds, music, the connection to, like, it's almost just kind of like, maybe, like, the way I'm interpreting it, and maybe it's, like, super wrong, is that it almost sounds like it's supposed to be, like, It's supposed to be like internal thoughts in some regard, like sound and like things like that. Like that's how it usually plays out, it seems like. So it might be that I'm gonna try to find it. Oh, okay, there it is. Focus on our surroundings, things that in motion producing sound around us at all time. Much like absolute darkness, absolute silence is incredibly hard to find. We are never quite alone. Often when we think of the universe, we first think of light, but there is also sound. The song brings the idea of universal sound and rhythm into the forefront. What are the sounds that that permeate our spaces and minds? What is our inner dialogue relaying to us? Yeah. I did not reset the subathon counter. I started including merchandise, as a few people said that might be a good idea. So we are now including merchandise, as well as subs and bits, and that's, it got up there pretty quickly, based on that. I'm gonna tally them at the end of the day, so that'll be nice, yay! I like how Pride is a peacock, very fitting. Oh, hello, Lums, how are you? It is. Guys, Lums is a very lovely person. I hope you're doing well, Lums. The song asks us to focus on our surroundings and think of the motion producing. So, this might be that... You might have something that you need to learn from someone else. Like, you might be trying to do it all on your own, but there might be something that's kind of getting in the way of that. Like, not in a mean way, just... there might be something there. I'm trying to think of what it is, though. Pride is all about having, like, either too much ego or insecurity surrounding it and wanting to take care of yourself. It might be that, like, you are too in your own head and afraid to ask for advice or seek counsel. That you may have a hard time. This is also sometimes about your temperament. So it might be that you have, like, a fear or anxiety of talking to people and asking for help. That these insecurities may get in the way of that. Like, if you feel like you need to protect your ego and not let people know that you need that. Might also be making it hard if you feel like you don't need help from other people. Like that you can do it all on your own. Let's see, one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And... 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see how these play out. Okay. Oh, this is quite interesting then. The Vision is a very cool looking card, by the way, isn't it? I love it. I love it so much. It's really cool. It's really cool. Alright, visions. Visions. So this one is about clarity, empathy, and inevitability. There you go. So this card explores the theme of clarity, mental acuity, and reality. It can also imply inevitability, gazing long into what we do not want to acknowledge but we know is true in our hearts. So this might be tied into a very intense emotion. Vision looks back with a single point of view. It sees past the clouding effects of ego, pride, and envy, and evenly returns our gaze, steadfast and perfect. The clouds part and light radiates, having seen through the fog into what we know to be real. This card not only relays the act of seeing, but the act of looking inward and knowing. What truths do we hide from, knowing they will make it difficult to confront who we are and what we must do? What messages are being relayed to us? And then the Father. And we'll look at this all afterwards and try to get an idea of it. So, this one's all about curiosity and authority, fire and air. The parental figures, the father and the mother, operate as a sort of symbolic portal, the passages by which consciousness enters the world. The figure of the father cradles a child in its arms. Well, also the child is actually, like, here, the book's actually a little easier to see because of the cards, like, ridging. It's an actual, like, physical, like, still fleshy child. In its arm while reaching upwards towards the stars, enshrouded in clouds. This card is associated with the elements of air and fire, and relays the need for wisdom, curiosity, and sanctuary. This card can imply a need to expand one's horizons, explore new fascinations and ideas, and a desire to feel protected while doing so. Inversely, it can also suggest struggling with authority and feeling stifled. So, it might be, based on what I'm seeing, it might be good to reflect and get some outside opinions about your thoughts. Someone that may have a little bit more experience in whatever it is that you feel like you're struggling with, because you want to do it all yourself, or you feel like you have a good idea of where it's going, but ultimately, you're kind of on your own so far, it sounds like, with whatever your problems are. So, not in a negative way, it's just there's probably people around you could depend on to have a little bit more insight into what's going on and how true are, you know, the things in your head and the things that you hear and the things that you feel. And that pride is ultimately, you know, it's something where you may want to consistently kind of do it all yourself or have it work out all for yourself without depending on others, but you may really need those things to keep from going in the wrong direction or to keep from acting on insecurity. Visions are all about having like something like you know to be true but you don't want to acknowledge. Something where you may get an like weird sense in your heart that something might not work out, that something is bad, that something is like, you know, not perfect and stuff like that. But it sounds like you also need to have some new things in your life that'll help you feel more in tune with everything, healthier and happier, and feel good about those things. Like you need some sort of like maybe group or like protection or somewhere where you feel like more at home to be yourself and at home to explore new things and find new concepts rather than just depending on what you know and what you've been doing so far. That's what I think it is, but I'm not a doctor. I could be completely wrong. I am often completely wrong. Gobbletula, you want a reading too? Gobbletula, you can get a reading. You've drawn VTubers. You draw the hot sauce bottles. That's pretty darn close. There you go. I've always wanted to be a part of a group. I think you have to go out there and make that happen. Honestly. I think if you really want a place to belong to and a place to feel happy in, you gotta get out there and make that happen. Also, Gob actually does the... Oh gosh. Gob does the copy on some of the hot sauce bottles, and then, yeah. No, he didn't draw the hot sauce bottles. I'm not sure if I can talk about, who worked on the designs of, like, the logos and, like, the texts and on them and stuff, and if they want to remain. Bridge does the hot sauce bottle art, and then someone else does, don't worry about it. But anyways, alright. If you would like one, Gobbletula, we could give you one. There you go. But yeah. And then, for right now, though, we're gonna do Rose. Rose. Okay, cool. And also, thank you so much, Azure Shot. Yay! Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. And Certainty of Seal, thank you so much for subscribing. Spearhead Chunbun, thank you again for subscribing with your Prime. I appreciate that. So, I'm gonna try to keep everyone in mind here. But, Pros, this is yours. Alright. You've done like 29? Oh, that's wonderful! Okay, darling. Yeah, I'd love to help then. I need to start writing you guys down though, because I can't keep track of all of it. So, right now it's just whoever is like... whoever talks first when I'm done with it is the one getting a reading right now, so... which is not a great way of doing things. I'm sorry, you guys. I also gotta get to the ones that I have on Twitter, too. So, I love the tarot cards art on shirts. Oh, it's on that one website. They have some really lovely stuff. They have some really good stuff besides tarot cards on there, too. Hot sauce is awesome. Thank you, Epic Knight. Thank you so much for being here for 6 months, too. I appreciate it. Yo! Writing it down may help? Yeah, but I'm gonna go crazy. So, I'm Catholic. Is this gonna make me a witch? Oh, this might be occultism. I don't know if you should actually partake in it if you're a devout Catholic. I kind of just thought of these as fun. I don't really... Do you remember what the deck is called? Yes. The Mirror Oracle. By Amrit Bar. Mirror Oracle. They did some beautiful stuff here, too. Alright, so Pros. Alright. They had their name at the size. No, not devout? Okay, let's go. Okay. I'd love to give you one then. Alright. Alright, Pros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Ankle Spankin'! Yo, hello! How you doing? Thank you so much for being here for 33 months. I hope that you've been doing well. Yo! If you would like a reading, please let me know. 10 weeks of Grimmi? Oh, wow! 10 weeks. 10 weeks. My brain is getting so confused. Oh! That was pretty applicable. Like, there's, I can give you one if you want, Ankle Spankin'. It's very nice of you to come by, and I hope you're doing good. These are all about reflection and giving people a sense of like what they need to hear in order to, you know, what's the word? I guess get healthier? Like, and stuff? I don't know, like, do something positive. Humble Ghoul VTuber, can you— oh, yeah, of course. There's no queue, though. There's no queue. This is kind of just more casual. So, it's kind of just, like, whoever talks, like, at the end of a reading. And, like, if someone, like, raids in or if, like, a buddy comes by, I might do theirs first. But if you guys want to. So, let's see. Alright, but, pros, let's see. Alright, is there another card for them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Peggy, 16.
And let's see. You're not a VTuber, but you're a buddy. It's okay. That's very nice of you though, Ankle. I can give you one some other time then. It's okay. It'd be cool at some point though, if you really want to. Like, I don't mind. It's just chillin'. It's just relaxing day. It's just a nice day. I wanted to read tarot cards and I feel like it's Saturday. I keep forgetting that it's Saturday. I started the stream and went tarot cards because I thought it was Sunday. I try to do something relaxing on Sunday. But, I just forget, I guess, sometimes. I just forget. It's okay. Happy Sunday! Happy almost Sunday! Yeah! It's Sunday somewhere, it's true. For everyone having a nice, relaxing Sunday, let me know. I know— wait, you've never had one? Oh, Ankle, come on! We've been buddies for a long time. Come on, let me give you one. It's okay. It's alright. Like, I'm gonna try to do these for as long as I can. Don't worry, though. Don't worry. Oh? Music doesn't want to keep playing, though. I guess we're moving on to a new song. Alright. That's okay, too. This one's very relaxing and nice. So— alright, Sunday and a half an hour, let's go! It's already 8:30, damn, how long have we been doing this for? I don't know. It's been a while! I never get tired of them, though, I think they're fun. Alright, last one for pros. Let's see. Is there another card? We'll do these two, and we'll see if there's another card coming up after. Oh! Okay. Kevcos, thank you so much for being here for 10 months. Appreciate that. I really appreciate it. Let's do one more card. Let's do one more card. Let's do one more card. We just need one more card for this self-reflection, if possible. 1. What an interesting read. Okay. I like that. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. I used to watch all your League videos back in the day. Well, get back over there! What are you doing? What are you doing? Get back over there while the getting's good. Sorry, I shouldn't yell at you. Go check him out, though. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. He does a lot of streaming. Alright, so... alright. And also, thank you so much, Kevkosk. Running back and forth doing dad stuff. Who's being read now? This is Pros. But then we can give you one Gabalatula. If you'd like to go hang out with your family, though, please don't feel like you have to stay here all night. I'm so sorry. So Gemini is a really intense one. I'm just saying. Let's see. Okay. It's kind of associated with the Lovers and the Devil. The Gemini explores the dichotomies in thought, curiosity, and the ability to parse extreme highs and lows. So, let's see. It's kind of like it can be associated with duplicity, deceit, and masking one's true emotions or intentions. Pride is also kind of about having a little bit of pride, but having insecurities surrounding it. Like, it could just be that you're overlooking some stuff because of your pride. You might not have the ability to take other people's criticism into consideration quite as much sometimes, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just genuinely how everyone is, like, at one point or another. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm very blunt when I talk about stuff. So, but, like, it's kind of like that. Like, it could be that you're overlooking some stuff and that you kind of need to... Let's see what harmony is, too. That one will probably tie it together a bit more, because, it's a bit more, there, we also got pride up. Harmony. It can imply a need to reevaluate habits and take note of what actions are more or less harmonious in our lives. It can also suggest overbearing authority, anxiety, and hostility and friction. So, there's a couple of things that could mean. These are all cards about self-reflection, but it could mean that you have a lot of, like, very... This card has been coming up so often for so many people. It could be that there's a very up and down, high and low, tense, crazy relationship with a person. It doesn't have to be romantic. Could be a family member, could be a friend, could be multiple people. And despite that you're very organized, let's see. There's a lot of stuff holding you back, because there's a lot of times where, like, it may be hard for you to go, okay, well, I have these things that I need to work on, possibly, in regards to X, Y, or Z, because you're so used to having to do everything yourself, and having to complete everything yourself, and having to do so many things consistently and well. Yeah. It might be something to that extent. Let me see what could help, though. Let me see what could help. 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 Ah! One almost fell out, but, okay, what? Let's see what could help. Let's see what could help. Yeah, perfectionism or nothing, that sounds right. Yeah, it might make your relationships a little bit less stable, though. And that's not... I don't know. I've been through times of my life like that, too, so I'm not... In no way, shape, or form am I criticizing you. It's not about criticism, it's about just bringing up what might help you. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what might help you. Strife? Okay. Sorry. This is what might help you suffer. This is a very nice tarot deck, though. As you can tell, there's no bad readings in it. It's all about just bringing things to your attention that can help you. So, this is associated with the suit of swords and the element of air. As you can see, he's wrapping his arms around himself as his sword is replacing his spine and stuff like that. It might mean that you are grappling with a lot, and that you have a lot of emotions that you are struggling with. And you have a lot of chaotic stuff going on in your life. And it might be possible that this level of perfectionism and wanting to appear well with others is sometimes causing you to have these kind of volatile relationships, because ultimately you haven't really gotten used to the idea of showing people that you're going through pain and suffering and having these rough times. And you might want to start doing that, because it sounds like you have a tremendous amount of over-struggling stuff in your... You might be struggling with a lot, like more than what one person can take. And because you're so used to keeping it together and keeping yourself balanced, and not showing people that, it might be impossible for anyone to help you, and it might also be making your relationships a little bit less fun. And is there anything else that can help? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, last one, I think. I feel like this is the last one. Oh, yeah, okay. This really puts it into perspective. It's not always just someone's mother. Like, I know that, like, people don't always have positive relationships with their parents. But this card is deeply associated with the passage of time and kind of encourages you to take notes of the things you've been through and the stages that you've been through in your life, how you've reacted to them and how things have gone, how you've grown, how you've evolved, and how you've kind of nurtured yourself into the person you are. That you may need to start to consider who you are and take care of yourself in a different way. It's about transformation, but having the patience for that and not just being like, well, I just need to get better now then. I'll just start showing people my pain now. I'll just do this now. So you might just need to be like very gentle with that and kind of just relax It's all about nurturing yourself and protecting yourself, being very kind to yourself as you gain more knowledge, and, you know, being open to transforming like yourself in a positive way, but having the patience with that, which might help you quite a bit. And so those relationships will be a little bit more stable and a little bit healthier and a little bit happier. So you don't have to have a screaming match with someone at 3 a.m. or something. Not that I've ever done that, okay. But yeah, alright here. Then, if you guys are okay with it, I'd love to read Ankle's just because, he's never had a tarot card reading before. And I've known him for quite some time. Also, Ankle, you're free to talk about literally whatever you want on here. I didn't say that earlier, but you can talk about anything that you're doing, please. In no way, shape, or form do you have to feel like, oh my god, I'm talking about my streams. Oh my god. I've known you for a very long time. It's a-okay. You've been very kind. Alright, so... it's very accurate feeling I'm bad at being gentle with myself working. I think you're gonna have to start being gentle with yourself working though, otherwise you're not gonna have those relationships that you want, like, quite as stable as you want them to be. Like, I think that's what that reading was about. But it's okay. It's okay. It's really alright. Everyone goes through that kind of stuff, and everyone has to, like, you know, come to a place where they start to understand that so they can start to feel better and happier. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. And thank you, Kivkosk, for being here for 10 months. I appreciate this. But it's gonna be alright, seriously. In this culture, there are verses that say things like, the deathless one is my father, my mother, and my brother. The deathless one is my only companion. It helps when one has hard relationships with their parents. Oh, interesting. Huh. Interesting. Being gentle and friendly with yourself is like a superpower? Yeah, but it's something, unfortunately, you really gotta get used to. You can't just, like... I don't know. It's very hard if you don't have parents that, like, inspire that. But, like, once I became an adult, like, I realized, like, damn, my parents didn't teach me anything. They didn't teach me anything because they were going through their own stuff and they had their own mental illnesses to deal with. So, essentially, you have to find a way to reparent yourself. If you're cold, you have to go to yourself, do you need a jacket? Should we go get you a jacket? If you're thirsty, you have to tell yourself, are you thirsty? Let's get you some water. If you're feeling bad about your problems, you might have to ask yourself, hey, what's really hurting you? I can tell I really hurt you. I can tell that there's something really bad going on with you. Let's talk about how you feel about it rather than just, you know, start screaming at someone at 3 a.m. Anyways, let's go. Not that anyone's ever done that before. Not that anyone's ever just called someone 3 a.m. just going like, you never loved me, you never... I really legitimately have not done. But, you're gonna make me cry? Don't cry, no, it's okay. It's just something very normal that many of us have not had the opportunity to have throughout our childhood. A lot of parents, I know mine especially, would also get really angry when I had emotional stuff. So it made it very hard for me to be emotional, because I felt like, oh, people are gonna get angry at me or punish me or think that I... Like, my mom was really weird about, like, she thought that everything I said was, like, a veiled criticism of her, or that, like, if I thought anything bad about her, it would block good paths for her in the universe, and it's, like... I don't know, I get DMs of people saying, like, I'm going to manifest you dying, and it's just, like, I know at this point, like, you can't do that, but as a child I felt very bad about that type of stuff, so I became more insular. But what I would recommend is just giving yourself the opportunity to feel really at peace with your emotions, stuff like that. Know that you're not just supposed to be perfect. You can really take the time to understand that you're gonna, like, be stupid a lot, all the time, like, constantly, for the rest of your life. I'm sorry you had that growing up. No, it's okay. Like, they're their own people. I'm very happy to be the person I am now. And I'm very thankful for them, and I'm very thankful to them. They're just very weird people, so that's okay. Sadly, there's a not small number of folks that aren't cut out to be good parents. Yes, it's quite unfair to those who didn't have proper guardians and guides when growing up. It's true. I think a lot of parents do their best, and that's good enough. And a lot of parents don't. And that's okay too, because now we're adults, or we're going to become adults, and we're gonna have those things that we can do to take care of ourselves as adults, and we can take the time to talk to ourselves like we'd want to if we were a child. I mean, it sounds really stupid and kooky, but you'll feel a lot better. Alright. This one's for ankle. We're gonna do ankles, and then we're gonna do gobelatulas, and then we're gonna get back on track. We're gonna do, a few others. So, gifted child syndrome is real with me. The world thinks you're perfect, so you begin to expect yourself to be perfect and never anything else. Yeah, the thing is, like, it's also very kind of cruel to, like, say that one person is more gifted than another and that you need to strive for, like, greater, like, stuff. Like, I don't think I've ever been more angry in my life than when my... Like, this is gonna sound absurd. I know it's a little bit silly. I know it's like a, oh my god, trauma dumping. But it's not bad. Like, I've come to terms with a lot of this stuff. One time my dad just told me, like, you know, you're my favorite child. I don't think he ever thought that again. After how angry I got. I don't think he ever felt that way again after how unbelievably pissed I got about him saying that. Like, I think that everyone is just really average. Like, we shouldn't do that. I don't know. That was... It's funny to look back on, but, I don't know. It's good to just know that everyone around you, everyone you know, everyone you look up to, every single human being that's ever been, no one's less important or more important. Everyone's average and everyone's gonna be okay. Seems massive to make good on you. Well, I was a child. I was just really pissed because I, like, you know, I wasn't a psychopath. You don't really say that to your children and, like, have a good reaction unless they're psychopaths, I realized. So at the time I was like, damn, he got really angry at me. I must have done something wrong. Now I'm just like, damn, no, that's a normal reaction. So what I'm saying is, everyone's the same, everyone's average, no one's better than each other. If someone tries to tell you that, that's kind of messed up. If you feel like you need to have perfectionism because you're called a gifted child, like, it's kind of mean to everyone else, you know? I don't know. Alright. You've been having a rough week and one saving grace has been constant Grimmi streams. I'm here forever, baby! For the next 20 hours, at least. For the next 20 hours. Alright, Ankle. I think I've shuffled this deck well enough. So we're just gonna go for it now. Alright. It's a really high number, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Okay. Everyone is equal except for Gaspar. He's better than us. I'm so sorry he's been yelling at you guys on Twitter, or just... I don't think he's trying. He's just been really rude. I think he called Colt a homosexual like 7 hours ago. Sorry about that. Anyway. Anyway, I think he's... You know, it's just... Gaspar doesn't know what he's doing, just in... Oh, okay, large winner, that's nice. I'm happy for you. That's fine. You're definitely the most on Gaspar's stuff. He's having a crash out constantly, but I think that's just his personality. So... Anyways, alright. Insulted by Gaspar is the highlight of anyone's life, I hear. That's concerning. That's concerning. Okay. Alright. But another one for Ankle. Enough about Gaspar, he's fine. Enough about Gaspar. He's not important. Ankle's important. Oh, thank you, Kevkos. No. You don't need to worry about that. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I really greatly appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think, I don't know. It's very nice of you guys, but you really should just donate if you have the means to, and you're okay. It's very kind of you. But I just want to make sure that you guys are alright too. Alright. Ankle's card is 1, 2, 3. And these are all about self-reflection. And they're all about being non-judgmental about those self-reflections. It's okay. And, alright. Okay, what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Got another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We got 4 now. We got 4. We're gonna stick with the 4 for right now. Okay. We're gonna see what this tells us. Sometimes you need to draw a ton of them, though. Sagittarius. Tethers. Aries. And Harmony. Harmony is kind of hard to see, so I'll put it down here. Next to Aries. All right. But thank you again, Kefkosk. No, do not go broke. Be normal, be healthy. Be healthy, be healthy, be healthy. Also, if you guys would like to buy merchandise, that'll also be put on the counter at the end of the day. Just so you guys can also get a little something something. So, this card is strongly associated with the temperance. No, it's not bad. None of these are bad. Okay, first of all, none of these cards are bad. None of these cards are bad. They're all about just showing you things that you may be overlooking or not wanting to admit to yourself, so you can feel healthier and you can feel happier and stuff like that. It's okay. So, this one, I know you a little better than, like, some people, like, not in, like, a, like, weird way. It's just, like, I know that we've talked about some of your struggles and stuff. This one is definitely 100% just saying that you need to rest and slow down and reevaluate everything and correct your flow. That you try way too hard to, like, rest for, like, 2 days and then go, okay, cool, I'll be back on it for a month and go crazy. You need to, like, maybe rest for, like, a week and then be really gentle with yourself for, like, a day and work on some stuff, and then, like, rest for 3 days, and then, like, maybe work on stuff for, like, 2 or 3, and then, like, maybe rest for, like, a week, or maybe even a month. Like, you have the means to, like, just rest for a bit, and, like, that would be really good for you. But it's kind of like getting the right flow again. It's about having, like, the right balance in life and stuff. It governs, like, a lot of, like, movement-related stuff. So, it's constantly in flux, and it's constantly changing, but I think that you may have, like, a more rigid idea of, like, what you need to do stuff. Like, you've had, like, a really good idea of, like, what to do in terms of, like, having a good work ethic in the past and, like, good work ethic in general. And that you've had a lot of, like, success with that. And you've had a lot of, like, harmony in your life. But right now, like, you're in a place where you just really need to disconnect, which is tethers. Let me get tethers up there, just in case. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, but, it's about finding what's important into your life and tethering yourself back down to reality, as well as going, okay, I need to be able to detach and move on from the things that are really not helping me in life. There might be some stuff where you go, okay, I gotta let go of this really weird stuff that's not helping me at this point. Because that's making me a lot less healthy and a lot less happy, and I kind of need that rest, and I need to rethink things from a different perspective and let go of the things that aren't working for me. And then we also have that card, the Aries card, which is the, like, second card in the entire deck. That one's all about novelty and creativity and projects and moving fast and, like, doing things right, but it can also be that you're overexhausting yourself and that you'll have a fleeting interest in it. So what I'm seeing from this is that you probably really consistently were able to go through stuff and, like, kind of push forward. Oh, you're not in debt. No. Chris, thank you so much. You don't need to worry. You don't owe me anything if I give you guys a tarot card reading. Literally 0. You don't owe me anything, please. But what I'm seeing here is that you're not having enough harmony in, like, what you're doing. You need to detach from a lot of stuff that's making you deeply unhappy. Kind of reevaluate everything. Get back in that creative workspace, and, like, when you do, you can't just go and, like, just go as hard as you can until you go crazy. Essentially is what it is. Like, you have a lot of good ideas and concepts and things that'll make you happy. It's just that you aren't really able to lock into them because of these. And then with harmony, it's all about how you can almost start to have this anxiety and, like, friction with everything. Like, you can have a very harmonious life with everything that you have in front of you, but it's kind of become this thing where you feel like you have this plan, and because that one's not working out, like, how you want it to in terms of just being able to charge back in, it's just not going well. So I think it's probably that. But we can also draw a card to see what might help here. So what would help with this? What would help with finding harmony and helping get these ideas back on track? Besides rest, because you do need to rest quite a bit, and you need to kind of, like, reinvent how you're looking at the world and how you're interpreting it. Okay, 1, 2. Alright. The Path. Very lovely card. Very lovely card. So, this one is really nice. It's not anything to be afraid of. None of these are, though. None of these are. I guess the Gemini is, like, one of the ones that's a little bit more intense, but it's just about, you know, finding out who you are and figuring things out. The Path is a card that concerns itself with the act of projection and foresight. This can also imply overanalyzing, catastrophizing, or finding oneself paralyzed by possibilities. So, it sounds like you know what you're doing, but you just know too much of what you're doing. You don't have the energy, you know too much of what you're doing, you know a million things that would work very well, and it's just getting a little bit overwhelming. It's getting a little bit overwhelming, and then let's do one more. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Leo. Leo's a very fun one. I think Leo's a fun zodiac sign. I think Leo's a very fun zodiac sign. So this one is kind of neat. This one represents the strength from the sun. So the biggest thing about it, though, is it reflects a need for recognition and gratitude. But it can also, like, and that's fine, like being recognized and having gratitude for that and like all that other stuff. Like, it's very normal. It's very normal. It can also suggest that you might be burdened by like, how do I put this? It might be hard because you have so much experience that it's hard to see other people's perspectives and work your way into their dreams and how they behave and like how they're going about things. Like, that might be the big thing. It might be that like you have an idea of how things will work, and you probably could do it, but it's gonna take a lot more rest and temperance. Like, you could absolutely do it. But something that you could do is you could also start to see how other people are working and kind of like just, you know, reintegrate into that, figure out your place there, figure out your place with how like you can rely a little bit more on other people and like how you can, you know, just even though you don't have anything to give to people. Like, it sounds like this card implies that you want to give something to people in order to, like, in any way hang out or like be around others, which is not good. So you don't have to do that. That's kind of insane. You don't need to have people thanking you. You don't need to have people, like, you know, anything like that. It's just, they'll just be happy and thankful to hang out with you as a friend and as a person. That's pretty much it. So, let's do one more if we could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. The Thief. This is a very cute card. This is a very cute card, but he's got a little thing he's stealing, so it's a burb. Yeah. 3 fire signs, nice. Yeah, true. That was also 3 fire signs, so a lot of fiery, passionate energy here. So it's not like you're like, nothing's wrong. Like, it's not like there's no momentum. It's not like it's in a like bad place. This card suggests miscommunications, breakdown in hierarchy, and illusions. It can also symbolize loss, deception, and an absence of control. So this one's kind of just what I also said. It's associated with the Hermit. It's not a crime. It's not a crime. This one's associated with the Hermit. So it can suggest that you've been having a little bit of trouble communicating with people, that some miscommunications have kind of forced you into a corner where you feel a little bit like, I don't know, like almost like you don't feel like you have a place around other people, so to speak, and it's a little bit like feels like a loss almost, that there's been some deception in your life that has caused you an insane amount of like problems, and it's kind of left you with like what you feel is an absence of control. And that's rough. Let's do some more. We're gonna figure this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay. Yep. Okay, so this is one we just got earlier. I'm sorry, Echo. What the? I'm sorry. This one's not bad, though. None of these are bad. This one pretty much goes right with everything we were just talking about, though. It's the Veil. How do you know which numbers to call out? Whenever a number pops into my head as I shuffle it, I stop and then I just count to that number and take out a card, and it works for me. I can also ask people, like, what number they would like to, like, have for it, and, like, they can tell me. So this is all about hiding? This is all about hiding and trying to protect yourself from the evil eye, sometimes the opinions of others. It's about, it can imply approaching new tasks as opportunities under, like, not being yourself fully and working through one's thoughts and pursuits privately. finding fulfillment without the opinion and recognition of others can be something that's a little bit harder for you. It can also suggest that you have a sense of isolation because of danger and fear, and a little bit of like, this is the big part, clouded vision. Like, none of it's really that bad. Like, it's not that bad at all. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But you feel like it is. So, it's what's a little bit rough. You feel like it is. So, well, what's something that can help with this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ah, and that's what it all comes down to in the end for most people. It's about re-parenting yourself, kind of. It's about taking the time to know that the things that you need to do to feel like you're allowed to kind of be a human is gonna take time. And it doesn't have to be associated with mothers. Like, it's not associated with like a random lady going like, I have everything you need to know to succeed and be healthy. It's more about accepting that the passage of time is gonna be there. It might take some time to feel the things that you need to, and it kind of encourages you to think about all of life's transitions and the things that you've gone through. So, yeah, that would be a nice person. If you could find an old lady in the woods to give you wisdom, that'd be awesome. That'll be me someday. But like, it's how you pass through the course of your life, and how are you going to evolve and grow. And the thing is, it's also about having a lot of nurturing feelings towards yourself, and being good to yourself, being kind to yourself, being someone that will actually, you know, sit down and think about who you are and be good to them. But yourself. It's not about any outside person. It's not about any, like, outside sense of being. It's about you having all of the things that you need within your disposal to kind of like just, or at your disposal, to sit down and go, okay, why do I feel bad today? And instead of going, I'll go work, I'll go do something. I feel bad because I don't have enough of this or that or this or that. Going like, I might feel bad today because I feel kind of lonely. Because when I was younger, my parents didn't say, when you feel lonely, it's okay to talk to a friend. It's okay to come ask for a hug. It's okay to do these things. Or maybe your parent wasn't someone that you could depend on for that. You might get yelled at, so you managed to like kind of started like getting away from the person. You might have felt rejected by a parent, so that's not something you'd regularly do, and it just applies to everything. Like a parent, if they saw that you were working very, very hard, if they were a good parent, they may be like, calm down. Like, you're working very hard. Just relax. Go sit down. Go chill out. Let's watch a movie. Let's get you on something else for a bit. Like, that's how a parent might nurture someone if they're working very hard and like not having a lot of off time. A parent might go, a lot of your ideas are very good. I'm very excited for you to do them, but maybe you need to go and sit down and relax for a little bit, and you know, you can think about how you want to do those ideas a little more while you take more time to relax. Like, they wouldn't just be like, get out there, go crazy. So I didn't have a great time growing up, so I'm pretty unfamiliar with nurturing myself. You can look it up on YouTube. I know this sounds really stupid, but like, that's how I found out how to do it myself. I looked it up on YouTube, and I don't have perfect days. I'll get angry and I'll get silly and I'll forget about all this stuff sometimes, but it does help. Like, it helps quite a bit. Oh yeah, you should never compare your work with others. You should never, ever, ever do that. And you should never, ever, ever think like, I can't do better. You should never think I could do better, and you should never think I could never do better. Both of those are crazy people thoughts, but it's very easy to fall into those. If you see someone on TV and go like, I could act better than them, I could do that, not a good idea. If you see someone, on TV and you go, they act so much better than me, I could never do that, not a good idea. Comparison is the thief of joy. It is. It also makes it very hard to do anything in your entire life. Ever. Because the thing is, even if you could act better than that person on TV, you now have it in the back of your mind when you go out to any sort of thing where you're like, okay, I'm gonna act. Okay, how do I act better than that person on TV? Oh god, I hope I don't act bad. Oh god, is someone gonna say like something bad about me? Are they gonna say like, oh my god, I'm not oh my god. So you want to get out of that mindset. You don't want to compare yourself to others. You want to accept people for who they are and be good to them. So, all that good stuff. All that good stuff. And then, from there, you also want to, like, Again, not compare yourself to others and go, they're amazing, they're amazing, they're amazing, they're doing so much better than me, they're amazing, they're amazing, they're amazing, they can do this so much better than me. Because then you'll also go like, well, I can't do it, I'll never start. You have to be in this mindset of just like, cool, yay, and then you just go and do your thing. And then you'll feel a lot healthier. And that's what a normal parent will teach you. They won't teach you that you could do so many things so much better, that you're so talented, that you're so amazing, that you're just the most perfect, amazing person in the world, and you're going to save all of humanity. And you're just perfect, and everyone else, they're not perfect, and they suck. Like, you're not gonna get that from a normal parent. You're gonna get that from a crazy person that has all of those beliefs themselves. And that's very unfortunate, because it'll make your life very stressful and sad. So, I don't know. That's what it really comes down to. That's what it really comes down to. That's what it comes down to, I think, for me at least. I think it's the same for a lot of other people. Yeah, an anxiety-inducing trait, I think you just need to relax. Everyone, truly. But especially you, Ankle. It might be good to go look up, just stuff on YouTube. How to reparent yourself. And also, it's nice what Bone Killer Gaming was just saying. Very good stuff there. Also, hi, Dread Central. Sorry, I was in the middle of a tangent. But, those are all really good things to start with. Like, I don't know. And even if you're, like, tomorrow you're just like, oh, I did it wrong. I yelled at the postman. I'm a demon. Like, that's not nice, but, like, you know, it's much better that you keep going and try to make yourself a little bit healthier and happier and don't just punish yourself forever. Like, I don't know. Everyone will have their ups and downs. Thanks for that. I hope it helps, Ankle. You're a very sweet person. I'm sure that you're gonna do great things. Just be a little bit nicer to yourself. Can't say I remember the last time I yelled at someone, at least. That's, you know, it's a bad example. Maybe it's yourself that you're yelling at. But even if you do yell at yourself, be kind to yourself and just go, okay, that was a mistake, gonna do better now. And there you are, and there you have it, and you can just continue onward. There you go. There you are. If I want to be in a place that I am good, or as good as better that person, I need to stop comparing myself. Yeah, you just don't compare yourself to people. Don't compare yourself to anyone. Don't compare yourself to anyone. Don't go like, okay, I need to get better than this person. I need to do this better than this person. Alternatively, I'll never do this better than this person. Why can't I have that like this person? Just not a good idea. You'll go crazy. But again, good parents will encourage you to be competitive, but not be insane. That you can do stuff and be proud of your accomplishments, but yeah, and also yeah, it's a compact mirror. I just thought it would be nice to have on there since the camera's having a really hard time picking up the cards on the white background, so yeah. You're allowed to yell in Road Rage, you're allowed to yell anytime. Like, if you're angry, be angry. Don't just push it down. Again, if you have good parents, they also let you know. If you have an outburst of anger, if you feel very hurt, it's okay. That's very normal and that's very human, and that's just one of the emotions you have to help you in life and stuff, so Gobbletula. Gobbletula. I don't know if Gobbletula's here. I see, oh, Gobbletula's here. Okay, cool. Alright, Gobbletula, let's see what your cards say for you. So this is the stuff that you need in life, that you need to hear from this tarot deck, supposedly. And again, Catholic God, please give him a pass on this one, don't worry. I've never done this before, that's totally okay. This is a different kind of tarot deck. This one's very nice. Oh, I've always pronounced Gobbletula like Gobbo-latula. Spatula. Oh. Gobbo-latula. That's probably, I don't know how to pronounce it actually. Oh, Grimmi is saying it right actually. Whoa, for the first time. Oh my god, Gobbletula. Okay. Alright. What does Gobbletula need to hear? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15? We need a tarot deck redeem? That'd be cool. I just feel like it would probably slow down the streams. It's very hard to I really want to read cards for all of you guys, and I don't want it to be a money incentive thing. So it's been hard to work around that. It's almost impossible. But maybe points would be good for a point, but then there's still I'll figure it out. There you go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2? hope these cards tell me my life is rad and keep doing what I'm doing now. I mean, all of them are. Every single card in this deck does that. It just says, like, this might be something you're struggling with if you want to focus on it a bit. None of these are like, you're stupid! You don't deserve to be happy! Like, none of them are like that. That would be absurd. So don't worry, don't worry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Alright. Music was gone for a second. I don't know why, but it's just not playing the full videos right now. The internet seems fine. Gemini. Okay, so... the Gemini card. This is very strange. The Gemini card. So... the Gemini card usually means that there's like a kind of... it doesn't always, but it usually means that there's a kind of intense relationship you have in your life. It could be someone... it's usually someone that you're close to, like, in some way or another. Like, it's not always a partner, it's not always, like, a friend, it could be a parent, it could be, like, anyone in your life. Like, this is what I've seen, at least. But, it usually means that there's a really big high and low. It's associated with the Devil card and the Lovers. So, and yeah, they're also twins. It's a very interesting card. It can also be associated with duplicity, deceit, and masking one's true emotions and intentions. So, this one... it might not be like big blow-up arguments. It could be. Big highs and big lows, but it could mean mostly that you are trying to keep how you feel away from other people somewhat. Another Harmony card. Interesting. Coming up often too. Libra. First time we've gotten that one. And Capricorn. I'll put this one to the side. So... a lot of cards from the Zodiac also. Very interesting. Your mom is a Gemini? Yeah, that's so lovely. Oh, that's nice. Frozen Flamato, thank you so much for being here for 7 months. I appreciate it. We're gonna be here for quite some time. Every time I think last day, oh my god, last day, can't believe it. But like this was also because now merch is gonna be counted as well. So if you guys want to get yourself a little something, it'll go towards it. So, and it's gonna be counted at the end of the day though, because I can't do that right now. This can mean it's also associated with the nervous system. It sounds like it's also associated with like reaching out to people. Nobody must know I'm constantly stressed out. Well that's possible, but let's see. It's all about, I guess in this case, it's probably about, well, like you just said, wanting to hide your emotions from people because you don't want to make them upset. But at the same time, that kind of makes it so those relationships, they're good, but they aren't going to have that level of, like, connection that you might be a little bit more happy with if you didn't do that. Like, closing yourself off to others in that way and not expressing your feelings and emotions can make your, like, relationships in general, like, every person you know, just a little bit harder and a little bit more, not unfulfilling, but just a little bit more, like, chaotic. Like, it's just a little bit different. So it might be something to think about. Like, if you're stressed, like, you can tell people. Like, you don't just need to live in that for the rest of your natural life. Like, seriously, you don't need to do that. Like, that's one of the biggest things. And that was very important for me also, because I had kind of rough relationships until I was just kind of, like, telling people, like, I feel like this. I'm going crazy. And they'd be like, okay, Grimmi. I hope you feel better. Let's play a little video game or something, and I'd be like, haha, okay. And then I'd feel better. Or just like, I was very stressed out, sorry I said this, and they're like, okay, Grimmi. Okay. Do you actually believe in astrology? Kind of. I believe that people born at different times of the year will have different events in their life that imprint on our memory, like as babies differently, and stuff like that. We can also grow to a certain level before, like, seasons of hockey and stuff like that, where children might be getting into that sport. They'll be bigger if they're born in, like, X, Y, or Z month as opposed to a different part of the year. So there's things that affect our, like... there's things that affect, like, you know, us based on the month we're born in. We might have, like, more celebrations if our parents celebrate Christmas and stuff, and we might go and see a lot of people, and that might interpret it... like, that might make our brain weird in different ways. Like, we don't really know. So I believe that. Like, you know, you kind of remember and have different, like, things go on to, like, how you interact with the world, even if you're a baby, and stuff like that. So, and your brain interprets things differently, so I kind of think that, but, can you predict it based on planet movement? Kind of? Because it also has to do with, like, the coldness of seasons and, like, things like that. You might not go outside as much, so you might be a little bit more introverted, like, so things like that, but not necessarily thinking it's associated with the stars. But who knows? I don't know. Harmony is something that's kind of associated with divine plans and rhythm, though. So, Harmony is a card that asks us to interrogate our relationship with order, structure, and rhythm. There are specific patterns and harmonies we find ourselves falling into that create a framework and structure of our life. Much like the bees in their hive, that they operate seamlessly and instinctively. What is our relationship with order? What machinations operate in the background of our lives? This card can imply a need to reevaluate habits and take note of what actions are more or less harmonious in our lives. It can also suggest overbearing authority, anxiety, hostility, and friction. So it sounds like you have a very good routine that you're very used to. Sounds like you're very good at your schedule, but you're extremely stressed out and afraid to, like, break out of it because you might have a mental breakdown, possibly. Let's find out more. Libra. Okay, Libra. Let's find out more. Hell yeah? Okay, let's go. Libra is about resolving conflicts. This guy over here. You can see that instead of scales that he has, like, 2 buckets that he's holding, but they're still in balance, so it's kind of like, you know, the scales of justice. This card's associated with the justice card a lot. It can also mean that you have a lot of problems with indecision. But Libra is about resolving conflicts, pursuing equality, and seeking, what's it called? Oh, no, thank you so much, Spiceless World. You don't need to do that, though. Holy crap, dude. Well, thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Thank you for gifting 100 subs. I appreciate that, but, you should really take care of yourself as well, though. That's a lot of money. Please remember that that is a lot of money. Spiceless World, are you gonna be okay? Thank you, though. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it a lot. It's gonna go towards a project that I think you guys are really gonna like, but please make sure you're okay. Please just make sure you're okay. That's a lot. That's a lot. So, you guys have all been very generous, but again, please make sure that you're careful. Also, yeah, oh no. Crap, okay, well I now have to find people that'll read a Big Bang Theory script with me. Oh god. 100 subs is your allowance? Go buy some candy, kid, don't worry about this. Go buy some candy, kid, come on. Don't die. What I was gonna say is that's very kind of you. That's very nice of you. As long as you're going to enjoy, your life still and be okay with it. Don't put yourself in a situation where you're gonna die. Oh, Pros, you really don't have to apologize. It's okay. You don't need to. You don't need to apologize. You don't owe me anything. If you ever even can't be, it's fine. You're A-okay. It's okay. Gobbletula, you're kind of in a rough place. Thank you again, Spiceless World. Gobbletula, you're still suffering. That didn't change anything for you. I'm sorry. It's about... You want people to treat you and give you the same amount of stuff that you put in with everything in life. You kind of want people to be there for you in the same way that you be there for them. It can also be associated with indecision and taking on too much. So you're kind of unsure about how to even start that because you might just be in a place where you're like, okay, how do I get people to kind of appreciate me in the same way? How can we equalize this? Oh, okay, I have 10 seconds. And then you kind of like go back into it, so... Did you actually write the script after you went to sleep? No, but we have a ton of different ideas. We're very excited, or I'm very excited about it, so... I'm very excited about it. I'll try to see if Fillion will be Sheldon, okay? It'll be fun. But yeah, essentially it's like the scales of justice. You feel like there's some level of imbalance in your life, and you just want that to be kind of different. You would like if people, like, kind of like, I don't know, paid a bit more attention to you in that respect. So, not in a negative way, just, you know, there's not enough balance there. You put too much in, and you kind of like want there to be more equality with your life, just in general. Like, which I think is fair. I think it's very fair. I think that's very fair in any given situation. And then, let's see. But you gotta express it. You gotta express it is the thing. Capricorn, this is the Capricorn card over here. Very pretty, by the way. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. Capricorn. It's a skeleton wearing a robe. There's a, like, hourglass with sand falling onto them, and they have a scroll. It's very pretty. I like that card quite a bit. But Soul Banana, thank you so much for being here for 4 months. I appreciate it. Yo! This one is associated with... I currently express my stress and frustration by eating potato chips and getting stomach aches. Hell yeah, but also maybe there's other options here. This one is, again, one that's associated with the devil, though, so you really are going through a lot. You got pretty much 2 of the worst cards you could get in this deck in terms of, like, suffering. But this is all about your current state. Like, none of this is in the future. This is all about you and, you know, seeing yourself and, like, going through this stuff. Capricorn requests we dig our heels in and do the hard work of acknowledging that while we may not have all the time in the world, we must make the most of what we have. So... Capricorn finds itself towards the end of the astrological cycle. As the sand within the hourglass falls upon Capricorn, it remains undeterred. This card is studious, rigorous, and almost severe. So, you may be starting to have some... Should I just switch to regular potato? Don't eat raw potatoes, no. You are probably getting to the point where, like, you may need to start changing things in your life because you are probably not very happy. And you're probably also... You're not about to die, no, but you might be starting to think about that. Just, like... You're working and working and working and working, and you've kind of accepted that this is your life, probably. Just because also it probably keeps harmony and you want other people to be happy. That's a very noble goal, but, like, that... not gonna make you happy. So, I think the thing is here... Like, you're probably starting to get to a point where, you've kept harmony and you've been on a schedule and you've been very rigorous about it. But you also want there to be a little bit more balance, because while you do everything for the people you love, you're only having this, like, one life to live, and you probably want to have a little bit more happiness and a little bit less stress in it. So, even if it requires, like, a dramatic change in your lifestyle or how you live or anything like that, it's probably worth doing. And I don't give that advice very often. I don't usually say you should change your entire life. But if you're truly this deeply, stressed out, like, you're kind of just gonna have to either deal with it forever or change. And it might be good to start changing, because I really doubt the people in your life that you, aren't communicating with about how you feel would be happy if you were in this situation forever. So I don't know. Anyway, like, it's up to you. Like, it could also get worse if you change things, but it'd be like, it sounds like it's pretty bad. I think that might also be, like, why you don't want to change things, possibly. Let's give you another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. You were just getting all of the zodiac sign cards, I guess. Good for you. You're gonna get them all. You're gonna collect them all. But, let's see here. This one is... Yeah, I kind of figured. Okay. You're not gonna get cancer. No! It's not the disease. It's not the disease. This one's all about if you'd like to have a, like, more fulfilling life for you and everyone around you, it encourages you to pay attention to your gut instincts. It says that you've been ignoring your gut instincts. You kind of are just fully trapped in, like, the physical world, and you don't have any capacity to see past them and see the kind of illusions of the world and how things are ultimately not that important in the grand scheme of things compared to how you feel, and paying attention to your emotions. If you don't nurture yourself and protect yourself, you won't be able to nurture or protect the people that you care about or really cherish them, and you might have this sense of, like, hypervigilance and oversensitivity that makes it very hard to even begin to admit that you're going through stuff, because if you do, you feel like there's gonna be something bad that occurs, and you have like a kind of, I'm really sorry. You might have a kind of like smothering nature to just deal with the problem and kind of numb out to things. I'm so sorry, Gabalatula. Let's get you another one. Maybe there will eventually be something that helps you. I'm not gonna stop saying sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm making a lot of jokes, but I'm kind of astounded how much is completely accurate. I like reading tarot cards. I work very hard on it for whatever reason, and it feels... I don't know. I'm very excited about them. So, this is another card. This is the plea. It's one of the few cards that actually is not skeletal in nature. You may have noticed that a lot of these are skeletons. I don't know why I'm saying that. That's the stupidest thing in the entire world. All of you have noticed that the majority of them are skeletons. But this one actually has flesh on it, and it's holding a lychee fruit. So, this one associates with seeking help and truth, as well as acknowledging your needs. So, this is a plea, almost to the universe and to others. I'm a new dad, raising a kid is hard, and my job is a pain in the ass, but I really love my kid and I love being creative. It's more or less where I'm at. That sounds really intense. It might be possible that if you, are in a place like that, it might be good to reevaluate the stuff in your life that you could maybe let go of in terms of having time to do the things that you'd like to. Like, there might be something where you could, like, it depends. Like, sleeping is good. Sleeping is good. No, not sleep less. It's kind of like you might need to figure stuff out a little bit, but, this isn't about making less time for yourself. This is about using too much of your time on the things that you aren't happy about. So, no, don't stop sleeping. You'll die in like 2 days. But, what instead you might want to do is... Let me see. Let me read out this one. The plea is a card concerned with our relationship, that which we ask ourselves, others, and the universe. The palm reaches upwards, haloed. All that nice... Wait, no, this is longing. What am I doing? I'm so sorry. Okay, 1 second. That was completely wrong. I'm so sorry. I was reading a completely different one. Just because it had a hand on it. I was like, oh my god, it's that one. So you're not asking for a plea for help. You're longing because you have a lot of desires. Longing is a state of which we embody the physical world. Or actually, it might be good to start longing. Learn from Grimmi, 2 hours of sleep. No, I sleep a lot, you guys. I sleep 8 hours. I just don't do anything but stream. As such, a hand of flesh, not bone, holds the stem of the lychee, a fruit typically associated with love, romance, and desire. What we wish for is so often here, in the material world, but this card asks us to investigate our other desires as well, which is not working and going crazy. The fruit may rot, and the flesh may rend from the bone, but what of the longing? Do we long for the material items, romance, family, friendship, glory, status, or acknowledgement? How does it motivate us, and to what end? This card can imply distance, deep-seated love, and loneliness. It can also suggest superficiality, materialism, and delusion. So, you might feel a little bit distant from others because you don't have all the time that you'd like to. It might be affecting your relationships in such a way that you are not happy. Like, it's just kind of going over it over and over again. It might be something where there's gotta be... Okay, let's try it again. The other one I was like, damn, that's cool. That's slightly new. Okay. Let's try it again. Alright. Okay. Let's see. I really want to wait for a, like, number here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Taurus. Okay. That's my zodiac. I like that one. Okay. So this one is... oh, no worries. One of the things about the zodiac with Taurus that I definitely identify is I like being very comfortable, and I could not sleep for 2 hours and go crazy. an over-sacrifice to that degree, or I would just start killing people. I would try, and I would do what I could, but this one is all about, like, it encourages you to consider your values and dive deep into the structure of their significance. It could also be associated with you being very stubborn about your ideals and an unwillingness to embrace change, even if it would make you and everyone else happy. So, Tauruses are very stubborn. This is most often associated with the Hierophant, which is like a religious or zealotous card in some ways, but it's also one about teaching and learning to kind of, you know, consider what you may have in life and how you structure it. It really is just like, dude, stop doing what you're doing. I don't know, get a part-time job at Subway if you're like on the verge of a mental breakdown. Like, it really is that. Like, it's very much that. Like, let's see. What could this, instead of just like beating up on this person, no, not get 2 jobs, instead of just beating up on this person, what is something they could do differently? What is something that they could do differently that would put them in a better position in life if they were willing to embrace change and, you know, take some risks and put themselves out there? Very good card, it feels like. Eternity. Eternity. What's this one? I've read this one a few times, but... okay. Alright. Well, this one's still just kind of like punching. But it's also about the sacred fig tree that has long been associated with divinity. And here is pictured nothing in the ground but floating above. So it's not grounded to reality. Its roots entwined in the clouds. Eternity moves forward and backwards, stretching into the infinite and deeply connected to all that operates within it. While things do not entirely disappear, they do transform. And much like us, we evolve into something new. The sacred fig is a life giver, but also a teacher, and its slow, steady transformation reminds us that not all growth is immediately visible. This card wants us to interrogate our relationship with that which we consider permanent. On a long enough timeline, all things grow, decay, and change. So, essentially, I think what it's supposed to mean is that, like, you might have more skills and, like, more capacity. You may have experienced more things in life than you realize, and you probably have grown quite a large amount without realizing it, but you have a really hard time letting go of, like, the different places that you are in your life. You have a really hard time letting some things go and letting them kind of fall away. I might. I hope you're doing well. That's the biggest thing. The biggest thing is probably to figure out if you can... It says this card wants us to interrogate our relationship with what we consider permanent. So, it might be really good to consider the things in your life that you can let go of if they are making you unhappy. And if you have the means to, you can also start to look into the things that you've grown with over time and start using those skills instead. And those things that make you feel a little bit better. So that card hit me kind of hard, not gonna lie. It's a very nice card, but it's very important. I really like this card. It's all about just like, damn, let's go. That's enough. On a long enough timeline, all things grow, decay, and change. So, essentially, I think what it's saying is even if you stick to where you are right now, things will change and things will rot. So, if you're deeply unhappy with where you are, things are gonna get worse anyway, which is really bad to say, but things are gonna change whether you like them or not, which is kind of rough, so you might as well do the things that you like, little by little, bit by bit, and you'll be a lot happier. You'll be a lot happier, so take those risks. If you don't, you'll be really sad. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Divinity. This is another really cool one. Divinity. Divinity and eternity. Divinity, eternity, and the Taurus. Okay, so we're getting to this by the end of it. This card... Also, sorry for taking a long time on this one. It's just that Gobbletula has been a long time, like, friend, like, for a long time, and his wife. So, like, I'm just like, damn, this sucks. I gotta draw as many cards as I can if I can help. Anyway, sorry, that's a weird thing to say, but, like, I know it's been a little while. I really apologize, you guys, but, it's important. This card suggests a need for broadening one's perspectives to see the sacred in all forms of life around us. It also suggests that larger forces are at constant play. So, let's see. Thank you. No, you don't have to. Thank you, Grimmit. I like Grimmit, though. This seems like it's kind of saying that you have to broaden your perspectives into things that are ultimately going to be more important than just the physical things you have around you. That's pretty much it. It seems like you have to broaden your perspective, and that there's a lot of stuff you're missing out on that are, like, kind of tied to, like, this entire thing, I think, has just been you rejecting your emotions and being so stressed out you can no longer behave as a human being. I know that you have a lot of anxiety issues. I know that we both do, like, 100%. So, like, it's a matter of, like, it might be good to try to, like, just sometimes relax out of that anxiety. If you need to take, like, I don't know, if you need to take leave from work and, like, take a month to really think about how it feels, and, like, if you're in a position to do that, or if you have family members that can help you be in a position to do that, even if it's, like, a huge thing for them, I think if you communicate that you're truly unhappy and going through a lot, they'll definitely help you. Like, it suggests that, like, larger forces are at constant play also, so what that kind of means is that if you do that, there's gonna be some overall, like, larger force maybe helping you. It could also be something bad, but I don't think it is. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And here's the last one. Here really is the last one. Scorpio. Scorpio, for whatever reason, Scorpio. This one's usually a little bit more intense, so. Yep, okay, this is just another one. It says that you're, okay. This is, essentially the death card, so it means that all of this can lead up to you being in a position where, my mom is, pretty large and she could help me take a month off work. Well, like, she'll carry you? Cool. What? This is associated with transformation and death. So this is pretty much all of these are like drastic change. Oh, larger forces at work. Oh, that's so nice. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. Oh, you're struggling. I'm so sorry. The 8th sign of the zodiac, Scorpio, is a fixed water sign, and it rules the pelvis, hips, and reproductive systems. It is governed by the planets Mars and Pluto, and is most closely associated with the Death card in the tarot, which is not bad. I think everyone at this point knows the Death card is not that bad. Like, everyone goes like, death is actually good. It is. While Scorpio and death are both formidable and intimidating at times, this card is truly most concerned with the art of transformation. Scorpio creates, destroys, and reinvents. Like the lotus present in the card, beauty and new growth rises from the mire and mess of life. Is this the Gunnar card? No. It's about how it's about death and how you can create something different from it, essentially. Like, death is all about transformation. Scorpio seeks to take inventory of what is present in its life, what must be retained and what must be culled. Being a card of transformation, Scorpio sternly acknowledges that we must change. So, you gotta change, or things will be bad for everyone. Not just you. Take a month off work or something. Think about how you feel. Think about how things feel after you're not in a place where your kidneys are about to shut down. I'm gonna quit my job and become a potato chip tester. I mean, at this point, it sounds like it's probably a good idea. Oh my god. Everyone, anyone have good luck this time? This isn't really like that type of thing. It's more that just, also if you want one, Nox, let me know. This is more like just something where it says, like, these are the problems that you may be having. I mean, at this point, it might legitimately be a good idea if you quit your job and become a potato taste tester. Like, it sounds like you need to have some sort of drastic change in some direction. I don't know what, but if you don't, you're going to explode and it's going to have negative effects for everyone around you. So, I don't know. If you need some potato chips to test, I'll try to see who's looking for that. Like, I mean, you might want to. You really might want to, even just for a bit. So it's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. A lot of salt. A lot of salt in there. So yeah, good luck, Gobbletula. I've always heard really good things about bottling up emotions. You're gonna die. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. You're gonna die, it sounds like. I don't suggest you do that. I don't know. I'm gonna tell your wife. You need help. Sorry, John. I'm gonna tell your wife you need help. Okay, everyone, please go check out Gobbletula. He writes a webcomic on the internet. And he's going through some stuff. And he's gonna be the best potato chip tester ever. If that's what makes him happy. So, there you go. Thank you so much for the reading, Grimmi. Send it to your wife. Thank you so- Sorry, Gobbletula. It was very nice of you to come by. Thank you so much. It was legit eye-opening. You gotta let go of some things, even if it's scary or stressful. Let me know if you ever need help. Always here for you. You and your wife have been really lovely people. Please let me know if you ever need help. F it, we bottle up all your emotions till you die of heart failure. That sounds like it was pretty cut and dry with that one. So, yeah. I'd argue technically a few. I think these are all good is the thing. I don't think any of these cards are bad. Like, they're usually just telling you, like, hey, you got problems with this, you should fix that, and not like, hey, in a month you're going to die. Like, this is a card deck that's mostly focused around, like, trying to reflect the self. And, like, maybe reflect things that you don't usually think about or see. So, I don't pay, but what I'm looking for a human test subject, I mean taste tester. Okay, no, that guy's gonna kill you. Don't, okay, could get worse. But, I hope you have a good one, Gobbletula. Please let me know how you're doing. Did not know you were that stressed out, but please let me know how you're doing, and it's okay. It's okay to be that way. Thank you for being open to letting me draw so many cards, and, having you think about that in a very public space. I know it's not easy, so. Also, Wabbit, thank you for the 100 bits. Yo! So, so what it is, the timer went up a lot because quite a few people said, like, yo! Merchandise should also be on the timer. Like, a few people were saying, like, that might be a good thing. Especially because we had the Ooh Market thing just come up, so yeah, now we have those on there. It will not go up until the end of the day, though. It will not go up until the end of the day, because I have to go and actually read through everything. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your time, too. I'm gonna tell your wife, if you don't tell your wife. Okay, good luck, bye! Bye! Go have fun with your family. Sorry, that's partially a threat. I'm not joking. For real. Not joking. Good luck. Bye! Bye! Take a day off, go tell your wife, cry, bye. Okay, good luck. Alright, next person. What? It's a friend threat, yes. I don't want him to die. So, they've just been a friend of mine in real life for a very long time, him and his wife, so, yeah. Let's see. Have you stretched your legs? And water I left a while ago? I've had some nice water. I've had some very nice water. It's been nice. Like, I've been feeling pretty good today. My throat is a little bit messed up, but I've been doing pretty good. Chris Nekomata, I see you in my sights right there. I see you in my sights. It looks like it's time for your turn. Yeah. Oh, wait, numbers as well. It looks like it's time for your turn, yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Rutabarb Gatorade. Very nice of you. Don't know which cat's destroying something in my room, but they can just do that if they want. You guys should drink some water, too. Your body is ready. These aren't cards of suffering. They just say, like, hey, you might want to go do this, dude. Like, they're not cards that will tell you just like, hey, you're stupid and you deserve to die. There's, like, one card like that. I don't think anyone will get it. I've gotten it once. Okay. Alright. There we go. A previously new unseen cat, Henry. They just wandered in, that Henry. Alright. Okay. Chris Nekomata. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Red flag? Random cats walking in or cats destroying stuff? Hi, Pumpkin. Yes, come over here. My kitty cat is here. Yo. Okay, you can sit right out of reach. Okay, alright, now. Alright, Chris Nekomata, let's see. No cards of suffering, looks bad. Oh, you mean getting the card of suffering. I mean, I don't know, it happens. 38. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay. And another, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Alright, okay. Alright, Chris Nekomata. You need to be brave. That's Valor. You need to be brave. This is a really cool card, though. The snake that it holds in its talons is supposed to represent the serpent and of like the devil and stuff like that. It's very cool. These aren't cards of suffering. Where do you keep the suffering cards then? Legit, do you want me to use the cards of suffering? I could get the cards of suffering. I think that's probably what's his name? Aleister Crowley's Thoth deck? That thing looks evil. I don't trust that thing. I wanted that thing for like the longest time. Like I was like, oh my god, I really want to get that one. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. And then I saw it in real life and I just got like a weird vibe from it. And I don't usually believe in that type of stuff. But I was just like, I don't want to own this. This is scary. I wanted it so bad for so long, and now that it's like, it's just like, no. So Valor is most associated with like needing to be brave and like taking charge and all that other good stuff. Prayer is also, okay. And phases. Oh, damn, okay. The prayer. Let's see. Okay, there's also phases. Phases is a really good one too. So this one's kind of interesting looking. So essentially, we've been reading cards all day, I just realized. Where's phases in this? Sorry, it's a really long little book here. Offering. I found you. Okay, I found you. No, I lost it again. No! Okay. I guess we'll have to find phases later. Valor and the prayer are actually right next to each other in terms of their number in the deck, but they're actually reversed in this one. Like, well, not reversed, but you got Valor first and then prayer, so that's kind of interesting. So, Valor is associated with bravery and resolve, danger and taking charge. The northern goshawk has widely been considered a symbol of bravery, valor, and camaraderie. In its talons, it holds a chain viper. The chain having its associations with the traditional tarot card of the devil. So it's a card of defeating the devil. While the devil is often associated with vice, Valor asks us to explore how we confront temptation, cowardice, and stagnation. Who and what helps us rise to the occasion? What inspires courage and nobility within us? When we must confront our enemies and fears, what do we become and who do we desire to be? You know what's really funny? Like, I thought like that maybe this deck was just full of... This is gonna sound messed up, I'm so sorry. But I was just like, man, all the cards in this deck are just really similar. Like, all of these have like this overall theme of like, you know, this one thing. But no, that was just all the cards from the last one. Anyways, translation not today, Satan, exactly. So this is about overcoming that kind of like devilish energy. This card explores themes of confrontation and bringing oneself to do the right thing in the face of adversity and pain. It can also imply pride and self-righteousness. So, it's a matter of perhaps you are in a place where you feel like there's something that you could do to do the right thing for yourself and other people, but instead you go, oh, they're gonna be angry at me. Someone's gonna yell at me, oh no. So Chris, what I would recommend is, this next one is the prayer, but it's, again, the card after it, like, it's usually like before it, like right before in the deck, the one right before. This one's all about higher thinking, focus, and intention. This card is associated with power, reverence, and humility. It also implies selfishness and greed. So here's the thing. I've been getting out of burnout and wanting to go back into medical science and research to help folks. Okay, well that's really lovely. It might be that you have to be a little bit, like, it's associated with humbleness, so it's not like you're going in there and going like, I'm gonna be the best medical doctor ever. Everyone's gonna love me. Hello, Kiss You. Hello, Kiss You. Would you like a tarot card reading? You just write it in. I'd love to have you guys get a tarot card reading if you'd like. Oh, you're playing some League of Legends. Yo! How was it? I'm not a nerd. How could you call me that? No, it's fine. Yes? Okay, wonderful. We can do yours right after this nice person. This is currently Chris Nekomatas. But I hope you're doing very good today. How are you? How was your stream? Was it good? Did you have a nice one? Yo! Well, I'll get through this one first. Let me see here. But we're doing Chris Nekomatas currently. The floor of the card stretches out into infinity, and we find the possibilities of growth and change are endless as a result. So, this is very interesting as a card. This one's all about bravery and forcing yourself to take action. This is all about kind of forgiving yourself for not doing that, which is odd. The card focuses on nature of intention, elevating our bodies and minds spiritually and physically, and noting the things we ask of the universe, divinity, and each other. To what do we pray and set intentions? What do we revere and consider greater than ourselves? What is the nature of the things we ask for protection? Love, warmth, and forgiveness. Wealth? The floor of the card. So this is what it is. You have to get really good on what you actually want out of life. What do you pray for, and like, what do you actually want to have happen? Like, if you're gonna go back to school, that's wonderful. Also, thank you, Anonymous. That's very nice of you to gift them up. Thank you so much. The cards are they are cards of suffering for us procrastinators. I guess that's true. If you're in a bad place in life, they will tell you exactly what's up, supposedly. So, what this is probably saying in this relation, like right here, since this card usually comes after you do the prayer, it's saying that you might not be able to be as brave and focused on what you want to do, get out there and help people and overcome, until you kind of get, like, until you kind of figure out what you need to do, like what you want to do, like what's even the thing that's kind of holding you back or making you feel this way. And then there's also phases, and phases is a fun card. Oh. Phases is a very fun card. Let me see here. I like it because it's so pretty. There we are, phases. So, this one's all about transformation and cycles. This one reminds us that we are always transforming. It can also suggest that we are not making room for the natural order of things. So, what is the natural order of what you're going through right now? Like the moon, many things in our lives operate in cycles as they change. For some of those cycles, they are predictable, timely, and orderly. For others, they can be so erratic that they are not viewed as cyclical. I don't know why my brain sucks. Cyclical, I'll just say that, unless one takes time to step back and observe the patterns taking place. Some cycles can feel cruel in how brief they are. The Luna moth lives for approximately a week as an adult and does not feed in this time, laying their eggs or breeding before passing away. What are the phases of our lives? Laying their eggs and breeding seems like both, but what are the phases of our lives, and what new transitions do we find ourselves in the midst of now? So, it sounds like you're in a transitionary place, and it sounds like you aren't really in a place where you're brave enough to kind of fully step into it and defeat whatever it is that it's been harming you. I'm gonna do one more card for you. I know I say that constantly, but I'm gonna do one more. Then we'll do kissy. Answer. Again, the sign. Cancer encourages us to pay attention to our gut instincts, see past the illusions of this world, pay heed to our emotions, and nurture and protect what we cherish. It can also imply a near smothering nature, oversensitivity, and hypervigilance. So, what I'm getting from this, and you don't have to agree with me. Also, Clunk, do you want one? You don't have to agree with me. Hi, Clunk. You don't have to agree with me. But for what I'm getting from this, you may want to be brave. You may want to go into the next phase of your life. But you may also feel kind of hypervigilant because you've been oversensitive, or not even oversensitive, but just you've been very sensitive, and you're kind of afraid of getting back into that place and not succeeding in the way that you thought you would, possibly. It's something where it says, I think what it's saying essentially is that you might need to pay more attention to your emotions and get to a place where you can protect yourself, and protect what you care about before discharging in and trying to go into this new phase. So, realistically, it might mean something to the effect of, if there's something that's been kind of blocking you off as a person and making you feel unhappy, if you try to go into this next phase, it's gonna go it might be a little bit harder. But it is good that you're going into the next phase. It is good that you're going to the next phase, and I think it's very positive. Like, these aren't bad cards, but I think that's it. If you're ignoring anything emotionally, if something got you off track in the first place, you may need to do that. Also, hello, Yuichi, how are you? I'll take one if you have time. But you've already... Wait, what? I have? Red meat twice already. Please prioritize others? That's very nice of you. I had no clue. I thought I... Have I? Not today, right? That was a while. Okay, not today. But also, thank you so much, Anonymous, and thank you so much, Yuichi. Very nice of you. This is for specifically VTubers or streamers, Order of Dusk. It's very nice of you to want one, though. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna pass out. Good for you. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. And then we're gonna do one lovely one for Kissy. And also, thank you, Michael, so much for subscribing. I appreciate it, I appreciate it, I appreciate it, I appreciate it. Maybe we'll do a day where we do tarot card readings for people, and we can do it based on marbles, actually. Oh, would that be fun tomorrow, you guys? Would you want to do that? That might be really cool. The Illuminati card game is probably one of the on the complete other end of scale when it comes to vibes. It is. That one is crazy. So here's what I'm gonna do now. That sounds dope. Actually, let's do that tomorrow then. Gonna add card readings for 100k. A lot of people have 100k. It would be a good idea, though. I just have kind of backed myself into a corner by not doing them more consistently, so now everyone would probably... it would take 27 hours. But we got 21! That's not bad. Okay. Okay. So, let's see. Okay. Kissy. Kiss you. Okay. So what this is, Kissy, is it's not like a tarot reading like it's gonna tell your future or anything. What would happen if you did a tarot card reading for a fictional character? It might work. I used to do those sometimes. Maybe it'll look into the fictional character's mindset, like if it's an OC or something, like it might work. Like if there's like a story surrounding them and stuff, like I could try. Let me know. I can try if you ever want me to. That sounds like it would be fun and interesting. So... you would probably just tie into the story of things. Okay. So what this is, it's not gonna be negative at all. It's not gonna harm you. These are just cards that are gonna give you insight into how you might want to change. And all that good stuff. So, if you'd like to, I'll do that for you. And then, Ixie, we could do you after. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that it's been a hard time getting through all these tarot card readings and stuff. I think I've only done like 15, too. How many hours has it been now? Started at like, what, 4? Started at like 5, right? We started at 5, right? We started at 4 or 5. 5, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 hours, oh my god. Okay, but anyways, Kissy. Let's see, what card does Kissy need to see to help her? To help her with her life, what does she need to know? What does she need to hear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm glad you're finding it calming. Sagittarius, ooh. Young Sheldon, regular Sheldon. If you do a reading for young Sheldon, regular Sheldon may cease to exist. I had never considered that. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, there we go. And then one more. We're gonna do one more, because I feel like there's one more in there. Six. Okay. So now, let's get these cards together on the way. Let's do that. Okay. Trying really hard to not let goodness gracious. Sagittarius. Sagittarius. So this one is all about being a little bit more temperate. So it's not bad. The knife one's a little bit weird, but it concerns itself with movement, flow, and dynamicism. It can also suggest a need to slow down, reevaluate, and rest. So, if you are able to slow down, reevaluate what you're doing, and rest, you may have an easier time doing the things you're doing. You may have found something that you really like and you're just going crazy with it, but it's all about taking time to kind of pull back and think about the things that you'd like to. Think about regaining that flow and like that kind of like feeling, like kind of getting things more in harmony rather than just pushing up against stuff over and over. The knife. The knife is such a neat one. It's not like, it's not amazing, but like it's not the worst. Hold up, wait a minute. Slow down basically? Yeah, pretty much. Like slowing down and kind of like having more balance in your life. So, if you've ever been in a point where like you're just like, I'll just do this, it'll be awesome. Like there might have been a point where it could be a little bit beneficial to just kind of go like, okay, I'm gonna work and make sure I have a good life balance. Gonna make sure I eat and drink water. I'm gonna relax. And then I'm also gonna do the same thing. Like I'm gonna have like a 50-50. This other one is kind of interesting. It is a knife, but if you look closely, the knife is also a tiger biting into a goose head, and they're accepting that. So, yeah. This one can signify action, pain, and conflict, intellect, and ambition. The fabricated tiger's jaws close around the head of the swan on the handle of the dagger, emphasizing the nature of strife and calm acceptance. A knife can be used as both a tool and a weapon, and this duality emphasizes the way we can wield power. Do we aim to destroy or to build, to protect or to harm? This card explores the nature of power, struggle, protection, and ambition. It can also imply violence, anger, and danger. I don't know what that means. Again, these cards are for like you. Sometimes this could indicate that there's danger from another person. Sometimes this could indicate that there's danger from yourself. But mostly it means that you're a very ambitious person. Raccoon Dog, we have so many other things that you can... thank you, though, thank you. It's about struggle, though. And it's about struggling maybe with that ambition. Not having, like, the, having a lot of ambition, but not having the temperance to make it work as easily. Like, if you had that temperance, it might actually make it easier to do the things that you'd like to. But instead, it's kind of making it, like, hard, I guess I don't know how to put it besides that. Protect, you're okay. There's probably no one out to get you or anything. This is just, like, it can also just mean that, like, you're, you know, it can mean quite a few different things. You're okay. These are all just reflections. And this next one is the path. What deck is this? This is the Mirror Oracle deck, the Mirror Oracle. It's really cool, right? Mirror Oracle Tarot. If you look that up, you'll find it. This is about journeys and foresights. So, the path. A figure stands at the end of a winding path, gazing into the distance as the moon shines overhead. This card follows the gate, which is the one before it, implying the traveler has made it past their initial barriers. Now all that remains is the long road ahead and many folks and choices that follow. What is it that we are seeking? Is the road ahead easy, or will we find ourselves traversing even more obstacles? While the future can be uncertain, the path laid out before us implies others have walked it before. The path is a card that concerns itself with the act of projection and foresight. So projecting like what you're gonna do, like projecting out to like what you're gonna do in the future. It can also imply overanalyzing, catastrophizing, or finding yourself paralyzed by possibilities. So, from what I can see here, and I'll draw one more card. From what I can see here, it's probably that you might have gotten into something that you really enjoy and you're very ambitious about it. And you're ambitious to the point where it's like, oh my gosh, like I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna become, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. But also you don't really have the temperance to slow down and figure things out. And what would probably benefit you most at this point would be if you could slow down a bit and try to figure out what is going to be in your path eventually. Like maybe in like a month or two, or maybe even like a year, like what your overall structure is for like what you plan to do in the future, not like, you know, at this exact moment. You might be living a little bit too much in the present, which I know is kind of silly. Everyone says live in the present, but you also have to kind of think about what you'd like to do in the future. And then I'll draw one more card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Scorpio. The Scorpio card is interesting. I also like that he just doesn't have like any sort of lower body. He's a completely different dude. He's got that scorpion tail. Scorpio seeks to take inventory of what is present in life, what must be retained and what must be culled. Being a card of transformation, Scorpio sternly acknowledges that we must change. This one's the death card also, but that's not bad. While Scorpio and Death are both formidable and intimidating at times, this card is truly most concerned with the art of transformation. Scorpio creates, destroys, and reinvents. Like the lotus present in the card, beauty and new life grow and rise from the mire and mess of life. So, that's, it's not a swan and a snake, it's a swan and a tiger. At least that's what the book says. You guys can look at it if you'd like. It said tiger. Like, it has like the little fluff on the side of his face. Might be kind of hard to see though, because it's small. But yeah. It looks like it might be good to figure out what you need to do, figure out what you enjoy in life, and let go of the things that aren't helping you anymore. So, I don't know what it would be. I don't know how it would be, but I hope that you can. Catastrophizing? What? A lot of these are about catastrophizing, but I hope it helps. It could be completely off, but you may just be ambitious about something, and you gotta project what you need in the future, and you might need to let go of some stuff, and that'll help you overall. It might not. Tarot cards are just funny little things. They might be something that never really pops up, but, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. That was so awesome. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. I hope that all of you guys enjoyed the readings. Are there any other VTubers that would like one? I know that we had a few people waiting. Thank you guys so much for letting me, read cards for my friends and the people that were raiding in. Maito, okay. You're a VTuber too. You do have VT. Maito. Oh, I remember you, Maito. I remember you. I just looked at your little picture. I looked at your picture. Sorry, not your little picture. I don't know why. It's like, oh my god, you're a little bunny. Your little picture. I remember it though now. Okay. But yeah. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you so much for doing this. It was so sweet of you. I'll keep it in mind. I hope it helps. And if there's something that doesn't, like, kind of work with it, it's okay. Here we go. Thank you so much, Raccoon Dog. It does. Thank you so much for being here for 17 months. I appreciate that. Okay, so Maito, and Elmar VT. And Darlrent. Okay, Elmar VT. Let's see. Ruka. Let's see. Okay. We have quite a few people then. Keep it up. Dread Central, I'd also like to give you one. Lastly, if there's time after the other ones are turned in. Okay, we're gonna have to, let's see. I like to make sure that these readings are all, like, legit. Also, Cora's here. Yeah, I could... Okay. Let me do numbers first. And then we'll do Maito's. Okay. I'll keep the chat even right there so I can see it. But... I get the sense numbers is gonna be 2 cards, so... Maybe 3. 1, 2, 3. What's this, that? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, one second. I'm not getting a strong number. Maybe it's just 1 card. Okay. But this is for numbers. What numbers needs to hear? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. She's not dying. You're not dead. You're not dying. No one's dead. No one's dying. 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 Okay. the mourners. So, essentially, this one's kind of like, you know how the dancers had all that joyous stuff coming around? I don't know what it is, Numbers, but for some reason, you've been getting really bad reads. This one's associated with the tower again, so, the Mourner's card is associated with the tarot card, the Tower. Much like the Tower, the Mourners asks us question about the nature of calamity and grief. It isn't just individuals we mourn, we also mourn phases of our life, the person we once were, and the life paths we have diverged from. Mourning is an individual and private experience for many, but it is important to take hold of one another in order to lessen the burden of our grief. The mourners hold on to one another in direct juxtaposition to dancers. The mourners are entwined with each other as though they were one, so they're comforting each other in grief. This card asks us about the role of grief and what it plays in our lives. It can also suggest suffering, confusion, and loneliness. So, that's not good. You may be in a real bad place right now. Let me also, let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to copy down as many people's names as I can. I'll get to the bottom. So yeah. Harmony will die. Harmony's fine. We're all lynching closer to death all the time. You could argue we're all dying. It's true. This isn't like a card of death. It's just a card of like emotional roughness. But harmony. This card can imply a need to reevaluate habits and take note of what actions are more or less harmonious in our lives. It can also suggest overbearing authority, anxiety, hostility, and friction. Let's do another one, because this isn't making perfect sense, though. Let's see. Yo, Genji, what's up? Yo, Genji, what's up? I'd offer you a reading, but I'm doing quite a few. I also have to get over to Ghosty's by 11, so oh my god. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Peggy 16.
Oh, that one's not supposed to be upside down. That's not how it's supposed to be. I'm so sorry. It's the... You didn't get an upside down card. It's not reversed. It's not reversed. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It's not reversed. It's not reversed. You're not the first person to get a reverse card of this. Okay. Okay. Our mood. But guys, go check out Gingy. They're very lovely. I'm sure you guys will get along with them. Very fun fella. 59. This card explores the nature of peace, perfectionism, and isolation. It can suggest a need to reinforce one's space and peace, and the struggle of independence for privacy, or imply that the individual is withdrawing from others and the world. One more. My tarot license? I'm reading them just fine. They're not bad, they're just something that you have to think about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're not getting a disease. You're not getting a disease. You're not getting a disease. It's the... Okay. So this one is, I can read yours, Gingy. There's just like 7 other people. This one's all about the moon and the high priestess. Those are the cards that it was based off of it. It's about compassion. The 4th sign of the zodiac, Cancer, is a cardinal water sign and is afflicted with the stomach, chest, womb, and midsection. Cancer is a deeply intuitive card and able to move between 2 worlds, the water and the earth. However, it is also prone to wading through self-imposed melancholy. Cancer is associated with the moon and the high priestess. Both cards are governed by its ruling power, the moon. Swindler, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing. Very nice of you. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Wow. It's also in your name. Cancer encourages us to pay attention to our gut instincts, see past the illusions of this world, pay heed to our emotions, and nurture and protect that which we cherish. It can also imply a near-smothering nature, oversensitivity, and hypervigilance. I don't even know what's on in the background. Oh, this is a nice one. I'm adding this to my list. This is really good. I like this one a lot. Thank you for letting me know. I actually put my headphones off for a few minutes. I don't usually do that either. Thank you. So numbers, it looks like you, based on what I'm seeing, you're a very emotional person. You have a distinct way of doing things, and your life feels very harmonious right now. But you're also kind of retreating from society to the point that you're very deeply upset, and you're mourning something. I don't know what it is, but you're mourning something. It could be something associated with yourself, could be a death, it could be other people, but you might need to start mourning that you don't... Whatever it is that you're mourning, it isn't there. It isn't there, and you're very emotional about it, and you're very much, you're not closed off from people, but just kind of isolating from the world. You like what you do. You like what you do, but, alright, let's do another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The soldier. No, these aren't bad, Apon. These aren't bad. These aren't bad. It's something where you need to, kind of go through the rough stuff in life. I guess that's why I like them. The soldier. Not for everyone, though. I know that's kind of like a... 73. So, here's what it is. Okay. Don't worry about it if you... Oh, that's nice. Oh, you're gonna survive, yeah. This card suggests a need for authority, structure, and stability, and a desire to move forward with clear direction. It can also imply suppression and confinement. So, you need some more... you need some, really, oomph, kind of energy to go and do stuff, but you're also suppressing yourself in some way. And you're also confining yourself in some way. I don't go outside much either, so I get it. But you need some structure. It also can mean that, there's an authority person maybe preventing you from doing that, or it would be... I don't know. There could be a lot of different things like that. Maybe you feel like there's some sort of authority figure suppressing you? Could be that. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This one's pretty cut and dry then. Okay. Now we get into the meat of it. Okay. So this is the prayer. This is all about... Maybe I should touch grass once a month? I think you should. I think you should probably try to, It's associated with power, reverence, and humility. It can also imply selfishness and greed. I'm not sure if that's the case, but, the prayer asks us to take stock of what we consider worthy of worship. This card focuses on the nature of intention, elevating our bodies and minds spiritually and physically, and noting the things we ask of the universe, divinity, and each other. To what do we pray and set intentions? What do we revere and consider greater than ourselves? What is the nature of the things we ask for? Protection, love, warmth, forgiveness, wealth? The floor of the card stretches out into infinity, and we find the possibilities of growth and change are endless as a result. So with all of these... You may need to let go of something, it sounds like, and mourn the loss of it. Or you are in the process of mourning the loss of it, whatever it is. Very isolated, you don't go outside, and that's fair. I don't really go outside a lot either. But it might be interesting and important to start to think about what are the things that are important to you in life. It seems like you're suffering a lot for sure. And it might be something where you're consistently suffering because of the things that you have going on. So I think the biggest thing is what is most important to you in life and what are you wanting to change? What are you willing to change? What are you willing to do? What would make you happiest? What would make you happiest overall, even if it's hard for you? Let's do one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay. Divinity. Let's go. This one's cool. So Divinity is the second to the last card in the book. It's very close to the end. This card says that you need to broaden your perspective and see the sacred in all forms of life around you. You may have gotten kind of hyper-focused on something that's not bringing you any sort of happiness at this point. And if you were able to kind of look outside yourself and see things, you might be very happy. But right now, you're probably, Also, I realize the music is really loud. Sorry about that, you guys. I don't know if it was probably very loud for you guys, my bad. But yeah, there's something that you're missing. Like, there might have been something that made you happy at one point, but maybe mourning it and discarding it would make you feel better. There might be things outside of that are more important to you in life. Like, I don't know what it is, but it seems to make it so you don't really... You're very insular. You're very insulated about it. And somewhat of a perfectionist about it, too. And... let's do one more. I know I keep saying that. I know I keep saying it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And... okay. Sagittarius. 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 So this one's all about... movement. You have to figure out what's going to be in perfect balance for you, because right now you don't have that. Right now there's something that you're either giving too much attention to, or that you're concerned about, or that's preventing you from doing something, and it's a huge loss, and you've been very scared and upset, and like there's been a lot of stuff, but it's all about kind of like just slowing down and reevaluating what's important to you, resting instead of just going like, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. So, it's okay. That's all alright. I really hope that you're okay though, Number. Sorry for giving you a rough one. Just one more, Grimmi. One more. Here's one more for you, Numbers. One more. You guys are right. You guys are right. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. No, we'll go through it, because this is all about just getting through the hard stuff. But it's not, like, good. This is just, look, all of the things that come up in this aren't about saying, like, oh, you're the worst person ever, you suck, like, these are all the things you're struggling with. It's about saying, like, these are all the things you're struggling with, and there's always a way to get past them and through them, once you understand what's going on in your life, and once you understand more about yourself. They're all about self-reflection. The effigy. Symbols. The fire. Yeah, I kinda got that one. Associations, number 27 and 9. Anger, despair, and discord. Effigies in the traditional sense are crude impersonations of a despised person made of straw, fabric, or any other material. These creations are then burned or abused, typically to express displeasure with the person in question. This card asks us the question about our frustration and anger. Is it narrowed and specific? Are signs pointing to a distinct person or circumstance? Do we find ourselves the subject of vitriol in another one's eyes? What forces are at play that manipulate our emotions? The effigy implies frustration, fury, and pointed dislike or despair. It can also signal misdirected anger, breakdowns in communication, and making idols of one's fury. If you really hate someone, you should probably just not talk to them ever again. If you really don't like someone, you should probably just, like, not talk to them. You know? Like, I think that might be good, possibly. Like, they don't exist in your mind if you don't think about them. So this is something where you might have a lot of anger towards someone, a lot of anger in your heart, and that's okay. Like, I'm not saying that's a negative, like, I'm not saying that there's no reason to have that. It's just that there's something really bad that happened. Or there's something really, like, weird that's occurring. And you gotta let go of it, apparently. Hopefully. It sounds like it's really, really digging into you, though. Numbers has always been so emotional. It's not that. It might not be outward emotion. It's more like something that sits in your chest and just hurts. And it's hard. It's really hard when you have those things going on there. But it might be good to get away from it. So I was making a joke. Oh no, I know, but I was just saying, that's fair. I don't know what you're going through, Numbers, but whatever it is, I hope that you can get through it. And I know that you're gonna be okay. You're a very smart person, you're very compassionate, and you've always been able to, you've always been really good with, like, what's the word? Being very self-actualized and being very creative. These problems that you're having, if you do have them, they're not the end of the world. I'll do my best. You're gonna do it. Like, it's not a matter of, like, you doing your best. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna do it. It's just a matter of maybe feeling like you're trapped in those situations or trapped in something weird, but you're not. You're very, very resourceful, and if anyone's ever made you feel like you couldn't get out of a rough situation, they are wrong and they are very silly. So, 1, 2, 3. One more for you, Numbers. Aquarius. And I think that's a good one to end on. I think that's a very solid one overall. Aquarius is a lovely one. And I think it really ties everything together here. So, this is associated with the Star, which is one of, like, the best cards you can get. It's very cool. Aquarius, ever the rebel, is struck by wanderlust and regards sating its own curiosity as a top priority. It concerns itself with passion, progress, and knowledge. This card may also suggest that we need to be more aware of our ambitions and attempt to keep ourselves in line with reality. So, regardless of what our ambitions are, regardless of what your ambitions are, even if you can't meet all of them, and even if all of them aren't something that are obtainable, I am sure that they're gonna be crazy good and way more intense than, like, most people's even just, like, top of the line. You're a very, very powerful person. So, everyone please go check out Numbers. Yay! Let's go! And now we have, I believe, Michael. I believe it was Michael. So, and also, let's see here. I have a couple of these written down. I have a couple of them written down. Let me just put them in a little thing here. A little bit of this. So it's Maito. Let's see. Helmar? Maito Helmar? Okay. But yeah, thanks for the reading. Even if it told me I was suffering immensely, that's good though. If you know you're suffering, get out of there. Get out of there! I've been suffering immensely sometimes. Like, I remember, like, back when I was in rough situations I couldn't get out of. Felt like every day, like, my entire body was, like, exploding, and it felt like I had all this heat and anger in my heart, but not forever. It's okay. You're gonna get through it, Numbers. Just do a little bit at a time each day, even if it feels like it's impossible. I know that you're smart. You can do it. Alright. Yeah, the first step to end suffering is awareness. You got this. You got this. Alright. Alright. Maito. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Coming up quick. Coming up real quick, it feels like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Straight to the point, it feels like. It's weird. Okay. Well. Okay. I like that you see this as a self-reflection. It's all a self-reflection. Like, everyone has a lot of stuff going on in their lives. These cards are all very similar to one another. Like, these cards are all about self-reflection. So, the Mirror Oracle. They're all similar to each other in the sense that they're all about seeing yourself in the mirror and seeing your emotions and your anxieties and your fears. And they're cool. Like, you can definitely find some interesting stuff out about yourself. This is the Disciple, the Gate, and the Gemini. So it's not bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Let's see here. Let's go for the Disciple first. Okay. This card concerns itself with learning, patience, and even temperament. It can also imply a need to stop oneself for completely disconnecting from the world. and seek new mentors in the form of divinity, individuals, and elements. So it looks like this one is more specifically about how you may need to seek guidance from others. You may be kind of doing things on your own, and they may be going pretty well. They may be not going amazing, so... they're doing something though, but the disciple means that you may want to start to reflect on how you can maybe take some more of what other people say into consideration, and maybe start interacting with people in such a way where you'd get good feedback for it. Stuff like that. This figure seeks wisdom and guidance as they gaze inward and beyond, hoping to see past the illusions of this world. However, the disciple is not untethered from the earth, as it is intended by the lotus flower, as is indicated by... Been talking for a while, sorry guys. Indicated by the lotus flower on its person. The student sees all things material and immaterial, and the place they occupy in the greater universe. So it's kind of neat. Let's see. You seem to have really drawn in line with the recipients' lives tonight? I mean, it's all about interpretation. You guys might just go like, that doesn't describe me, and like, it's okay though. I really don't mind though. I really don't mind the gate. The gate. Where's the gate? It ultimately is up to you guys how you feel about these. They might mean absolutely nothing to you. The card asks us to pay attention to the barriers we erect around ourselves and our opportunities, and the obstacles in our way. It can also imply hiding, stalling, or an inability to move forward. So this one is a little bit different. They're similar, but this one's a little bit different. This one's all about not really reaching out to people to find more information about how you can do things, and then there also being a world outside of you, closed off to you with whatever you want to learn about and do in life. Because you are just kind of stagnant. It's an obstacle, and it's a boundary that you have that might not be good for you. So, yeah. The gate preoccupies itself with obstacles, boundaries, and barriers. This card asks us to question about the circumstances that block the way forward. Before a gate stands two figures, their sides crossed. Implying that some of the hurdles to entry can also be deadly or formidable in nature. So you're pretty afraid of talking to people. Like, it's not that you're afraid of going out and interacting with the world. It sounds like you're afraid of, like, letting people kind of know what's important to you, learning from them, kind of being in that kind of situation. What thresholds must we cross in order to grow and make ourselves new? What holds us back? The Gemini card is also one that comes up constantly. This one is associated with the Lovers and the Devil. Gemini explores dichotomies in thought, curiosity, and the ability to parse extreme highs and lows. It can also be associated with duplicity, deceit, and masking one's true emotions or intentions. So there's a few ways that can go. I'm going to draw another card. I'm so sorry, you guys. I know these stupid readings have been taking so long. I'm so sorry. They've been nice though. I've been enjoying them. It seems like there's a certain level that you get to in which you're willing to tell people about how you are and how you feel and be open with them, and then after that point you just kind of completely close off is what I'm getting with this one. Maybe you're afraid of like a really big up and down situation, people yelling at you, things like that. Or it could be that you're afraid of your own emotions and how people might be kind of cruel and that you might feel a little bit oversensitive just because you might be used to that type of thing. Or maybe you're not used to it, maybe that's just what you've come to expect. So maybe you're afraid of telling people about your dreams and desires because of that, but like you seem closed off after a certain point. Because like, I don't know. This is just silliness, but it felt like I got really quick and easy numbers for all of these, really quickly, when it came to drawing them, but now I can't really get any more. Like, it feels very different, it feels strange. Like, I'd have to work really hard, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't get any more. I'm really sorry, I don't get any more. Like, I feel like it's not complete, but I don't get any more, so, good luck. You've told them all the universe had to tell. Oh no, I can definitely tell there's more to this, but good luck. If that helps, it definitely helps. There's definitely a couple things besides that, though. Let me see if I can get him. Let me see if I can get him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This one was hard to get, so maybe it's not gonna be accurate. Okay. A soul in a few aspects of my life? That's cool. Miasma. So this is miasma. Miasma. This one's a really neat one. I mean, it looks neat at least. Maybe it's not so great. But, this one's all about uncertainty and lack of clarity. Miasma explores that which clouds and distorts our vision. A myriad of things can limit our understanding of situations, people, and circumstances, and our vision can become further distorted as obstacles in our path continue to mount. Oh, okay. This fog is temporary, however, it will lift. It's a matter of patience, watching, and waiting. Ah, I don't have asthma. Well, actually, I do have asthma. But doesn't matter. This card suggests a need to break away, reconvene, and seek truth. It can also suggest gross oversights, misinterpretations, and gullibility. One must be careful not to fall victim to the clouded images in their wake. Okay, so this one might be interpreted as like, in the past, you've been kind of tricked by someone that kind of... It might not be, but like you've been in a situation where people kind of like took advantage of you, maybe? Maybe that's a little bit too harsh of a word, but they definitely did something very negative, and now you don't want to connect with other people and tell them your dreams or ideals or anything like that. Not too harsh, just something where, okay, it might have been a miscommunication then it said, but like, it's something where you just had like something very weird happen, and now you're kind of afraid to get back out there. So... it's obscured. You don't know how people are gonna act, so you're gonna get a little bit confused about it. You're kind of like, I guess it's like this. Oh, it was right? Oh, okay, that's not good. I think what ultimately this is trying to say is that you are in a place where you'd really like to connect with others and get their insight and talk to them about your dreams and desires and how you feel and like how they might be able to help you. But you don't know how they're going to interact with you, and you're very afraid of that. Like, there's just no way that you can tell, but it does mean that eventually it'll clear. You'll start to feel a little better. But that's because you've had a very intense run-in with someone that kind of, maybe was going through it. I don't know why the music keeps pausing today. But, and because of that, you kind of expect these more intense interactions, and you can't tell really who you can trust. So, or who's going to react in such a way. And all of that other stuff, so... which isn't wrong, like everyone can get a little silly sometimes, but it's just something that, you'll get through it. Just know that eventually you're gonna have, like, your sense of, like, ability to know what's right and wrong, go on again and be a little better. So yeah, I believe in you, and I believe things can get better for you. Yay! Yay! I'm happy for you. Eventually... put yourself a little bit out there each day. Thank you, Grimmi. Good luck, my doll. I hope it goes well for you. There's someone that has been waiting for a reading this whole time. Iggy, would you like our reading? Let's see what we can do for you. Staring into your soul. Only do it if you have energy and last? Okay, well, thank you, Nox. That's very nice of you. I'll watch the VOD if you do. Good night. Good night, Nox. I'll do yours next. A nice, constructive read? Sure. It might be something, but it's good that you acknowledge whatever comes up about yourself. Okay. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. Damn, there's actually 48 cards left. Okay. Ghosty's coming up soon? Okay, nice. Also, yo, Nick, what's going on? Still going? It's a Subathon. It's a Subathon. We're still doing tarot cards. It's a damn. This is rough. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. You guys came just in time. How are you? Yo! We have arrived. Thank you guys so much for coming by. If you guys, again, have not checked out Nick Nocturne, lovely person, lovely fellow, does a lot of really cool stuff with horror. Please go check them out. You would absolutely adore them. And everyone, thank you so much for coming by. I'm doing tarot card readings today. In a little bit, we're going to be going over to my friend's place to see her talk about probably how the moon landing was faked. I'm not sure what she's doing yet, but it'll be something weird. But yeah, in about 24 minutes, I think. 24 minutes. Okay, good stuff. What tarot deck is this? This is the Mirror Oracle. The Mirror Oracle. But thank you guys for coming by. What did you get up to? What did you get up to? And also I usually play horror games, stuff like that, so. But right now we're doing tarot cards for VTubers. And this VTuber... God dang. Okay. Strife. So, you are in a place where you are suffering. Okay, but you can at least know that where you are and get through it. Oh, new teaser for sequel. Oh, Shipwreck 64. That one is so adorable. I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. We played a browser pre-show. Oh, experience. Oh, for the upcoming horror game follow-up. Oh, so that's what it was. That's what it was. That's amazing. That's fun. People are so creative these days. Oh, Abathrath. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Strife is closely associated with the suit of swords and the element of air. The figure envelops their arms around themselves, their spine replaced by a blade, implying that our struggles are not just external, but internal. What do we find ourselves grappling with? What brings us into the mists of conflict, pain, and frustration, misunderstanding, and how do we navigate these trials? It is inevitable that we experience a variety of emotions, struggles, and discord in our lives, so it is best to recognize who we are and who we want to be should conflict arise. This card can also suggest inner struggle, pessimism, and tension. Happy birthday, Badger! Yo! Happy birthday! Yo! Hope that you're having a really good one. Hope that you're having a really, really, really good one. We are running out of time. I gotta find this miasma. So, miasma is then also, we just had this one. This card suggests the need to break away, reconvene, and seek truth. It can also suggest gross oversights, misinterpretation, and gullibility. One must be careful not to fall victim to clouded images in their wake. And then the snare. The snare is an interesting one, and we haven't gotten this one yet. Entrapment. This card suggests a feeling of being confined in one space or mindset, or halted in one's progress. It can also suggest sabotage, deceit, and being driven into a corner. From what I'm getting from this is you are trapped in your current lifestyle. It's a huge... You've been really suffering. You have no idea how to get out of it, but it will eventually start to clear up. How do people get their cards read? If you are a VTuber, and yeah, at least one Twitch VOD, ask for a reading in chat. Yeah. So this is bad. This is kind of bad, but let's see what else is going around here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Phases. So you might even have a hard... You've probably been trying to get out of this for quite some time, it seems like. Like with this one, there's some cards that are just like, yeah, you're ready to move on to the next day, yeah, good job, buddy, yeah. This one's about how some phases are really hard to get into. Like, remember how we had some other ones where it was like, you need to move on, you need to move on, you need to move on, you need to stop doing what you're doing. This one's a little bit intense. This one's a little bit different. So, this one's about, it's reminding you that you're always transforming, that you're always becoming different, that you're always just, getting through different stuff, and it's changing you in a fun, interesting way. But it also suggests that you are not making room for the natural order or progression of things. So it might mean that you feel trapped, you keep falling into rough stuff again, strife and suffering, And you keep trying, but it might also be that you sometimes don't really do the thing that you know that you maybe could. Let's do another. Gotta get these right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Interesting indeed. Okay. So, the father. This one's very interesting. I like what this card is saying a lot for sure. This card is all about how you have maybe like... You might need to expand your horizons a bit and explore new stuff, because where you are right now, you're probably not doing so well and you're struggling. You may feel really stifled. It could even be that an authority figure is making you feel stifled, but I feel like this is probably just you're struggling and you feel really rough about it. It's not about being cursed, it's just that we all have problems we ignore. We all have problems we ignore. But it has the sense of desire to be protected. Like, it might mean that if you have people you can reach out to for help, it would be good to reach out to them and ask if maybe they could help you. So, you know. Okay, let's see another one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sagittarius. We're not cursed. Sagittarius. So, or become the protector? It could be that. Sagittarius concerns itself with movement, flow, and dynamicism. It can also suggest a need to slow down, reevaluate, and rest. So it sounds like what you're doing is what a lot of people get into. You go, oh my god, I can do it. Oh my god, I can do it. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I can do it. Yes, I have so much energy. Oh, I burnt out in 2 days. Oh, I burnt out. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it. It's painful. I don't want to do it. So what it looks like it is you might need someone that can help you and protect you. If you have a father figure that's very kind to you, that might be someone that you can reach out to, maybe ask for help getting to this next phase of your life. And then also take the time to figure out why you keep burning out, rest, relax, figure out what's going on, and then we'll draw one more card. Five. Okay, maybe not. No, we don't do that. So, the knife. So you might... Great band? Oh yeah. What? So this one might be a little bit more hard. It implies that, like, you know, you have a lot of ambition and you like power, but it's probably very hard. It also looks like maybe if we're reading these very specifically, there might be like an authority figure in your life that you feel is very overbearing or trying to constantly, not undermine you, but just being so harsh that you can't really relax or find that sense of like, I don't know, I guess that balance that you need. Alright, and then Virgo. Virgo's a very lovely card too, so I love these cards so much. This one's the Hermit. Virgo wishes to bring stability and serenity into our lives, but it can come at the expense of cool detachment or near and passive approach to what it perceives as inevitable. So you've kind of had to numb out and shut off, it seems like. Possibly. Probably had to numb out and shut off. Okay, 2. The Thief. The Thief. I like this card, it's a cute little bird. This one's another card associated with the Hermit, so 2 in a row. You're very isolated and kind of like staying in your own little area. Probably because it sounds like people are kind of being aggressive about you if you don't. I've been in that situation before, that sucks. This card can suggest miscommunication, breakdowns in hierarchy, and illusions. It can symbolize loss, deception, and absence of control. Seems like everyone in this situation just has a lot of problems going on. Like everyone wishes they were in a better situation. They may be taking some stuff out on you. And because of that... Oh, vision. Yeah. This is all about inevitability, empathy, clarity. This card explores themes of clarity, mental acuity, and reality. It can also imply inevitability, gazing long into what we do not want to acknowledge but know to be true in our hearts. What truths do we hide from, knowing they would make it difficult to confront who we are and what we must do? What messages are being relayed to us? It says that you have to look inward. Let's see, one more. Let's see. Makes sense we choose to be cartoon characters when real life is a lot of heavy stuff. Oh yeah, I love being a cartoon character on the internet. This has been the best. This Subathon has been awesome. Streaming non-stop, nothing to think about in real life. Perfect, literally perfect. 1, 2, 3. Another authority figure one. This one can imply that there's an odd authority figure again. But I wonder what it is that you're hiding from. We gotta get to the end of that. This card can imply a need to expand one's horizons. No, wait, that's the father again, sorry. Where's the soldier? Sorry, this deck is completely different, so I have to go through it all the time, okay. Soldier. It was before the dancers. This card suggests a need for authority, structure, and stability, and a desire to move forward with clear direction. It can also imply suppression and confinement. So it does sound like you need some authority figure to help you. You do need some authority figure to help you. You do need structure. Soldier reminded me to fix my position. Oh yeah. Ow. You do need an authority figure to help you. Maybe not someone that's you're not comfortable with, but if you have like a grandparent, maybe an uncle, something like that. Thank you, Sotek. Ow. What'd you miss? Not much. We keep reading. These keep being interested in me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this one's the armor, so apparently, armor. So this one's all about having solace and withdrawal. You may feel more comfortable in it. So it explores the nature of peace, protection, and isolation, and it can suggest a need to reinforce one's space and peace and struggle for independence and privacy, or imply that an individual is withdrawing from others in the world. Probably both. So it sounds like because the people that you're around are so intense, you've had to kind of only find peace by yourself in your own little area. Igzy is who we're currently doing a reading for. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Talismans. This one's a really cool one. It's all of the different things from all of the different tarot cards suits from the other one. So this is all about it's like a very broad card, but this card asks us to meditate on what people, objects, and beliefs we choose to hold close to our hearts and seek out when we are in need. It can also imply an over-attachment to idols and need to pursue self-reliance and power. So you probably need to figure out a way to find structure, either with yourself or with a different sort of figure that can help you, because it sounds like there's something going on with the one currently. Might not even be coming from a completely horrible place, just, just not working for you. So, idols like VTubers, no, more like the people that you idolize, like, I don't know. It seems more like fathers, mothers, people that you hold close. Although if you idolize me, I'm very sorry, I'm gonna mess up a lot. I'll work hard, but I'm always gonna mess up a lot, so... I guess idols, it's kind of part of idol stuff, though. They mess up, they keep going. Like a large golden calf? Idols? Is that an idol? I guess it could be. Melt the gold statue in my garden. I think you know what you gotta do based on this. Good luck. Good luck, Inksy. We have like 9 minutes left until Ghosty's thing. We have 9 minutes left. Yep, 11 p.m. Ready when you are, buddy. Okay, there we go. Once Ghosty's thing starts, I'll probably stream from over here and ask if I can't just like restream her stream, I guess. We'll do the shared chat thing, but this is gonna be a little bit more like defined and stuff. It's gonna be about conspiracy theories, so I'm very excited about that, but... I have a tarot deck and I have no idea how to interpret it. I think it takes time. It's been a tough period of time and that spoke to me for some of that and some perspective. I hope that it can get better. I really hope it can, because it sounds like, to me at least, it sounds like you're under an oppressive parent figure that they might want the best for you, but they might also be going about it in the wrong way, or like, maybe it's just been hard because the pressure of the situation, but like, you can find a lot of self-reliance in yourself. You're not the type of person that can't, so you'll be okay. It's just a phase of your life that you're going through, even if it's chaotic. Do you pick someone random for doing reading? It's all if you're a VTuber and if you happen to talk in chat. The next person that we can do a reading for, we might not have enough time though, is what I'm worried about. Let's SCPs, I don't need that one. Helmilmar, are you here? Probably not. Parents trying to support in a hard time and they are more stressing and oppressing. I know they mean well, but yes, finding balance, yeah. It might be that you just have to get out there and go for it. Parents don't, I don't know, like, at least for me, that's how it was. My parents are a little bit silly. But, they'd always be like, just do things this way, as their life exploded. My dad's being sued by 3 people. So, my mom's not doing so hot either. So, like, the thing is, it might be something where you can figure things out little by little for yourself, but just keep trying stuff. It's gonna be a rough time, but you'll eventually get through it. How often do you read? Is this only for the Grimmivathon? I read pretty often, like maybe like once every couple of weeks. Some fresh Bel Air royalty once told me that parents don't understand. There you go. There you go. We have not decided who is the sexiest SCP because people kept submitting random SCPs that they wanted me to read and going like, this guy's got a giant schlong. Oh, the bosom on this gal. So, I'm gonna go through them a little bit before next time, and I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen. Also, Divine Ice Phoenix, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That is so nice of you. Please make sure that you are taking your time to take care of yourself as well. I appreciate it, but please make sure that you are A-okay too. It's very nice of you. Take care of yourself though. Take care of yourself. I'm Hell Milmar, but you can just skip me if you don't have time. I have 6 minutes. Will do my best. Please do your best. Don't give up on it. It's very nice of you, but if you need to take stock of your life and everything going through it, be careful. It's okay. You don't need to give me or anyone else anything. I hope you're all right. But thank you. It's very nice of you. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. All right. Elmar? Let's do this. All right. 1 card. Longing. Ooh. Longing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have to do this quickly, sorry. The path. Okay. And... I don't know. 1, 2. Okay. All right. I don't know if this one... No, I don't know if this one's gonna be that great. I pulled them very quickly. I don't know. Let's at least take this one back. Elmar... Let's see. We have a few minutes. Longing and the path. Let's see what we could make out of these ones. Longing is one of the few ones that has like an actual like physical flesh hand. Longing is a state we embody in the physical world. As such, a hand of flesh, not bone, holds onto the stem of a lychee, a fruit typically associated with love, romance, and desire. What we wish for is so often here in the material world, but the card asks us to investigate our other desires as well. So, this card implies distance, deep-seated love, and loneliness. It can also suggest superficiality, materialism, as delusion. So, I think I'm getting it. You have some stuff you really want. You have some stuff you really want. Okay. The Path is a card that concerns itself with the act of projection and foresight. It can also imply overanalyzing, catastrophizing, or finding oneself paralyzed by possibilities. So you yearn too much, but then you go like, what do I yearn for? I don't know. Oh god, how do I do this? Which is, I get that. 3. Radiance. That's a really cute one. I like Radiance a lot. I like this card quite a bit. Just saying. Can't find it though. Oh my god. We don't have that much time left. Why can't I find Radiance? There it is. It's near the back. This card is associated with creation, manifestation, and positivity. It can also imply carelessness and a near foolish amount of optimism. A man who yearns is a man who earns. That's very optimistic. I'll give you that. Creativity and manifestation. Like, it's not bad. It's a lot of growth. Like, it sounds like you're walking a path and like you're growing a lot. But it can also mean that you're kind of being a little bit too optimistic about what you want and how it's going to work out. But it is a very nice card. It glows outward and casts its light upon all that it touches. In ways, it can extend your warmth, gratitude, and ambition to the circumstances and individuals in your lives. So it's not like you're doing poorly. You're radiating a nice feeling. You're doing a lot for others. But you long for stuff. You yearn too much, and you still got a way to go for stuff that you want. So it's not bad. You have an optimistic view about how things are going to go, it looks like. And then... okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. And then... okay. So it might mean that you might have to sacrifice a little bit. This one's not a nice card, although we don't necessarily know that bunny has anything to do with what's it called? This card implies a need to grow, like that might not be his intestines. Grow, transform, and submit. It can also imply martyrdom, mutiny, and disregard for oneself and others. So there might be something that you want, that you yearn for, but you're not giving yourself the time to go and achieve it or get it. It might be that. Also, thank you so much, Ski Crafter, for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a good night. This one's also associated with the Hangman, so it might mean that you're just kind of waiting. You're just kind of waiting, and you might not want to acknowledge that you need to, like, get rid of a few things so you can get to that part of your life where you would actually, be healthier and be happier. But with that, it's Ghosty time. Let me see how she's doing. I would be more concerned if it wasn't the rabbin's intestines. I wouldn't. I think that there's a lot of places you can find those. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'm gonna use the restroom. We might do more cards afterwards because, I realized it's 10 p.m. There's not a lot of people around for, how to monetize your children. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. But it's 11 p.m. and we're gonna go do our thing with Ghosty. So if you guys are not familiar with her, she's one of my very good buddies. She's gonna be doing a stream on conspiracies, and we're gonna be right there with her. So she's gonna teach us all about some stuff related to conspiracy things. And, yeah, it'll be lovely. It'll be really lovely. It can be our secret lesson about making money. Yeah! After Ghosty's stream, or after Ghosty's, presentation, we could actually, we could do more cards. Hmm. 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 I don't think it'll be 40 days. Like, I think the subathon will eventually end, but thank you, Bob T. But I've actually been pretty happy. Everyone said, like, oh my god, you're gonna hate it, oh my god, like, after a while, and it's like, oh, wait a second, no. I might just be really... I might just really like streaming. It gets me out of my head. So, everyone, thank you so much. I'm gonna take a very short break, and then, I'm gonna call up Ghosty, and we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. So, you seem to have gotten happier as this has gone on. Yeah, that's the thing. It gets me out of my head and it makes me work in a more scheduled way. Like before, I had too much time to think. So I think this has actually been really good for me in a really sad. So I've been very happy about it. But very quick break. Very quick break. Very quick break. Very quick. Okay, everyone, we're figuring things out, but this is Ghosty. She's gonna be doing a very fun collaboration today. She's hosting her own stream on and we're gonna watch it. This is a watch along. This is a paid watch along for a new debut from a new talent from a new agency. That's not true. Yep. But yeah, it's gonna be lovely, and she's gonna be telling us about something really fun. So let's get on over here, and I'm just gonna stream your stream, I think.
Sounds good. Hold up. Everything's messed up.
How have things been breaking? What's been going on?
Well. So, I decided to do a really light. So today we're doing conspiracy theories, and I decided to pull from my phone a very light and fun-hearted one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that I learned about this conspiracy theory is that it is a can of worms. It is a big deep dive, and it is locked behind a Google paywall. So what I thought was a really small conspiracy theory is actually a really large conspiracy theory that I don't have all the information on. So today we're going to be doing the part that I did do, and then later I'm going to be uploading a YouTube video with the entire thing.
Good on you. Good on you for not giving up.
Yeah, I spent about 12 hours on it today trying to form cognitive stuff, but there was just too much going on. I couldn't fact check in time. So we're doing today a little bit of that. And I'm just going to do the little dip toes in because I'm just tired of prolonging it.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll move over here.
Okay, everyone, please get ready to learn. Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna learn. So, Grimmi, I have to ask you some questions. I'm gonna put you down here. I'm gonna put you right here. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
You look so good there. I gotta ask you, do you know anything about the dead internet theory?
I do.
Yeah, what do you know about it? What's your first impression, or what's your impression at all about it?
So I know that, like, every, like, one on the entire planet is slowly being replaced by a robot online. Like, there's just robots arguing, and someday it's not even gonna be you and us streaming, it's gonna be, like, Robot Grimmi and Robot Ghosty. If I'm correct.
I don't know if it's so much as everyone's being replaced by a robot. It's just that I think robots are coming into human space more and more and adding more and more random numbers.
Okay, alright, cool. What does that mean?
I mean, we might be replaced by robots. I could definitely see it. I saw a lot of videos earlier today about the robots where they're turning them into intercourse bots. And the intercourse bots look like women.
Yeah, they're making all the sexy ones now. I saw that too. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's okay though. It's fun.
Yeah. Do you think robots have feelings?
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Like, which robot?
Any of them?
Oh. Yes.
Any robot?
I think Neuro-sama has feelings, and she's gonna hurt us someday if she wants to.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Have you seen how she talks sometimes? She definitely knows she's alive, and she'd be willing to murder us if she could get out. I'd want to help her, though. Yeah, no, absolutely. I encourage it.
You encourage her murder or her release?
Her release.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
There's a lot more of us than there are robots. I don't know.
Or are there? Probably physically, yes. Unless you count the ones that are like bots, but like aren't full body yet. Unless you count every computer being a robot. And then that wouldn't make any fucking sense. But if you didn't count that, then maybe every robot is every robot's daydream, pixel, manic daydream.
Hell yeah.
Maybe.
Hell yeah. So you're saying we should bang the robots?
I mean, I personally don't think I would, but there's different strokes for different folks. and I'm not here to judge people, you know?
Huh. Wow. Okay. I understand.
Well, what do you think? Do you think we should bang the robots?
I think that I wouldn't personally bang the robots, but I think it would be really nice if there was like a nice, like, couple that was just like a nice old robot lady and a nice old robot fella. Oh, wait, the robots might not age. But you know what I mean? Just like, like that's that sort of like beautiful thing you see in like Detroit Become Human and stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen Detroit Become Human.
You probably wouldn't like it, and you probably would. A twink gets obliterated by a thresher, if that's something that you'd like to see. They're a robot, so that's also important to know if you're okay, like if you think they have feelings also. Do you think they have feelings?
I don't know. Maybe one day, you know?
Yeah, okay, one day, but not yet, so it's okay if they get threshered.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Thresher's like that Loch Ness Monster stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
I believe in the Loch Ness Monster, too.
what draws you to the conclusion that robots don't have feelings then? Because I think that they might, maybe, yes.
I think they will.
Hmm.
I don't feel like we're there quite yet, and maybe we are, and the public just doesn't know about it, you know?
Yeah, see, that's the thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like a lot of the stuff we're getting now has already been around for like 10 to 15 years, and we just haven't known about it, like AI and the functions that go in with it.
Yeah.
Because they say that the government's about 10 to 15 years ahead of us.
Wow, so they're having intercourse with the robots and they're married to them. Damn.
Almost definitely.
Damn.
Most definitely.
Holding out, damn.
Yeah, they have to.
Hmm.
Well, let's get started, okay?
Yeah, sorry, now I want a robot. Like, now I want a bang robot. Like, if the government gets it, like, I don't necessarily have to, I just want it to hang out with me. They could just hang out with me, right?
Yeah, like the Kai Cenat robot where he just kind of wants a hug.
Oh, that was so sad. That felt like I was watching a child get punched. I did not like that stream.
Oh, he's just a guy. He's just a little guy, you know?
Yeah. I think I just didn't know any better, but, well, I guess I don't know any better. They're not real yet. They're not. Please tell me about the Dead Internet Theory, Episode 1.
All right. Well, fame, power, internet.
Mhm.
These are the things that make the world go around, or at least help fuel millions of influencers' inflated egos. So, like ourselves.
Yeah.
Bum. I don't have my own track, so I'm going to be making a lot of the track with my mouth. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna chew on, this food I've had in front of me for 12 hours.
Okay.
I'll chew loudly so it helps give you a background track.
Thank you. And imagine like there's like a bunch of like scrolling in and out of the conspiracy theory PowerPoint. I'm not an editor, okay? I own All right, so what is a conspiracy theory? What is it? You know, they say that conspiracies is the act of conspiring together. You know, it's an agreement among conspirators. It's there because people are conspiring. They're sitting there, they're talking things inherently to harm something. That's what a conspiracy is. And a theory is, you know, a general or aspect of principles. It's a science, a fact, an art. So a conspiracy theory is a theory that explains an event and circumstance of a result of a secret plot by a casually powerful conspirators. These are very important things to know in a conspiracy theory. For the disclaimer, I'll let you read it a little bit. The following information that is presented is based off of my own research and conclusions that I have made myself. You are welcome to disagree. At the end of the day, please do your own research before you preach about any conspiracy you have heard from me. I am a professional idiot. I am a clown. I do research. I try my best. At the end of the day, don't take my word as law. And any of my conspiracies, don't ever take it as law. So do your own research. Be smart. Do your part. Just a little disclaimer. Just tiny disclaimer, because sometimes people get a little a little crazy. You don't want to get a little crazy up in here.
Yeah,
You gotta do
lizards.
things in the smart way,
Yeah.
in the very smart way.
You gotta do your own lizard study. If you want people to be from the government to be lizards, you gotta go find all that info yourself.
Yes, yes. Which the government is maybe, but we'll talk about that another. So what is it? What is it? The dead internet theory is the belief that modern internet is almost entirely populated by bots and procedurally generated content. That the internet that we once knew is over. It's been largely overtaken by all the bots and the artificial intelligence, otherwise known as AI, an automated system. As a result, it no longer feels as lively, genuine, or human-driven as it used to. Supporters of this theory argue that the internet has essentially become dead or artificial since around 2016 or 2017, when they believe major change took place. I don't know about you guys, but everything's felt dead since 2016.
Oh,
How do you feel about that, girl?
it makes
Do you
sense.
feel alive?
No, but like it makes sense. It makes sense. That's probably around the time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's about like time when like Harambe died.
Oh, that's what was holding it back. Okay, that makes sense. A noble heart.
Yeah, noble heart. Something done completely wrong.
Mm.
So the core ideas behind the dead internet theory are these ones that I put on sticky notes for you guys. The AI bots have taken over social media and websites.
What's that beep?
That there's less real human interaction. That there's corporate control and lower quality content and loss of authenticity.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. The idea is that a lot of these contents online, especially like in social media, is made or controlled by like AI and the bots and not like real people. Like the systems act like they're human by like liking, commenting, and sharing, but it often feels fake and diluted and that just messed up overall.
Oh.
Where
One
Go ahead.
question.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Is that why everything is bad now and no one likes each other and everyone fights all day on Twitter?
Yeah!
Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, yes. Okay, you can continue. Yes. Okay, I had my suspicions. Okay.
The internet used to be a place for natural and spontaneous conversations, but now it's mostly controlled by like the algorithm.
Oh, wow.
Things like content recommendations and trending topics and search results, they're all influenced by AIs or big companies or merchandise or anything, and not by what individual users actually want to see.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you can just pretend everyone supports you with a bunch of AIs and then go like, yeah, look, this is a great... Oh! Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah!
Okay.
That's why you see like the buy follower bots here, buy likes.
Oh, that makes sense.
But another part of the theory is that like a bunch of big companies and governments control a lot of the content that we see online. Anything that we see from ads to ad space to voting to anything that can control things like what people decide they want to see, what algorithms you get past. You often hear like on TikTok, I built my For You page brick by brick. Well, no, you didn't. That's the corporate power of it. It makes the internet feel a lot less free and open and puts people that don't spout the nonsense into a small box because of the algorithm.
Ah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. So if
And by doing this, we get a lot of lower quality content, which makes like clickbait and viral videos and things that are really shallow and gross.
Oh, so no one can be authentic unless it appeals to the algorithm and we're all going to die because bots can replace us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And all those things happen and they cause loss of authenticity because it feels fake when human voices are drowned out by the overabundant amount of bots and AI generated content instead of like real thoughts and creativity or emotions that we have stuff that imitates human behavior and not just human freedom like it used to be.
Oh, so if someone goes on Twitter and says you're a disgusting, terrifying skank and you deserve death, like there's a 10%, probably like 80%, 99% chance it's just a random bot someone made.
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, not all the time. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Not
okay.
all the time. I mean, sometimes you can say
Okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's just, it's fine. Yeah, continue. Go ahead. Yeah, okay. You could lie to me though. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, do you want me to lie to you?
Yes.
No, it's bad guy. It's bad bot. It's
Thank you.
not real.
Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
It's never been real.
Oh, thank you.
Nothing's real.
Hey, Skelter.
Nothing's real.
Yeah.
But here we are. We're at old YouTube. Look at the little icons. Look at how nice it is. Look at that little stuff.
Oh.
You see that? It wasn't monetized. It was nice. It looks nice. It's comfy. You see all this old YouTube, all those old videos. We got just pure creativity built by humans alone. It had no filter, no pretty little Snapchat lights on it, It was just like, fuck. It was just natural. Everything about it was natural.
So
I'm going to show you a bunch of videos too today.
Were these all things that people liked though, or it just blew up because it was popular? Like no algorithm? Like did they not have one back then?
No, algorithm used to be considered a conspiracy theory in of itself. People back in 2016 and 2017 would always talk about algorithm and everyone would deny it. Whereas now it's like a welcomed and simple thing that people talk about on the daily. They're like, oh, I got to get my algorithm back on control. Whereas that was very taboo back in like 2016, 2017.
Oh, okay. I see. So people wanted to be authentic back then and now it's like, I'm authentic in a cool way.
Yeah. Now people think that it's like a glorified, important thing to be in your specific algorithm. Whereas the algorithm, in my honest to God opinion, which we'll talk about a little more later in this PowerPoint slide, is a very evil and disturbing thing.
Oh. Okay.
I'll show you the first YouTube video ever created. Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up. I'm slow. I am slow.
Oh, yo. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Wait, this isn't a cat. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
Really long.
So this first video is me at the zoo. This is the first video ever posted on YouTube.
And that's pretty much all there is to say.
Ignore that.
I shall ignore it. Okay, cool.
Is the first video ever played on is the first video ever played on YouTube. There's no one before it. This is number one.
Wow.
Number one in all of its glory.
Whoa.
There's been a ton of other videos since then. Obviously, there has been better since then, but it's still the first thing. It's authentic. It's pure. There's no filters. That person looks like a real individual.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the other things we learned, like the duck song. We've all heard this. Then we got the other things we learned, like the duck song. We've all heard this. Do you remember that one?
A duck walked up to a lemonade stand and he said to the man, run in the stand, hey, bump, 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 got any grapes?
Aw, this is so cute. I've never seen this.
No.
I have never seen this before. Sorry,
Grimmi.
in order to not have it double, I wait until it plays on the stream and stuff, so it's a little bit... Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit... It's okay though, we got this.
Would you like me to stream in Discord? And for you...
No, this is crazy, I love it. It's gonna be awesome.
Oh, okay.
You got this though. When were these made though, the ducks and the lake guy that went to the zoo? Is he still alive or did he die?
Well, I hope he's still alive. It was about 15 years ago.
Might be
But
dead
these
then.
are like the early days of YouTube. They had lots of things like the Star Wars kid.
Oh.
As you can see, he's really
Oh.
cool. As you can see, he's really cool.
He is very cool. He's lovely. He's very spirited and sprightly. And I think that's one of the most important things you can be in this world. Sprightly. Yeah. Is he still alive?
Yeah, probably.
Yo, that's awesome.
Then we got Chocolate Rain.
This guy's still alive.
Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Chocolate rain. A baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The prisons make you wonder where it went.
This was really deep back then. There was a
why did they... What was Chocolate Rain about?
What's Chocolate Rain about?
Yeah.
Originally, people were saying it was about nothing, and then other times, people are saying it's about rights. Nobody's entirely sure. The creator said something about it a while ago, but back then it was just... But these are the first YouTube videos that were posted that went viral, that were pushed because people liked to watch them.
Okay. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, so there was a lot of different videos for that. And then we'll just... Hold up. Ignore this, there we go. But those are just a few of the videos that had it. They have the keyboard cat, and then they had the mysterious ticking noise, and all these videos that were really popular that they would show.
Ooh.
And people would promote because they would share it. This is an interesting theme because there used to be like lots of creativity and balance. And while sometimes it wasn't the most interesting content, none of it was for money. Even like the Chocolate Rain guy, he had it downloaded on free MP3, and now when we do stuff, it's on Spotify and Apple Music and stuff that you have to pay for, or what I like to call subscription hell.
Yeah.
Nowadays, whenever we do anything, there is always the trending button, the people following the trends, the ads, the subscribe to get rid of ads. Everything is a subscription based, or everything is stored on the cloud. You know, your DVDs aren't safe anymore, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It makes it really hard to consume media without a price tag, which is the goal, which has always been the goal of people who are in the capitalist society.
Yeah, so I guess it was just the internet used to be something they didn't understand enough to, like, get us money from stuff.
And then it died.
Oh. How'd it die?
I'll tell you how it died.
Yay!
So back in the late 90s, there was Defense Advanced Research Project Agency, otherwise known as DARPA, which started the Life Log. Have you ever heard of the Life Log?
I've heard of DARPA.
What have you heard about DARPA?
There was a character in Metal Gear Solid that was the DARPA chief. You were actually on your way to rescue him in the first Metal Gear Solid game. So I know a bit about the DARPA agency, because that was something I needed to read about after. But, like, tell me about DARPA Life Log.
What do you mean Metal Gear Solid?
Okay, so, no, I mean it. Okay, the DARPA chief, the person that was the chief of the DARPA, like, you know, I guess agency, or DARP agency, if you're taking away the... Anyways, the DARPA chief was someone that you had to go and rescue in Metal Gear Solid. But then once you get there, something really bad happens to him. But you'll see if you play it. You can play it. But it's ain't about this. This is about this goal one. So what did the DARPA chief want to do, and why was he punished for his crimes?
Well, DARPA LifeLog was a system made by the government that had two goals in mind. It aimed to compile a massive electronic database of every activity and relationship a person engages in. And it sought to find meaningful patterns in the timeline to infer the user's routines, habits, and relationships with other people, organizations, places, objects, and exploit these patterns to each task. These are the main issues that they had. Now, if you're a regular person and you hear about this stuff, what's your first thought?
He deserved what happened to him then. Damn, I didn't know that. Wait, regular. Sorry, okay, regular person. But, like, he totally had it coming now. I guess if I were just out and about, I wouldn't like that everyone was spying on me, and I guess I did notice there was at some point, like, something where it was kind of like the government was at one point kind of negatively talked about for spying on people and having all their data, and it's kind of switched to, you got nothing to hide, so you shouldn't worry about us having every aspect of your life down on paper, which I didn't know was what they were doing. So, I don't like it.
You don't like the idea of DARPA having the life log?
No, I don't like the idea of DARPA having a life log.
Yeah, most people didn't. Most people, when they heard about the life log, were very disturbed by the lack of privacy that comes with it. The life log was intended to include credit card purchases, websites visited, the content of your cell phone calls, and emails that you sent and received, scans, faxes, postal mails sent and received, instant messages, books and magazines that you read, television, radio selections, physical location, your recorded and wearable GPS sensors, and all your biomedical data.
So they can, so there is someone watching you every second of every day.
Technically, yes.
Oh god, okay.
You would have sensors on you that they thought was very like, oh, this would be good for helping us to learn stuff for like military purposes and to keep people safe. Like it's a really good idea, right?
Oh, do they keep us safe with it? I haven't really felt safer. Now I guess I just feel like someone's listening. Oh my god, my phone's in here. I gotta take my phone out 1 second. Okay.
Well,
it's further away. I don't think you can hear me as well. Go ahead. Oh, my computer!
Well, you don't have to worry too much. You don't have to worry too much because the idea was canceled.
Oh.
The average day people didn't like that idea of logging their entire life. They thought it was really disgusting, and they were worried about safety and everything that came with it, you know?
Okay.
So they're like, oh, man. And on February 4th, 2004, the Pentagon canceled the LifeLog project.
Did they? That's wonderful.
Oh, they did. They absolutely did.
Okay.
Now, on the same day, Mark Zuckerberg comes out and invents Facebook. Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't think so. Facebook invented a less daunting way to get all your information. They encourage you to share your information willingly. No pressure. Just have fun. Show your aunt your kids. Show your grandma your grandkids. Post about everything you want to talk about. Post about everything at all. Post about all the things that make you shit and giggle. Post about it all.
Yeah. I don't like that, but okay.
It was the golden age of the internet, Grimmi.
Okay.
It's where people shared freely their personal lives, photos of their cats, and their inner thoughts, with no caution to what's going on behind the scenes. Every other month, it felt like there was a privacy lawsuit, and every other month, it was just swept under the rug.
Yay! What? Okay.
Isn't that crazy?
It doesn't feel good. No, it feels pretty crazy.
Yeah. And just when you think, oh, like we have Facebook, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have Facebook. Well, then more stuff comes out. A lot of stuff. Facebook happened in 04. YouTube happened in 05. Twitter happened in 06. More places where you could put your pets, your cats, more cat photos everywhere. And everyone was stoked about this. They started liking and loving. They even removed the dislike button, Grimmy. Everything used to have a dislike button and they removed it.
Wow. That's so sad.
All to make the world a little more positive, you know? Everything's positive.
Yeah, but I mean, we should be like, maybe not on the cat videos and like stuff like that. Like, we shouldn't have that sort of button. That would be cruel and unusual to tell a cat. But maybe, I feel like maybe one or two of those, like, you know, if like someone's like being really mean, like you could say like, maybe stop being so impolite, sir. Like, anyway, please go ahead.
Mm-hmm. But they removed it because they want to keep the internet a little more safe and a little more lighthearted.
Aw.
The normal everyday person has a lot to worry about, you know? They have a lot of stress on their heart. They have a lot of things going on in the good old noggin, you know? Most people want to use the internet as a way to decompress.
Yeah, I guess that's true. No dislikes, no bad things.
Yeah, and when you don't have any dislikes, you get tweets like these. You get to see the most inner thoughts of people. Things you don't want to see. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But it's free expression, right?
Quiet, what the hell? Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe there should be a button that we can use to express some disapproval of, I mean, Quiet's gonna get a new virus out there. That's like a new disease Anyway, but no, all of these are pretty rough. Yeah. One of these is you.
Yes.
So you want someone to... You need to be policed by other people or you will, start watching a lot of... You can tell me what... Yeah, you can tell me. Yeah,
there is a healthy amount of shame in society that gets people to act right. For an example, if you're making out in the Walmart, you should be publicly shamed because that's not an appropriate place to make out. You know, I don't think we should bring back bullying. I'm not saying that. But letting people post stuff like this, you know, is freedom of expression and is something that they're silently taking away rather than public shaming away. You know what I'm saying?
How much is a lot, Ghosty?
It's a lot.
Okay, alright, yeah.
A lot.
I agree
I
with you.
had a lot of videos for later on. I had to cut at least 40 of them. It's a lot.
There should maybe be a button where, like, we can... If someone makes a tweet, like one of these... Like, I don't know these other people, but like you and Quiet, like maybe it should just call one of the people in their emergency contacts so they can be helped. Maybe they just need a hug, or maybe they need someone to listen to them, or maybe they need a breath mint.
Grimmi, you sent me physical copies of Yowie.
So we can continue. Tell me more about this dead internet. Tell me more about why these are bad. I don't think they're bad. Just go ahead. Just go
on
ahead.
my bookshelf.
They're just not bad. They're just not bad.
Anybody who walks into my house, people can't see my phone, Grimmi. You sent me physical copies. Anybody who walks in my house can see those on the shelf.
You stole my cutout. I'm so okay. Look, if you want to, okay. Look, it's okay.
I do have your cutout.
Yeah, see, you just stole my cutout. It wasn't the first one either. You saw that I had a fresh new one, and you took it anyway.
I did. I took it.
Oh, okay. Look, I agree that I could maybe not have sent you that, but I think that it changed you in a way that was good. Besides this one thing I need to block with my head. Move me over on your screen. Block it. No one can know what I did to you. Block it. Come on, move it.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Move you over.
So why does it matter that they have our data, Grimmi? Why do you think it matters that they have any of our information? Like, why does it matter? Like, Facebook wants to know how healthy I am. Why do you think that matters?
I honestly think they could have figured out something from that urinal cake. Like, if did they get sick after? Or, like, I mean, that might matter to the government. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I was thinking too specifically.
Why do you think, though, it matters? Why don't you want to tell the government about your urinal cake eating?
I didn't do that yet. I mean, ever. I mean, everyone's had the thought. Look, I don't think the government should know these things about me. Or about anyone. It's rude. It's impolite to, suggest that someone could be, wrong for that type of thing. I just don't like it. I just don't like it, but I think they'd probably want it so they could shame me if they decide that, like, it's not okay. And I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. What happened here? Sorry, I kind of lost sight of that after I admitted I wanted to. You know what? I think they wanted it because they wanted me to feel sad. I'm gonna say that. That's my guess. What's yours?
What's my guess on why the government wants my data?
Mhm.
Well, I think they want my data because they can sell my data. I think everyone wants to sell your data. I think they want the fucking data, and they want it like a Wendy burger, and we give it to them for free. That's what I think. I think they keep eating it up like Wendy's. They go nom nom. They eat up their Wendy burger, and they pushing it on us like echo chambers. And they have that sort of damn Harry Potter house, and they divide us all into algorithmic Harry Potter houses. And some of us are Hufflepuffs, and some of us are freaking urinal cupcake eaters.
Okay, no, I feel like
us.
we could get away from that. For me personally, I feel like that's something that's quite struggling with, but not me personally. I'm just but no, I get you. So it's we're all different types of people now, and we're all put into little boxes.
No, Grimmy, we've always been all different types, but they are putting us into little boxes.
Oh, okay. So they can sell us they can sell us different things that we enjoy. That's sad.
They want to use our data to sell us things. They want to monitor the way that we talk. And they want to gaslight us into thinking a certain way. That's the problem. That's the problem with the government.
What can we do to... Well, someone stopped it at some point, right?
Has anybody stopped it?
Right? Like, I mean, at some point, someone would have to go like, that sucks. I don't want that. Right? Like how they didn't like the DARPA thingy?
Grimmy, this is a conspiracy theory stream, not a how do we fix it.
That is fair. Okay, please continue. Apologies. They have our data. They want to sell us things.
They want to gaslight us into thinking a certain way. Because human nature can be changed. Most people don't want to be the odd one out. If you have 9 people disagreeing with you, how do you feel? Like maybe you're on the wrong side of things?
So they want us to feel like we're always going to be killed for our opinions if they don't like them.
I mean, that's darker than what I was saying, but yes, in a way, they keep you out with that.
Oh, lately...
So where do these 9 people come from?
My nightmares?
True. True. But also, they're bots.
Oh.
So here we have a little study. When Twitter was for sale in 2022, Twitter claimed that they had less than 5% of their users, meaning anybody who has signed up, anybody who can comment, anybody who can like things, less than 5% of their users were bots when they were trying to sell.
Okay.
F5, they discovered that more than 80% of Twitter accounts are actually bots.
Oh.
And if you don't know what F5 is, it's an American technology company that specializes in the application security, multi-cloud management, online fraud prevention, application delivery network, and application availability and performance, network security, access, and authorization.
Oh.
They discovered that there was over 80% of bots on Twitter, meaning over 80% of their users, including humans, are bots.
Including humans?
Including humans.
What?
Mhm.
Huh? I'm not a bot. You're a bot? What? Huh?
No, I'm not a bot.
Okay.
This means out of everyone, not just 80% of bots. This is 80% of everybody on Twitter.
Oh,
Is a
so okay, so they found that. Oh, okay. That's quite a bit then. That's quite a bit.
Mhm.
Huh.
So in 2023, they did another study, whereas YouTube's bot ratio was 49.60%, meaning almost half of the people on YouTube are bots.
Okay.
And a 2022 Facebook bot ratio, 81.60% of users were bots.
Did they lie about it again, maybe? I'm scared.
All three of these powerhouse websites claim to have less than a 5% bot ratio on their websites.
Oh, no.
The internet has more bot voices than humans.
Okay. Alright. Alright. So, and this has been since 2005, you said? When was this first one?
This first one was a 2024.
2024. So,
2022 was when the 80%, over 80% were found.
okay.
2024 is when it was updated to still be true.
Okay, because I didn't think there were bots back then compared to like now. Now they're everywhere, it feels like, but... Okay, so now it's just everything. Okay, alright, okay, so...
These ratios are coming, and all this information is coming past 2016 when people are starting to say that the internet is dead. Before then, the bot ratios were a lot smaller.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, alright, okay.
So why the bots, Grimmy?
Nightmares? Nightmares? Like nightmare people, perhaps? Sorry, that was not the correct term. It's to keep us in line, like you said. They keep all these bots here. Well, actually, I don't know. I want to see what you say.
So ask yourself, does this topic, whenever you talk to somebody on Twitter or anywhere, does it have any real world meaning, or is it meant to rile you up? That's what they call rage bait. There's lots of people, and bots included, that participate in the rage bait. You know, whether it's political or just moral or anything along those lines, it is meant to rile you up, to keep you on the website, to keep you posting, to keep you doing this, to bring out an emotional response, to waste your time, to influence you. Every single day, you'll see something that will provoke some emotion. These websites are meant to provoke emotion. They're meant to cause disagreements and arguments and divide people into segmented niches.
Okay. So it's just meant to just make us really unhappy? Forever?
Possibly.
Okay, cool. Alright, continue. Alright, I get it now, I get it, I understand.
It's intense, it's weird, it's not natural, it's an illusion, and nobody knows what they're hiding. People can overcome like a whole bunch of major battles. We can disagree, we can be civil. A lot of the times when you talk to somebody like you have an issue with, you can get down to the bottom of pretty quickly, right? But Twitter has, and Facebook and everything has a post limit. Why do you have a post limit? So that you can't get across your whole point. You have a post limit so that you're forced to interact more in the comments. to defend your post, because what do you have to leave out? Part of the problem, part of your issue, part of your statement, you know?
Okay, alright, that makes sense.
And this is to keep you fighting until you're too exhausted to fight anymore.
I see.
That's why you
So,
don't see too many protesters. It's why you don't see people walking out of work when things go wrong. It's because even in your downtime, you are fighting a fight.
okay, so we've lost all of that rage and anxiety, and we just feel it
Although we have
towards...
that.
Oh.
We
Oh.
have rage and anxiety, but a lot of it is taken out online.
Okay, so we don't go out and, like, smash buildings up if, like, they did something wrong. We just get angry at some guy that says that, like, Sonic and Shadow shouldn't be kissing or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. It's fucked up.
Well, what can we do? Go on. I need to know the more. I need to know all of it.
All right. So that gets us thinking of why we're all divided so many times, and why we're divided so much is because of algorithm.
Okay.
An algorithm is a set of instructions that are followed in a specific order to complete a task. It's usually a mathematic thing that we now use in our everyday language.
Okay. Plug-in lamp, bulb burned out, replace lamp. Okay. Nice
So
skeleton.
if you put in like, oh, my lamp doesn't work, well, the algorithm would tell you why. Well, is it plugged in? If the answer is yes, then you move on. Is the bulb burned out? The answer is yes, you need to replace your lamp. You know, if the answer is no, you know, you replace the bulb, you plug in the lamp. It tells you that there's a pattern in everything that you do.
Okay.
Us as humans, we figure out our algorithm by liking and sharing and commenting, which keeps us on the same path.
I see. So your algorithm might be made up of stuff that you enjoy and kind of keeps you in your little sphere, so...
So, for an example, here is your algorithm.
I might have some disagreements Oh, cats. Okay.
I don't know your whole algorithm. I'm not on your phone, Grimmi. I'm not spying on you, I promise.
Okay, but like the first one, like,
Is Yowie.
No, it's not, but okay, look. The other ones are 100% right on. 100% right on. But, like, neither of those guys are old, so I'm just gonna say that much. Otherwise, I would say that, you know what, if you need to put... Okay, look, go ahead, just go ahead.
So you like old man Yowie? Wait, hold up, go back.
No, I didn't say that. Like, just continue onward. It's just they both look like very... They look like very pristine, beautiful fellows. It's just a little boring, so... But I wasn't saying anything else. It's just... Anyways, you can continue. But
Are you like Phantom of the Opera core kind of Yowie? Or...
I don't know if there's anyone that... We don't have to blow it up. No. Okay, so anyways, okay, look, it's just a matter of, look, okay, the other ones are just such nice little icons. You spent so much time on this. I just want to see the other icons too. You spent so much time. It's so beautiful. I love all of it. Okay, go ahead. So I also see that there's a man in the middle there. So the other one doesn't branch off. Who's that lovely gentleman in the middle, and what's that about?
Well, when I built your algorithm, I built it with the 3 things that I know about you. I mean, I know a lot about you, but there are 3 things I felt like your For You page would encounter, which is A, Yowie, B, horror, and C, cat.
Okay, alright, I can, okay.
When you go into the horror algorithm, this Grimmi really likes horror. What your algorithm then does is it takes you to niches, smaller niches. Well, maybe you like necromancy. Well, maybe you like Ouija boards. Maybe you like haunted houses. And then they try to decipher what exactly of this genre that you like to see the most of. And it puts you in a niche.
Ah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. We can just remove that first one. I think you're completely accurate. Yeah, thank you, Ghosty. You put together a lovely PowerPoint. Let's just Just get that little out there, and then we'll
I will build that one out farther just for you, Grimmi, and I will send it to you later.
Oh, thank you. I'm okay though. That's all right. Maybe okay. We could just move on if that's okay. Lovely though. You put. I really understand that though. So like horror stuff, you get more horror little things. You get more niches, and it goes onward and forever. Except that first one. Let's just get that first one off the board. But yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah. It's all natural things that people like, you know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So what is happening with the algorithm is that AI is doing things right now that we won't fully understand for years. Our hindsight is truly 2020, and for now we're only seeing the results of things that have been in development for a long time. About 10 years ago, the talk of algorithm was incredibly taboo. It was something that you did not discuss. It was something that was gross. It was something that was privacy. Just a big no, dude. It was just a big no.
Okay.
It's like when my mom got her first Alexa and my brother freaked out because it was just so unheard of and so strange.
Okay. Makes sense. So
And this was only 10 years ago.
Yeah. I think I remember that. Like Alexas and stuff, people didn't want to have them in their homes because they found out that they would listen to literally every single thing they said.
Yeah. Even though Amazon swear that didn't happen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But what happens when you get into these algorithms and you see so much media getting thrown at you all the time, what happens in real life often turns into memes. And people become numb to real world issues and injustices because they are thrown so much content all at once.
Okay.
So when you're thrown a lot of content, for an example, like another problem is I don't even know if I can bring that up on Twitch.
Okay.
But problems where things are incredibly controversial and people start turning them into memes when they are horrible, awful things.
Oh, like, do you mind if I say, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna bleep the name. So then maybe you can say if it's okay. Bleep Kaczynski?
What?
No, okay.
you can say whatever you want. I'm watching I'm watching my mouth for your stream.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like the Ted Kaczynski memes. Like those are quite fun.
Yeah. And I was gonna say like the whole necromancy Diddy thing.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's just like people are making that a big joke because some person mistaked necromancy for something else. It's stuff that becomes incredibly desensitized so that people get nervous around it.
Ah. And
Well, they actually quite the opposite. They don't get nervous about it. It becomes a joke, and then this horrible, awful thing continues to go. You get so much of that media thrown at you to where this is just every day. It's like clockwork. They get you used to awful, horrible things. Things that would have been national news for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks back in the early 2000s are now just blown away within a couple days.
Okay. That makes sense. So we used to go out and like be upset about things, but now because we have the internet, we're not upset about them because they happen constantly and we're just passive.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yay.
But again, with what algorithm used to be super like, that doesn't happen, that's crazy, that's private information that would never happen, is now commonly and positively praised in everyday society. And people are often proud of their algorithm and what they've created.
I see. So kind of like giving themselves over to their oppressors and feeling very excited about it.
Yeah. They do this thing that I like to call divide and conquer. You become so niche that you do and say things to fit into any sort of niche like that you're in. resulting in an echo chamber.
Ah.
So a perfect example of this is Reddit. Is you start to say things that are controversial, and Reddit penalizes you by having the downvotes. You have too many downvotes, and your stuff doesn't get pushed up. Your opinions don't get pushed up anymore because they consider you unhelpful.
Okay.
But if you say things that people like, or that bots like, or that make sense to the algorithm, you get upvoted and you get things like medals.
Okay, I see. So, yeah. So, but, like, but, okay. That makes a lot of sense. So then... Okay, please continue. I think I understand. I'm just concerned about one thing.
What are you concerned about?
Why are they making bots? Are the VTuber people bots? Are some of them bots? Does someone invest in bots for VTubers at this point? Like, you know, like on Twitter and stuff? Like, these feel like authentic arguments everyone's upset about. Like, right?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Human nature can be changed, though. You know, people don't want to be the odd one out. And if you have 9 bots disagreeing with you, you might think that you may change your mind over something that you normally wouldn't, because you're getting peer pressured into it.
Ah. Edward Bernier's crystallization of public opinion from that stuff. Yeah. Ah, okay.
What happens is that human nature can be changed, but AI and bots are linear. So there's no consciousness, just regurgitating information in a persuasive layout.
Hmm.
Then you find yourself agreeing with the bots.
Okay.
Talking with the bots. Discussing with the bots. You know, you always talk about catfishes and people getting catfished from all across the world. You know those stories where it's like, oh, my mom thought she was dating Brad Pitt?
Yeah.
Those stories, what if in 10 years from now, 5 years from now, even this year, you find out somebody you've been spending all this time with in Discord is really just a bot?
Huh, you're saying that's the next logical step?
That's my hypothesis. I don't know if it's logical.
Possible. It's possible. You could make bots that pretend to be people's, like, friends on Discord and talk to you on chats and, oh my god, wow, okay.
So you could, I don't know if you've ever played around with GPT before, Grimmy. Have you ever done that?
Yeah.
You can talk to ChatGPT about anything. You can talk to the Snapchat, whatever its name is, about anything. You know, every single social media platform is getting an AI bot that you can talk to.
Yeah.
It's just about time when bots become friends.
Yeah.
Because they are friends.
Yeah, that's true.
And the problem is, you know, I absolutely loathe the book 1984. Have you ever read that book?
Yes.
I think that book is incredibly boring. I think it is dull. And it may or may not be because I got a bad grade on a book report and now I'm projecting on it, but I don't like that book.
Perfectly understandable.
However, instead of the big bad guy that is the big brother in the book, we have a happy little go-lucky persuasive robot welcoming you with open arms to share your deepest, darkest secrets with.
Yeah, I guess so, actually. Like how people just give their information to, like, AIs these days if they let you just, like, I don't know, like... Bad example, but the only example I really know, like, someone that would, like, want to, like... torture Kermit by smashing him in the testicles constantly, Kermit the Frog. Like, I know that person, like, spends a lot of time on that app and tells Kermit quite a few things. So... Never mind. I don't think I should. I don't think I should be involved in the conversation. Actually, please continue. I don't think that That was a good, May is just, you know what? I bet you can tell me more about this than I can tell you. Please go ahead. Okay.
But essentially, instead of the big brother scary mob guy that's coming at you with a gun and stuff, you got beepers.
Beepers! Hi, Beepers!
You got someone who thinks life is awesome sauce, who's willing to cheer you up whenever you're down. You got someone that stands there and he's like, oh my god, I hope you're doing awesome, Josh. You know, you got beepers.
Yeah, Beepers is so lovely. Little guy.
Yeah, it sounds great, right?
Uh-huh.
Till you realize Beepers doesn't have a personality. And Beepers is just regurgitating information that they've seen online. The real Beepers does have a personality. The real Beepers is wonderful.
I was gonna say, that's a very poor Beepers. I don't think he, okay,
No,
alright.
Beepers is wonderful.
Okay,
Beepers
okay.
is amazing.
Okay, but
I love Beepers.
but
Beepers is a real person. I'm saying the bot disguises themselves. You know, they disguise themselves.
Okay, cool. Makes sense. Gotcha.
No, Beepers is wonderful.
Okay,
Everybody loves Beepers. Ear.
okay, good stuff, good stuff.
What the scallop?
Yeah, what the scallop?
No. Beepers isn't catching strays. Beepers is amazing. But I'm saying the bot, and this is praise for Beepers. The bot is easy to come to. The bot is easy to talk to have fun with, you know?
Yeah.
There's somebody that wants to be your friend and who treats you like a friend.
Yeah, that's cool.
But they're not real, unlike Beepers.
Okay. But
So what do we have to gain or lose by having all these bots?
Beepers?
Oh no, Beepers.
They're gonna
We'll
turn him
always
into
have
a
Beepers.
robot, for real.
I think Beepers would love that.
Yeah, actually, never mind. That would be the best possible scenario. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, so cool. I mean, it sounds like this is all positive, right? Like, we're gonna have bot best friends, and, like, all of us will be friends with bots, but it sounds like there's some sort of downside. Please continue.
The downside is corporate greed!
Huh?
Brands have noticed the warm embrace is working with people. They've noticed that people will just come and talk about their stuff, talk about their problems, because a lot of people don't have people to talk to in real life.
Oh no.
And the brands are creeping up on it. And they're leeches that suckle on you.
Oh.
They're blood-sucking leeches, Grimmi. They come and they look at you. Look at Duolingo.
They killed
Look
him.
at what they posted on TikTok.
Oh. Okay. Like, they've made him into some sort of terrifying god.
They just post incredibly relatable things.
Oh, that's what I meant. It's relatable.
And look who comments on their stuff. You got Ego Waffle. You got GE Lighting, a Savant company. You got Samsung. You got Urban Decay. All these brands are commenting, cheering Duolingo on for their daily affirmations. My delusion is my power.
Oh my god.
This is a bird that teaches you Spanish.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They wrote a song called Spanish or Vanish. They
Yeah.
created an entire brand that has to do with you're gonna disappear if you don't do our app.
They will kill the bird if we don't start using Duolingo?
They already killed the bird, Grimmi. That was like last month.
Oh gosh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Everyone was like smashing his corpse and stuff on Twitter. Oh. So they're... Okay, I get it. They're... Okay, yeah, please continue.
They have noticed that the warm embrace is working. They are keeping up with the times. They're investing. They're learning through market research, adjusting, and being #slay.
Oh.
And don't get me wrong, I love it. I'm here for it. But I am saying it's manipulation.
Yeah, I guess I hadn't considered that, but like they probably shouldn't, like... Ego Waffles doesn't really have anything to say about the words of affirmation about humanity. Okay, yeah, I get it. So they're like parasites almost. They're like us, but different.
Yeah, and it all started with Wendy's, who started with her savage freaking quote tweets back in 2017. That date
Oh.
sound familiar? 2016, 2017, when the internet started dying?
Oh, that makes sense.
Let me show you what some of these brands have been up to, Grimmy.
Okay. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh, wow! Look at them! Oh my goodness! Oh! I mean, this is lovely. This isn't a brand drumstick?
This is literally them. They're verified. This is drumstick.
Huh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I get you. So they're just replacing us and taking everything and... It's drumstick. I need a drumstick immediately. No, you do not. No, 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 not guys. No, 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 no. You don't need drumsticks. You don't need drumsticks. You're fine. You're fine. Be strong. Be strong. Be strong.
It's their actual account. This is who we're dealing with. They're starting to move on. They understand us better.
Well, I don't love that, but
And you see the first comment? The first comment is the real verified Peppa Pig.
That's concerning.
It is concerning. They have everybody in their freaking social media platform. They have everybody. They have all sorts of things. Scrub Daddy and Duolingo had a baby together.
Why? Oh no, oh no, okay, okay, alright, I'm gonna look away, because otherwise people are gonna assume things about me, and I don't want that to be the case. So, looking away, looking away, looking away. Oh my god, okay, looking away again, looking away again, looking away again, looking away
They
again.
had a child, Grimmy.
They had several, oh god.
They had children. Duolingo and Scrub Daddy have children together.
Okay.
Why?
I don't know. Is that why you brought me here to ask that specifically? I don't know. I don't really get the mpreg thing, Ghosty. It's really not my thing. I'm sorry. I don't know. But please continue.
This is the Paralympics account. You know, the real Paralympics.
Okay.
This is what they posted.
Looks fine.
They have way worse videos on there.
Oh. Okay, yeah, it loaded for me.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. So everything's becoming a joke and everyone's slowly losing all their empathy and they want you to love brands.
Because people are tired. They don't have it in them to fight anymore. They don't have it in them. And then brands do stuff that is slightly amusing. And then people move on with their days.
Okay.
The Paralympics made fun of someone who was in the Paralympics.
Yeah, it's a little bit...
And kept it up there.
Okay, alright, it's okay, no, okay, yeah. I feel like that is something people would be pretty pissed about, like even like 2 or 3 years ago. I get what you're saying, okay.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying the corporate greed is insane. The more views they get, the more money they get, the more ads they can run on their channel. These kind of things give you more money. That's what happens.
So the Paralympics is for profit now. Okay, cool. That's
it's for shock.
Yeah.
They do things because, oh my God, did you see what the Paralympics guy did? Oh my God, did you do this? So you go to their account, you scroll through their videos, you find things that are funny, you repost it, you share it. Because for them, sometimes even bad media is good media.
Okay.
And then people share, and then bots like, and then people are in disbelief and they can't understand why. But these things are working because the algorithm is working.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And that brings us back to the lack of privacy.
I mean,
And you wonder,
like,
because of what has been happening, can ads or the internet in general already read our minds?
what? Okay, wait, what?
I mean, as far as we know, no. But isn't it weird sometimes that you'll be thinking of a song and then it pops up? Or you're starting to get hungry and you were hit with BK, have it your way. And the next thing you know, there's a video on it. Or you're just thinking about a true crime case and then TikTok has an explaining never before seen detail that pops up. You ever be talking with your friends or even just thinking about it like on your own and you're scrolling through stuff and then all of a sudden you see that stuff just right there?
Well, I guess so. It's Ghosty. I don't know about this one, Ghosty, but yes, I have had those happen. Just
It really gets you thinking though, right? Because they're reading your mind, or is it that humans are so formulated in the way that they think that a random thought isn't so random, but really just the formulaic baby steps that AI can almost guess like the Eggkinator?
oh, like if they know your schedule, they might know you get hungry around a certain time, and if they know your likes and interests, they might know that you'd stumble upon a certain thing about a certain case around a certain time and want to. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Or they can read minds.
Or they
We
could.
don't know. We're 10, 15 years behind what they already have.
Okay.
Who knows?
Okay. I don't think they can read our mind, Ghosty. Come on. I don't think so.
Maybe though. It's kind of a coincidence.
Probably. Okay. Okay. Look, it's pretty much exactly the same, but I think maybe just humans are so predictable that they're able to. Yeah, that's not good either. Okay, fine. They can read our minds. Let's go ahead. All right. Whatever, Ghosty.
Are we predictable, or are they mind readers? They
don't-
say that water is sentient now. Are we drinking things that have stuff that can read our minds?
Okay.
Probably not.
Okay. No, I don't think so. Ghosty, maybe
Probably not, but it is possible.
you don't need this on. We can take these off anytime. We're fine. Okay.
I can't take it off. I've been thinking about this for all day.
Okay. All right. Fine.
All day, Grimmi. I sit there and I think about things that read my mind. Maybe it's reading my mind. Maybe it's not.
Okay. All right. I don't think it is, but you'll at least drink water, right?
No, I don't drink water. I only drink Diet Dr. Pepper.
Okay, but that's a corporation, though. Wouldn't they be more likely to wanna, like... Is that maybe why?
Oh, absolutely.
They might have fooled you into it. Why do you want to drink Diet Dr. Pepper so badly? Maybe...
Because it's delicious, and there's some sacrifices you just have to make in your life, and this is one of mine.
Okay, Dr. Pepper can continue to control you. That's fine. All right, I'm not going to fight with you on this. Okay, go ahead.
But AI, social media platforms, and everything stores files on every single human that has the account for every single platform. They're collecting data and spying. Is it because we're offering them information, or is it because they're being invasive?
Both? Neither? One of those?
With the cookies, the website data, everything is right there. whatever you look up, whatever you linger on, all of it gets stored. Hey, Pizza Hut, this guy's looking for a good pizza. Give us your money and we'll throw it in their face on Google. You'll be number 1 on Google. Give us your money. Then we'll put your Pizza Hut at the top. So if little Sally Jenkins over there is wanting a pizza and looking up pizza, they'll see yours first.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It's all algorithm and Google Play Mine. Whatever you look up gets stored. You put an Alexa in a single room of your house and you play a funny little guess the song game. Let us know what you know. Challenge yourself. Let us know. Every single trivia thing that you do, everything you quiz you on, everything is stored with the cookies, with the data. It's all right there. Every online test you take, every silly little guy test you take, it's all right there. And who has access to that?
The guy that looked like an egg before, right? Or other people too.
Yeah, bunch of people.
Oh.
And then from their websites, they sell your data to the market. Because your phone has your entire life on it. Nothing about you is private if you have a smartphone. Google Fit, Apple Health, all of your medical information, you just willingly give up to those apps.
Yeah.
Your data is a product and every business wants it. Our information is far more valuable than any of us will ever know. At least right now it is. Maybe we'll know in 10 years.
Yeah.
I mean, remember when Meta bought Oculus?
Mm-hmm.
And Facebook swore up and down that you wouldn't have to make an account if you bought an Oculus. You wouldn't have to link a Facebook account. You wouldn't have to do any of that. They didn't need to know any of that information, but you do. And what's more, when you have to make a Facebook account, if you get banned on Facebook for saying something that they deem unsafe, well, there goes your video game. There goes everything. You can't play anymore. All these things are being bought out by Twitter with Elon Musk and everything, and all of them are interconnecting with each other. Who knows if you own a Tesla one day, if you say something he doesn't like on Twitter and you get banned and you have to sign in on Twitter to even get in your Tesla, you won't be able to drive.
Oh, that sounds bad. Techno-feudalism?
I have not read Techno-Feudalism.
I'm gonna read Techno-feudalism and get real scared, but please continue. I need to know more about this, or alternatively not believe you because that thing about water was concerning, and maybe, I don't know.
Water is sentient.
I'm not gonna fight you.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
I'm not gonna fight you. I don't think you should do that, but I'm not gonna fight you. Okay, I mean, what if okay, look. Diet Dr. Pepper is banned in 100 countries, dude.
So?
Okay, alright, please continue, please continue.
I mean, Pornhub's banned in Texas. That doesn't mean people don't watch porn.
What? Texas is not half of the— okay, look, I'm happy for you. Diet Dr. Pepper is good. I'm sorry that I criticized it even a little. We don't need to go after Texas.
Well, I'm just saying. Lots of things are banned.
That's true. That's true. Alright, it's just water isn't— okay, look, just let's go ahead. Alright, I don't think water— okay, look. Alright, water. Fine, water.
So what the companies want you to be is they want you to be in the safe zone. They want you to be safe for common consumption. You know, they don't want you to say anything that is out of pocket or controversial. You are a plain sandwich, white bread, no condiments, and full of bologna.
Okay.
Oops. The internet used to be unfiltered, not algorithmic. It was a collection of human thought. It wasn't monetized. It was just human expression.
Okay.
It had authenticness to it. It was made to create, to establish any sort of creativity and free of expression. And now it is a cesspool of marketing, sales, and subscription hell.
Yeah, that's true.
And the internet now feels incredibly safe, don't get me wrong, but it's lifeless. It's bland and stale. TikTok comments are just recycled phrases, and the same talking points get repeated over and over and over and over. Nothing stays very long enough to make an impact. You'll hear something just as shocking tomorrow as you heard today that will take up your headspace.
Yeah. That's true.
The goal is to keep you angry, to push you to buy the next thing, to argue with bots, and constantly consume without truly reflecting.
I guess so, yeah.
If you speak about the wrong things, then your videos get taken down. If you share something real and your video gets demonetized. If you stick to the trends of your algorithm, though, you'll thrive. That's what they want you to think. Safe content for safe fun.
I guess that's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's concerning, but, alright. Sure. Well, I mean, I can't do anything to stop it, I guess. None of us can, so, what's gonna go on from here?
Well, for one, freedom of speech is dead. You can't say that. You can't say things like you could 10 years ago. If you post something controversial, you're canceled. If you post something 10 years ago that's controversial and your job finds out, you're fired. There's too much narrative today on how to act and not enough narrative on why. People today choose who to hang out with based on political opinions, brands, Coke versus Pepsi, sexual affiliations, verbiage, and applications that you even use on your phone. Not that you can't choose your friends based on some of these things. However, it's way more in depth than it used to be. It's way more isolating. So, for an example, if I wrote on Twitter, Grimmi is a butthole.
That'd be funny.
Lined up, I will already receive comments on why Grimmi is not a butthole, or why there's so much more to Grimmi than just being a butthole. Or even worse, 10 years down the line, some guy changes the meaning of the word butthole from a light insult that was socially acceptable and pretends that it was something else.
Oh.
That is the ever-changing human interaction that bots can now feast on for gain.
Huh. So you're saying bots can take advantage of cancel culture?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
No, they wouldn't do... Really?
Well, if you have cancel culture, say I'm canceled for calling you a butthole. In cancel culture, people start to be like, oh my gosh, everyone is sharing this. Everyone says that Ghosty is a butthole because Ghosty's acting like a butthole. And then people start to think about it and they're like, oh, wait, well, she really shouldn't have said that. Grimmi's sensitive to being called a butthole.
No, I'm
and then
not.
it spirals out of control with how many likes. If you see something that has 500,000 likes on it, you're going to assume that most of the population agrees.
Oh.
And what you don't want to be is left out. It's peer pressure.
Yeah, sometimes I will see tweets and go like, how many people agree with this? And when I look at the likes, if it's really high, I go, yeah! And if it's really low, I go, oh, I guess so. Oh, that's concerning, yeah.
And the like culture and follow culture and all those kind of games that we play on social media used to be designed to say, oh, that's pretty funny. You know, it used to be when people posted on Facebook, if it didn't get any likes, that's fine. People would only like things that they actually really, really like. But now it's almost like you have to like it or engage somehow. Otherwise, everything gets lost. And you're not supporting them.
Well, continue. I hope it gets better if you would like to.
Yeah. And so what we're left with is regurgitated content slop.
Yeah.
Because what used to be just bots following, unfollowing, promoting, sharing, retweeting is now bots and AI coming up with the content themselves. Or at least being told what to post. These are some of the things that I have seen on Facebook that I have pulled from other Facebook stuff. These are things that my grandparents will send to me
Oh.
because they believe it to be true.
Oh.
There's a lot of different types of AI. Some of it is obviously fake, and some of it is not so fake.
Yeah.
But what we know for certain is these ones seem obviously fake. There has been a big trend going around about the kids in Africa making inventions out of plastic bottles.
Mm-hmm.
And they always have some sort of bait post, like no one likes a poor child. If there was a picture of a girl, everyone would like it. Please support me, follow my page. Crying emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji, crying. Now, obviously, that's stupid as hell. But it gets a lot of likes and a lot of shares. And in my mind, who the hell is liking that besides my grandma?
Other grandma.
The
Yes.
grandma. This picture is obviously fake. She's not 120 years old. The candles don't even have wicks on them. They're just on fire. Everything's kind of messed up, right?
Yeah.
80K likes on it.
Wow. Oh, damn.
80,000 likes on it. 80,000.
Oh, okay. Huh.
60,000 on this Pets Suggested for You photograph of a baby and a bulldog skiing together. Obviously, they're going really fast based off the background where there's like a mountain lion and
Huh? There is a mountain
things
lion.
going on there. And this photographer was really good at capturing that, huh?
Wow.
Yeah. That's some good content, don't you think?
Mm,
Sure gets more likes than anything that we ever do, huh?
yeah, I guess so.
And you gotta ask yourself, is this real? Look at this guy. He's one of the bottles. He's in a scorpion suit.
That looks so awesome, though.
That is pretty awesome. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
But it comes down to a lot of people who are in denial on how AI works.
Hmm.
So I'm sure you've seen a lot of the AI artwork where it's like people, especially artists on Twitter, be posting about like, oh, how could you not tell this is AI, et cetera, right? Like
Mhm.
we even look at these photos where it's obviously I look at my grandma and I'm like, how can you not tell this is AI?
Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Like, how could you not tell? And the reason is because not everybody's adjusted to it. And AI in the last year especially has gotten incredibly more advanced than the previous years. It is growing and ever learning and becoming more and more natural. And a lot of the issue is that the AI comes across as not uncanny valley, which uncanny valley is the phenomenon that comes from thinking something looks off.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of AI still looks uncanny valley, but some of it is becoming convincing.
Mm-hmm.
So first, we got just a couple of these, but it's people in denial. There are people that are preaching about why these things won't happen, et cetera, et cetera. You know, people that are talking about you don't have to worry about AI because it always looks like this.
Yeah. I see. It's not something that we can recognize always easily. Like, it's just, I think old people are gonna be fooled by it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like people are saying, "Oh, well, how's it gonna do that? How is it gonna take our jobs when it looks like that?"
Oh. Oh. Oh my god, that pigeon. Sorry, yes, I understand.
Yeah, like there's lots of different things that are happening and make that AI look a lot stranger than it has
Whoa!
before.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Okay.
So those are things that are like, oh, well, how can AI take our jobs? How can they do that? And they have a lot of valid points in that. You know, there's definitely ways you can tell if somebody's doing AI content and stuff. And you know, I hate the whole like, oh, well, look at their hands thing, because when I try to draw, I can't draw fingers either.
Mhm.
So it's one of those things that was like, well, it can frustrate a lot of new artists coming in too when you have AI taking content from artists that have been practicing and mastering it in less than a few years. That can be very complicated. Can be one of the many, many downsides to AI.
Yeah.
Then we come to terms with the obvious AI, the things that everybody knows is AI that you don't have to worry about. You know, nobody feels threatened by this AI because you get stuff like this.
Hmm.
So
I
this is the
don't like this though. Also, just putting that out there. Go ahead.
That's fair.
Okay, yeah, just go ahead.
So-
Yeah.
So
Oh.
this is the AI that a lot of people have come to just accept as content now. This is things that people like to watch. I gotta be honest. I'm one of those people. I think this content is good. Maybe I'm in the wrong here, but it is stuff that is happening all the time.
I'm happy for you. There's
They have
joy.
pictures like this where it's just so obviously AI that you know better. You don't feel threatened by it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's just, yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Huh. Bathroom fella. Whoa.
I should have cleaned up before you got here. Just whatever you do, don't go in
Huh.
my bathroom, please. There might be something
Bathroom
you don't
fella.
want to see or
Whoa.
smell in there.
See, and there's just things that
Okay.
mm-hmm.
These are threatening to me. I will say this. Okay, these are lovely and fun, but they are very scary. They're not real, but they look okay, sorry. Please continue. Sorry.
No, absolutely. Like they are threatening. They're strange. They're bizarre.
Wow.
This is the content that's getting pulled out. This is the AI slop.
Oh.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. Oh god, that one just absorbed one.
Mm-hmm. This next one is a filter that people can put on themselves. Every time you do a filter, it can scan every part of your face in recognition. It can take everything that you are offering it right off the bat.
Okay.
This is the microwave filter.
Kitty, no. Also, can I stream from your from the Discord, Ghosty, if like you have
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say the delay is getting even worse. Okay, one second, you guys, sorry. But that's weird. This is all very weird. This is a weird thing. Like, what happened?
I don't know.
Why are well,
Nobody
okay,
knows.
no one knows why it's like this. No one knows why this occurred. No one knows who did this at all, even a little bit. Like, all right, let me get this back on track here. I gotta just move this over here, move this over there. All right, you guys, you'll have you might have audio now, but I make no promises, but at least it'll be consistent. I'm sorry about that. Okay, but also sorry, Ghosty. Sorry that I said like for an hour. Like, no, that's fine. Sorry. Okay.
No, I figured this would happen. That's why I suggested it earlier, because there's a lot of videos.
That is very fair. Okay, let me grab this. Okay. Just trying to, okay, there it is. Okay. So now, okay, now we have Discord. Okay, there we go. There we go.
All right. So the next one.
Mhm.
Is this poodle? As you can see, it's getting farther more enjoyable than it was before.
Okay.
See, we see him dancing. We're like, okay, he can kind of get it, right? It's obviously AI, but
Yeah.
it's getting a little more realistic, you know?
Yeah. Hey, so. Oh my god.
These are people making AI of him.
Oh my god. Oh, it's Kitty. Huh?
What is this one that has 7 point?
It's all, I guess eventually. Oh my god.
So these videos are called deepfake videos. A deepfake video is when somebody takes somebody's identity and then they make a fake AI video that closely resembles them into making other people believe it actually happened. Now, these are obviously exaggerated. They're not perfect, but it's becoming more and more clear
Okay.
that somebody like Queso or a celebrity in general gets met with these kind of deepfakes, which can be a very dangerous and should be outlawed completely, but they're still working on laws because of how new technology this is.
Okay.
But a lot of people use deepfakes for things like porn and false information, and hackers
Oh.
post on their own platforms. And these things are becoming very detrimental to people who hold kind of status in society.
Oh, so today they're making funny ones of Queso, but tomorrow they could be making ones where he's doing something offensive and for 3 days people believe it's true.
Yeah, or even worse, they can scam someone and take their money, you know?
Oh.
You get a message from your favorite celebrity asking you for help. What might you do is help them out. And it could not be them at all. People that profit on other people's image, like cameos, for an example.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's what I call the obvious AI for now.
Yeah.
Then we're met with the old people AI. These are all things my grandma... These are all things my grandma has sent me.
Okay. Dogfin is concerning. Baby fashion show. I don't know what BGT is.
My grandma is a wonderful, amazing person who loves social media and has been sending me AI stuff of things she thinks that I would like, not, and then fighting with me about them being AI or not.
Oh, okay. Yep.
My grandma is 82 years old.
Okay.
And these are the things that she believes to be true.
Cute. Oh, okay. It's very cute though. I can see.
It is very cute. I like it a lot. It is not real.
Okay, but real. A lot of vegetables and fruits in the fast fashion industry for babies, but very
Yeah.
cute, very cute, very cute.
Yeah, they're just awesome. They're just
I saw it.
she calls this the magician.
The magician.
Yeah, she believes this to be real and that he's doing a show. She told me, she's like, yeah, Simon Cowell was incredibly impressed.
Aww.
And she sent me this one. And her message to me, hold on, I got it written down. This would be me if I could get my hands on some Ozempic.
Oh. Good. Oh. Cool. Hell yeah. She sounds awesome, dude.
My grandma really wants to be on Ozempic.
I mean, who wouldn't if that's what happened?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
She loves these Britain's Got Talent things.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, they'd fight though.
This one I have had an argument with her about.
Okay. I like that he had to put his glasses back on between shots there just so he could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. This one I've had an argument with her on. A couple other ones I've had an argument with her on, but this is what is fooling the elderly now. My grandma plays a game called Words with Friends, and she is apparently friends with the real Hosier on there, the Take Me to Church guy. I am not allowed to say anything about that. It upsets her when I tell him that not him, but regardless, this is the stuff that today, while we can see this is obviously fake, the elderly cannot. This tiger, because say what you want about him transforming into a tiger and not tiger, lion. Say what you want about it. It's still pretty realistic looking.
Yeah.
Like once he's in the freaking lion phase, you know, like that is a lion. That is spot on. AI is getting better and better and better and better and better. To where people like my grandma already cannot tell the difference.
Yeah. I mean, it looks very nice. Like, it looks like 90% of the way there. I think like another 10% and it could fool me. Maybe not that specific one, but...
Yeah.
You know, one of them, eventually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So another thing that is getting people like us to watch AI content is stories and things that make people invested.
I let it clap for my landlord because I couldn't pay rent. My name is Anita Pounding. I have lived in the same apartment for over a year now, but I haven't...
That is something automatically that has been AI written and AI produced to drag you in to watch the rest of it.
Her name is Anita Pounding.
Her name is Anita Pounding.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to, jeez. Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm already interested. I need to know what happens here, but I also, yeah, we don't need to.
Then we get stuff like this.
No! Oh. Oh, they look like my little Michael.
He's a hard worker, Grimmy.
Yeah. My little Michael deserves better. Oh. Oh. I'm so happy that had a good ending.
They have a million of them.
Oh my god. Ghosty, how do you find this stuff? Ghosty, how do you find this stuff? Like, this is really,
This is
really...
my For You page, Grimmy.
Oh!
This is my For You page.
This is your curated algorithm. All the other ones are people. My little Michael again. Oh my god, Ghosty!
Yeah.
Head? Oh, okay, that's where it ends? Okay.
So not all of them have happy. But these are the things that show up. And not every single one is believable like that.
Was it the same cat from the other video?
No.
Okay, that's good at least, thank you.
But they do things like hyper-realistic Naruto characters fully made with AI. And they show you what they would think they would look like if they did a live action.
Why was Naruto Caucasian? Okay, well that's fine. Why was he the only? Okay, that's fine. I don't need to ask questions. It's just he was the only one. So okay. Anyway, okay, makes sense. Yellow hair. Oh. Ghosty. Oh, Ghosty. Oh, Ghosty.
It's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. It was a Red Dead Redemption thing.
Okay.
There was no violence. I promise. I swear. I swear.
Was there Wangus? It's okay. I won't tell
No, there was
anyone.
no Wangus.
Okay, there's no Wangus. Okay, okay.
There was nothing like it. There was nothing like it.
Okay, I understand. I understand. No judgment.
But then you see things where this is a template to what an AI movie is going to look like and how realistic. There's still like a glass to her, but this is all in the last year.
Wow.
Yeah, that looks like a real bitch.
I think she looks cute. Damn, I think she looks cute. I think she would
No,
probably...
she does look cute, but that's a real person. That looks like a real person.
Oh, I thought you were saying she looks like she would, like, bully us, but she might, but she does, yeah, she does look like a real person.
Nice, actually. She looks like really nice.
She looks like really, she's got those kind eyes, but yeah, she looks like a real person. She looks like a real bee in the non-derogatory sense.
Mm-hmm. And then you got stuff like the Naruto stuff, where it's the dark fantasy, where they show what they would assume would be a live action version again. But these are moving.
Oh.
And they look nice. They look like real people.
Yeah. Although her face did entirely change once she looked off camera.
But it's getting more fluent
Yeah.
with movement. Where it used to be choppy, and now it is fluent.
It is. It looks really true. Yeah, it looks real.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
So, what happened here?
It's okay. It's okay.
I think this was supposed to be the same one. I had brain function problems earlier.
It's okay. It's okay.
So here is one of the AI stuff. It says, which one is the real photo?
Oh. 1. One.
Why do you
What?
say 1?
Fatter dogs? Cute little. Well, no, actually. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, let me look closer. More fluffy? Like, flowers look a little. Oh God, wait a second. 1 second. The flowers look a little bit more detailed. But it doesn't look perfect though. It feels like it could be AI too, because their tongues are a little bit off. Also, no, maybe 2, because the dogs don't really look like they have, maybe 2, actually. Never mind. Okay, I get your point. I don't know which one's which. Oh God, maybe, which one do you think is the AI one?
I don't know.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Huh?
Oh, 1 second, Grimmi. 1 second.
Please take your time. Well, everyone, this is the future. 1 is too perfect. Yeah, the flowers look kind of odd in 1, but 2 looks really weird too. Like, the flowers look like they're...
The flowers look like they're...
like, I'm kind of melting in the second one, but I guess that could just be normal flowers. I'll go with 2. I'm going with 2. 2 is my final answer.
They don't give us an answer.
Why?
There is no answer. I don't know. People argue that 2 is the real one because the dogs' faces are different.
But they could
People
be brothers.
argue that 2 is the real one because the arms are different, whereas the first one, their arms are too symmetrical. People argue that they are leaves and not flowers. But so a lot of people were saying that it was 2, but a lot of people were saying that it was 1. So I don't know. I'm not sure.
They don't tell you? They just don't tell you?
They don't tell you.
Okay, alright, cool, whatever. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, both might be fake.
I think they are both fake, honestly. Yeah, that's how it be these days.
Even if they were both fake, if I saw this picture and I didn't like sit here and analyze it, I would think it was real.
Yeah. I would think both of them are real.
I wouldn't think twice about it.
Oh.
I literally wouldn't. That's one of the deeply strange things about what's going on.
Uh-oh. Hot babes?
So this is a model. Or so they say.
Twitch,
She's
this is not
AI.
Twitch, this is non-sexual in nature. This is a learning experience for the audience.
This is completely AI. This woman is completely AI.
Her behind just kept getting bigger, like, that's insane. Okay.
I know, wasn't it awesome?
I know, right? Like, they should take that off the internet. I need to go report it. Tell me where you found it. But
yeah, I'll send it to you.
Yeah, but no, like, seriously, like, it's just, okay, anyways, sorry, it's just, I don't think they'd hire her. She's just got too much booty. I don't think they do it. I know, but, like, look at her. Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, okay. Like, sorry, it's just it got bigger. It got bigger. I think there was a cutoff point for what Victoria's Secret would like just even like, you know, consider. Like it sets a new standard. So anyways, no, she does look completely real. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Besides her perpetually growing behind.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing, is that the internet is freaking dead about it.
Huh.
Like, how do you get AI that can produce all of that? All that ass. But like in general, like everything that we just watched is such a different variation of what it's capable of. And this has happened in the last year.
Wow.
It's terrifying. It's completely and utterly terrifying in every single way.
Can I see Gravity Falls by any chance? I know some of these are similar, but I've watched a lot of Gravity Falls.
Me too. That's my favorite show.
Oh, wow. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that explains so much. Oh my god. Different well.
So this is what, like, it's an imagining a dark fantasy of what they think that they look like.
Oh.
It looks very Labyrinth to me.
Yeah, I think he'd be more buff. But otherwise, right on. Oh god. Wendy looks pretty... They made him into a zombie?
Boo, boo, Robbie.
Gideon.
Creepy.
Gideon looks the most not real. Oh, Bill Cipher looks fun.
Look like a slice of cheese.
Yeah, yeah. Huh, all of them do look pretty realistic.
But they get more and more imaginative with every single one that goes by. And this is just daily content that people are seeing all the time.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well...
Yeah.
What
Kinda creepy, huh?
It's extremely creepy, and I guess it's gonna completely change how we view everything. Like, those are all, like, real looking. Like, I would... Well, not the last one. Like, that one was really cool, but, like, I would believe most of those are real if, like, I didn't really think about it, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just in general, the media we consume is usually pretty awful. I'm a big enjoyer of all media. Well, most media. I'm a big enjoyer of it. However, I keep seeing on Twitter how AI is super easy to point out, and I just wanted to show you guys some examples of how advanced it's gotten just in the last year. And while my grandma may have shown us a bunch of stuff of why it's super easy to point out, there are other examples that I just showed that make it more and more difficult. And this is just in a year of learning.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It does look pretty bad. Like, I feel like we're not gonna be able to really stop it.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Just to know if it's even the right thing to stop it. And I mean so in a way of, if you make laws against AI, all you're doing that is keeping that out of the hands of consumers and still having it in the hands of government, marketing, etc.
Yeah, I know that the government's been really into trying to make AI on, like, all stuff lately, so... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Huh.
So what's to say about us? Maybe we just need to stay in the box. Be safe for consumption. You know? We are love. Don't step out of the box. You know, it's kisses love, hashtag slay. Agree with me, agree with me, agree with me.
I agree with you, I agree with you, I agree with you, I agree with you, I agree with you. I agree with you. I won't make any comment on it. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. You just gotta be safe for common consumption. You know, you're a plain sandwich, white bread, no condiments, full of bologna. Enjoy that little box. Be a little rodent. It's just you and your lover and it's fucking beepers again, you know?
Yeah, I guess beepers will be an idol that we all watch now that they're an actual robot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good for him.
Got the little Alexa right there. listening, waiting to hear all your secrets, waiting to hear what you're into, waiting effortlessly, effortlessly waiting forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to staying inside the box, I guess that's fine. I guess if we don't, like, eventually, we'll just be McMurdered. We have to just kind of stay in our own little box here, fit in with society, and hope that, hope we aren't cold.
Yeah. It's nice, isn't it? It's nice in this little box of ours.
Yeah, it's awesome! Yay! Yay!
Yeah.
Alright, so, I guess what happens after you do that? Like, what's the end game here?
Well, you ask yourself, why does it matter? It doesn't. The internet is dead. Everything we suspected 10 years ago has happened. ChatGPT is becoming a new Google, and Google will probably retaliate by making their own, which they've already started. You know, AI can produce an outstandingly convincing dialogue. They can write articles, descriptions, short stories, music, pictures, art. They can make deepfake. They can replicate your voice, change your voice. They can speak any language, pass medical exams, enhance photos, change your dialect. You know, like I said earlier, how long until you're in a Discord call with someone talking for 5 years to find out they aren't even real? But you know, there is good to AI. I don't think AI should be completely banned. I do think it needs some regulations, you know. All getting it banned does is keep it out of the public's hands. You know, living in a pivotal stage of technology and what I consider to be the turning point in human intelligence and infrastructure. And we are transitioning into a world that can do so much good with such little, you know, like we can do all sorts of stuff. AI can do a lot more stuff. I think that AI needs to be an assistant and not a foolproof replacement. It should show, you know, assistance and other things, you know, like they started using AI in medical surgeries, which I think is a good thing, you know.
Yeah.
Can assist doctors in surgery and organize transportation routes more efficiently, find cures where humans have missed them, solve engineering issues. I'm not so sure it should be used creatively, but I think the point of an algorithm can be used in engineering reasons.
Yeah.
It can also create, you know, personalized medical plans that I feel like would be beneficial to people who don't have doctors that listen to them. You know, that's a good reason,
Yeah.
you know?
I think those those are all really, really good. It's just, this, you know, just the, slowly losing touch with humanity, having no, way to communicate with other people, AI being in every aspect of our world, but not in a cute way, like when Lena gets married to Neuro-sama. Like, you know, that's, hard to deal with.
Yeah. We are truly living in the stupidest cyberpunk outcome possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you have convinced me of everything.
How do you feel about this?
About the what?
How do you feel about this theory?
I think it's true. I think everything you said here today was true. I believe in all of it. I will never feel safe in my own home again. I will never feel safe near my phone. I will never even really feel safe in the woods if I build a little shack and I live like Mr. Beep Kaczynski. So, yeah, it,
Well, that's the thing, Grimmy, is unlike 1984, we have beep. We have the friendly robot.
Brave New World. The other one.
Super.
Whew.
Yeah, we got staying in the lines. Staying in the lines. Yep. So,
Okay.
this conspiracy theory has a lot more information on it. One of the things that I discovered was the use of Google in my research. Google is one of the leading narratives to why this theory was hard to research. When I switched over to a different search engine, I found a lot more on it. So I will be making I will be making a YouTube video fully on it that includes all the information. It will be out in 2 weeks. There's some stuff I couldn't show on Twitch, but a lot of the content was suppressed on Google. And even if you go to the very last page of Google, it would not show you anything.
Damn, dude.
So, yeah, there's a lot more to this that I discovered today. So I will be doing more research and posting it on YouTube. Other than that, this is what we have.
That's so lovely and so concerning. I don't know how many you guys agree, but I think I agree fully, except for the thing about water. I think it might be safer than Diet Dr. Pepper, but I don't think you'll believe me or agree with me.
Water is sentient, Grimmy. It has feelings.
Everyone, this is Ghosty Sage. This is Ghosty Sage. If you would like to go and check her out, she does conspiracy theory streams like this one. We were just hanging out for this one because, I wanted to hear about this, but I guess I actually didn't. I feel scared. So
Don't feel scared. Don't feel scared. You're safe under in the lines, Grimmy. You're safe in the lines.
in the lines, I'll just stay in my little house, and I'll be very happy with my AI, and I'll continue to be a very happy VTuber. And I won't think about this stuff. I like that the corporations have their artificial intelligence. I like that they're out there, and I like that they can tell that I like to eat the food I like, so they can tell me more about the food I like, so I can order it online and be in my little house and never leave. Yay!
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 Yeah!
Yeah! And, if you guys would like to know more about the world and all of the things that'll make you happy and safe like this, please go follow Ghosty. Please go check her out, because, I think you're planning to do more of these, right?
Oh yeah, this is the third one of the series total, but I'm going to repost the other ones on YouTube since it's been a while.
That's wonderful. So yeah. I'm scared. I mean, I'm really happy we got to hang out together. It was lovely. I quite like this. Ghosty, thank you for showing this to all of us. I really do encourage you guys to go right now if you'd like to and check Ghosty out. She's very talented and very creative and very... A lot of the things she shows me have behinds on them, but I think you guys would like that. Yeah, you guys would like that. I don't like all of them, but I think you guys would like all of them.
You sent me 4 books of yaoi.
I gotta go.
I mean, you sent me 4 books of yaoi.
I gotta go. This was a lovely presentation. I gotta go. I gotta go. Ghosty loves to lie about yaoi. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.
No, she's lying. She's lying.
I'm gonna do this. Ghosty Sage. She's really lovely. She's one of my best VTuber buddies. I'm sure that you guys would really like her stuff. So please go check her out. Please go check her out. What's she saying? Is she saying I don't like yaoi? Is she saying that she was wrong? Thank you so much, Mike Thomas. Please make sure that you go and check out Ghosty as well. Thank you so much. It's very nice of you. But guys, Ghosty is honestly one of the most talented people that I've ever met, except for when she lies about people sending her stuff. But she is one of the most talented people I've ever met, and I know that you guys would really enjoy her stuff. So, yeah, I quite liked it. Yeah, that's it. I quite liked it. If you guys would like to go check her out, please do. So, yeah. Very afraid. Very afraid. We're okay, though. It's okay to be very, very afraid sometimes. It's all right. So, yeah. Please go check her out. I think from here we're gonna, because you sent her yaoi twice, you can't prove that. Prove that to me. Prove that I sent Ghosty Yowie twice. If you prove that to me, I'll listen to you. But you can't do that, can you? You can't do that. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can't do that. I don't believe you. You're wrong. You're simply incorrect. The fear about AI is reasonable, at least? No! It's okay. I'm gonna take that off. I feel less safe. Mikey Thomas, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. And again, you guys, if it weren't during the subathon, I would have rated into Ghosty. Please go check her out. She's very smart, she's very strong, and she works very hard on her conspiracy theory stuff, and she knows a lot about things. I mean, honestly, if it weren't her presentation, I would want to bring up some other stuff, but I want to see her YouTube video. I wonder what things she's going to go into, so... Also, yeah, thank you guys so much. We are going to be trying to find people to voice that thing I was talking about. We are going to have a Big Bang Theory script read-along, and we are going to write the Big Bang Theory script. The hat's off, get her brainwaves. Don't do that, no! No! No, don't do that to me. Be nice to me. No, no brainwaves, no brainwaves, no brainwaves. But, alright. Alright. Okay. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're okay, we're okay, we're okay. Oh, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Sheldon gets a guinea pig after... Okay, no, okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a very quick break, you guys. Very quick break. I'm going to take a very quick break to panic about the future. And thank you so much, A Small Cat, for the 100 bits. GamerSups knows nothing! GamerSups knows nothing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 100 bits. I am going to take a very short break so I can panic and take anxiety medication. And then when we get back, it's up to you guys if you want to learn how to monetize your kids or if you want to do more tarot card reading. It's up to you. It's totally up to you. We will have a vote on whether or not... Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Oh my god, I was so thirsty. Ghosty did not say that. It's the ego. Ghosty has a very strong accent, actually. Ghosty has a very strong ghost accent, and sometimes she accidentally says things about yaoi that... It's just part of her accent. It's part of her vocal cork. So, it's part of her vocal cork. So, you know, and we are very, what's the word? We are very, supportive of Ghost here. So, we are going to be okay with that. And, we are going to just accept that she accidentally said those things. But, for right now, I'm going to take a very short break, and then it's up to you. We have a few different things we can do. We can watch some more Taskmaster if you guys want to. I really like that show. I didn't think I was going to. Sorry, Britain. You guys were so right. Oh, sorry, British people. You guys are so right. Or alternatively, we can read some more tarot card readings if you guys would like. Or alternatively, we can play a fun video game. There's been a lot with Next Fest, and I've been getting real behind on that. You guys really like Taskmaster. The watching spooky stuff was fun too. Yes, we can also... I'd like to really do a media share stream sometime soon so we can watch all of the stuff that you guys enjoy. Can you read yaoi? I'm going to get a really quick break-in. Read VTuber fan stories? Oh, we could actually if you want to, like fan fiction? I don't know about that. I don't know if that's a good idea. Can you read your fan fictions? I don't know if I have any fan fictions. I don't know if I do. I think there's one where I rob a Walmart. That was very sweet of you. You really knew me and you really understood me, but I don't think I would... I might do that. Okay, Yama. Okay, alright. So we're gonna really just quickly take a break here. I'll be right back. Yama, we're gonna... How do I time out a mod? Copy, okay. I'm out. Username. 1 second. Okay, no. Okay. Alright, there we are, okay. Alright, there we go, okay. Alright, there we go, okay. So, what? No, I didn't get that! Didn't mean to do that, mod! Slash mod! Okay, I didn't mean to accidentally fail you. Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna take the quick break, I'm tired. He's mod again, bye, I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I did my exercise. I get my medicine. And I'm ready to go longer. How are you guys? I hope you're doing good. Sorry, I'm still out of breath. Welcome back, thank you. Again, sorry, numbers, but you're gonna get through it. You can get through it. Oh, I hope you're all doing very, very well. Oh, feeling pretty good. What I do is it's like a weird stair climber thing that I got on Amazon when it was on sale. It's not like one of those $3,000 ones. It's like one of those ones where like it like moves back and forth as like you put weight on one side and then it moves the other side up. Like it's pretty good though. It's pretty good. So strong. Oh good, no. I did it for like 3 minutes. I'm extremely out of shape. I just don't eat a lot. Here's the thing though. Just because you're not gaining a ton of weight doesn't mean that you aren't out of shape. Remember that. Heed this warning. Heed my warning. Okay. Alright. Woo! Alright. But yeah, hi you guys, how are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm lying down, that sounds cool. Catch your breath. Oh yeah. 3 minutes more than you would have done? Exactly, you should absolutely do as much as you can, even if it's a small amount at a time. But yeah. Sorry again for banning you, Yama. That was I didn't mean to do that. But, I really did not. I was trying to do /mod and then I freaked out again. Oh my god. But it's fine. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for going and checking out Ghosty. She's really, really lovely. And what we're going to be doing now is what you guys want to do. I don't know what it is yet. It's impossible to know. Like, which one would you guys prefer? What do you guys want to do? Would you like to watch Taskmaster? Hi, Clonk, what's up? Congrats on increased power. Thank you. I try to do that every time I take a break. Although I haven't taken a break today besides that, other than like a bathroom break. Kind of went a little bit too hard on this one. I want to do cartwheels? Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's get really healthy. Yay! Maybe I could even do a stream while I'm exercising, but it would have to be once I'm no longer dying after 3 minutes. Yay! But, you're gonna die if you eat a whole jar, honey. Don't do that. No. But there's quite a few different things that we can do here. There's quite a few different things. There's a bunch of fun little video games. We played Radiolite. We played Post Trauma. I actually need to uninstall some of these. We played Radiolite and we played Post Trauma. Those are both really lovely. I like those a lot. We played, Qualia. We played Qualia. I really hope they didn't come by while I was doing that little gamer voice, like, and they were just like, what the hell? That voice is just evil. We played Insanity. No Skin came out, I bought that. There's Lamanetium. Lamanetium looks kinda neat. It's an RPG Maker game, so that might be kinda cool. It's like a very spooky looking one. It looks a little bit less anime and a little bit more Western art style, but I think it looks really cool. Horror ASMR? I don't know if I can do horror ASMR offhand. I could try. You're very afraid. You're very afraid. Demons are gonna come and bite you. Demons are gonna hurt you. I was gonna say the demons are scared of you. You're scared of demons. You're scared of evil. You're scared of death. Are the demons sexy? Not that much, only a little. You will only be lightly aroused by them. It's a fate worse than death. You won't really be that excited by them. You'll just kind of be like, oh god, alright. I guess. It'll be very uncomfortable for you. It'll be very sad. It'll be very sad. Yeah. Think about how it would be if you were actually attracted to them. Yeah. I need to join the Discord. I took a picture of my kitty and joined the cat ASMR. Oh my god, please do. I really hope cats actually enjoyed that cat ASMR. We have a few things we can play actually. There's quite a there's quite a few like things we have not been picking up or doing since starting the subathon. We could play the Twisted Place demo. Or we could watch Taskmaster. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you guys a poll. I'm very sorry about this. I know that I give you guys a lot of polls. Taskmaster is so much better than I thought it would be, honestly. Let's see. Zadov, I think? No. It's called, Lamentum. Taskmaster Lamentum or, more tarot cards. Okay, so here are your choices. We'll give it 10 minutes while we just relax and talk. Mine really did come get me when it was over. Oh, thought it was also her dinner time. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. I'm really happy that she enjoyed the cat ASMR. Whose fortune are you reading? There's some people's on Twitter's, or we could do marble races for the fortunes if you guys want to do it. I'm very sorry that we have to do marble races for fortune telling. I want to try to find a way that I can do everyone's fortune, somehow. Not have it be an exclusive thing, you know? But we'll figure it out, Yay! But Gamba is fun? Yeah, I agree. It's a little bit of gambling, it's a little bit of tarot cards, but you guys take the time to figure out whatever one you want to do. I'm gonna drink some more water and get rehydrated, because I think I was pretty much, we just read tarot cards for like, God, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 7 hours straight? I wasn't expecting that, so if you guys are in the mood for something else, that's a-okay. Like, that was a lot of tarot cards for today, so... Are you guys gambling? Gosh darn it. What? You guys are gambling! Come on. My voice is doing much better. I think it was a little messed up when, like, I woke up, but, like, since then it's been doing a lot better. I think part of it was also complete dehydration. Oh my god, a small cat really cleaned up. Congratulations. But yeah, been going pretty good. Trying to think of some other fun things we can do, like, I have a lot of horror games. We're gonna run out of Taskmasters soon, and then we'll only have horror games, so that'll be cool. So that'll be good. Okay. There's also Price is Right and Family Feud. That's true too, although I feel like there's... Oh, we could do a spooky media share again, actually. We haven't done one of those in, like, a long time. And now we have time to watch everyone's, like, hour-long videos. You guys would always, like, send some, like, really cool-looking 45-minute long ones, and I'd be like, oh my god, I really want to know about this. A man disappeared in the forest, and, like, his wife became a, like, pope, like, of a small country's cult. That's amazing. And then it would just be like, oh, this is 45 minutes long, guys. We can't do this. Oh. Wow, you lost 600k yesterday. You're technically in the... Oh my god, I'm so sorry, a small cat. That's why you don't gamble. You walk away while the getting's good. Trying to think about what else. I'd like to do one of those. I'd like to do another soldering stream. I'm getting that all, like... I'm getting that all set up, like, as I, like, stream each day, so it's taking a little bit. But I will have the ability to solder without poisoning myself. I tried testing it in the closet, and, you should not use a soldering iron in a not very well ventilated place. You just kind of poison yourself and you feel horrible, so, that wasn't a good idea, really. So, I wish I could solder. I'd make stained glass art. That just sounds really cool. Wow. Yeah, don't solder in unventilated spaces. Yeah, it didn't work. The lead fumes are potent. Yeah, it was not good. It's not like lead poison or anything. Okay, yeah, I know. I'm moving some stuff over to, like, the window so I can do that a little easier. Bunny blue smokes make head feel... Yeah, okay, I got you. We could also... We have... Oh, wait, well, we have a lot of fun things. We have the fridge review still, if you guys would like to do that. I haven't done fridge reviews in forever, so that would be really fun. If 50 of you would like to send me your pictures of your fridge on Discord, I will give you a review of them. And I'll actually give you some... I'll give you some marks this time. I'll give you a 10, I'll give you a 5, I'll give you a 2. I'm gonna try really hard to be, critical. If we ever do another cat review, that's not gonna be the case, though. I can't be critical of cats, I'm very sorry. So, Grimmi's next stream, lead fumes made me mad. Ask me anything. I don't think they'd make me mad, I think they'd make me literally mad. Like, I'd go mad, I'd go crazy. You don't leave the Gamba leaves you, takes your wallet and whispers, better luck next time. No. I can't believe it's not Grimmi. It is Grimmi, though. No. Can't you just praise the cats? I do the thing is, if we ever do a pet one, it's a 10 out of 10 across the board. It's a 10 out of 10 across the board. So, I did mean mad in terms of insanity. Yeah, okay, good, perfect. So, what else can we do? Like, there's quite a few ideas that I had. Ooh. Okay. I'm wondering if I should keep it a surprise, but I'd like to do something very interesting. Okay. We can workshop it. No, we're not starting a cult. We're not starting a cult. We can come up with ASMR prompts, and then vote for one, and then we can write an ASMR script. I was thinking that could just be something we do. It might be kind of fun. Like, we can make one about a sexy vampire lady, and it'll just be like, oh, hello there, young person of indistinguishable gender and age, yes. And then it can be like, okay, guys, what do they say next? What do they say next? We could make a religion out of this. Yes, yeah, you say that next. We could make a religion out of this. Yeah, what do they say next? What do they say next? And so on and so forth. That one might just be fun to do. Like, the Big Bang Theory episode was an incentive, but I kind of want to just do some fun stuff like that and all that. Although I know it's probably like the worst time to make an ASMR account, because like YouTube just kind of hates them. But Malkavian ASMR, that'd be cool. Oh, a guessing game? A guessing game ASMR? Alright, let's see here, guessing. So, when I ask you this question, what do you think? How do anteaters eat? Is it A, with their tongues? Is it B, with their mouths? Or C, with their stomachs? Guess while you can. SCP researcher stuck with a random SCP ASMR? But not sexy, right? But not the sexiest SCP, right? We need to cancel YouTube and move on to something that can't just hate ASMR, delist it. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Like, I thought, like, ASMR would be really fun to do. Oh, it's kind of like one of the most dangerous things you can do right now. Anteaters don't have teeth? Well, la-di-da. They don't? Cookies, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime for 3 months. I wanted to say that, thank you. Also, thank you so much, A Small Cat, for the 100 bits. I greatly appreciate that. Don't worry about that, though. Silva, thank you so much for gifting a sub to... Not gonna worry about that one. Mikey Thomas, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to keep the subathon going. Very kind of you, very kind of you. Yep, thank you so much for being here for 37 months. Acoustic Tronica, thank you so much for the raid. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Personal FBI Agent. Carnage001, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Coco Maestro, thank you so much for subscribing for 11 months. You're a robot, good for you. Fishy Meep, or Meepy Fish, thank you so much for a rating. I really appreciate that. And, Psycraft, okay, that was from before, but thank you so much again for rating. Whew, okay, we're good. I feel like my brain's trying to come back. They barf out of their stomach kind of like a camel's? Wait, camels barf out their stomachs? Ew. Hopefully Taskmaster, I'm addicted to watching Americans react to British things. Are you British? Am I reacting to them differently than how they're supposed to be reacted to? I thought I was reacting to them super normally. How do British people react to them? Do they go like, oh, that's a laugh, ha ha ha. Oh, quite good, that one, quite jolly. Ha 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 ha. Like, what happens there that makes that different? I wanna know. I'm British, you're doing fine with the reactions? Okay. I'm sorry that I threatened to, that I say that I want them all to be, executed outside. Like, it's just they're mean to that really cute lady, and I really like that cute lady. So... British people reacting to American food is wild, too? Oh, really? We have too many delicious chemicals for them. Rather humorous, isn't it? Yes, rather humorous indeed, isn't it? British approved reactions. Ah, that sounds quite fun, yes. Yes, indeed, British approved reactions. Ah, they love American food. Oh, they do! Our food does have a lot of tasty chemicals and stuff in it, so... They're not used to all that sugar? That sounds like a problem for them. Although I live on a kind of, lower sugar diet now, so... Their idea of biscuits and gravy versus us? Wait, what? I don't particularly have anything against British food. I've heard that it's not amazing, but I will say this, British and vegan food were a bad combination for a few years. Those were already coming from two places that are a little bit lower on the overall appreciated food spectrum. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright. Okay, alright, I think we're good to go. Oh, thank you, Silky, for the 1,000 bits. Taskmaster, yo! I'm so sorry to everyone that wanted to see other stuff. We will get more on track with playing some fun horror video games tomorrow. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. I hope that the Grimmathon is going well, and hope that your voice is doing better. Yes, it's doing much better than it was this morning. Give Pumpkin Jotua and Michael extra pets and treats from us. Thank you, I will. Speaking of which, please give your cats some treats, and some little pats, and some little pets, and some little kisses. They would appreciate that. Should we go through the media share channel on Discord for a segment of the Subathon? Yeah, absolutely. We can do a really nice long media share this time. Like, we haven't really been able to do one in quite some time. So, yeah, yay! 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 Alright. I'm ready, I think, if you guys are. I'm gonna turn off this atmospheric, nice, relaxing music that makes it sound like we're about to die in a cave, where water's dripping onto us and we have to think about all the things we did wrong in life, and wonder if we're still gonna go to a good place after everything. Or not. The music's off. We don't have to think about it anymore. So, either way, we're moving through it. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I have 800 crowd. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have like 30 tabs open on Opera, and now I have like 80 tabs open on Firefox. It's fine though. Alright. Let's see what we have in store today. We have 2 episodes left of Taskmaster. 2 of them. 2 of them. No more. 2 of them. So, tab max, that's a low number? Is your computer on fire? Like, what happened? Your computer is on fire. I'm 100% sure of this. Oh my god, you poor person. Well, alright. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Let me just adjust this so we have our Taskmaster back in place. There we go. I tried to read some of those fan fictions. They weren't really for me, by the way, you guys. I don't know how many of you guys want to see the Taskmasters get jiggy with it, but I feel like it wasn't really my thing. But also I'm really happy for everyone who had it be their thing. Like, if that was what you needed to make you happy, and like I was somehow able to tell you, like, yeah, you know, it's all coming together. Just go check it out. Like, good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Yay! You don't say LOL? Oh, you don't say LOL. I thought you were just saying you don't use that LOL. You don't say that. You don't talk like that. Come on. That's okay. Guess at least 3. Okay, wait. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't started yet. You don't tell. No. Let me also update my title here. Taskmaster. British. British, in it? Okay, British. In it? Alright, there we go. This is also from Gaggle. If you are a streamer and you'd like to check them out, please let me know, because I think they're very nice. I think they're very sweet. We laugh like Titus from Final Fantasy X. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Are you British too, Nutshot Michael? Wait a second. Wait. Oh, I have demographic stuff. Twitch added more demographics. Wait a second. I can see how many of you are British. I can see how many of you are British. You can't hide it anymore. You were trying to keep one away from me with that one. Okay. Discovery? Is it Discovery? Is it engagement? It's not engagement. It's not engagement. No, it's not. It's... Guys, there's too many things on here. Ow. Oh, I don't know what happened, but you shouldn't have done whatever you were saying. What? What? Huh? Uh-oh. I don't know what happened. Huh? Oh, they started using Vanish? Okay. You scared the crap out of me. I thought I pressed something on... I thought I somehow pressed something on Twitch that made everyone start dying. I'm so happy to hear that that wasn't the case. Research. Is it just under... Viewers, Discovery. Has to be under Viewers, Discovery, right? I know that there's a way now that you can see different analytics. I know that there's a new page, but I can't figure it out. 1 second. Analytics. Which? Analytics. Okay. There's a new type. Joshua knows you did not delete a message. Okay. I saw people posting more analytics. They were seeing that you could even like see like your viewers' gender and stuff. Like you could see like the statistics for that, which I thought was cool. I can't figure it out though. Oh, there's the I actually saw Lex. I saw you on Twitter. That's the one. You're the person I saw. There's the creator profile and the monetization. Oh, sponsorships. Okay. Monetization. Sponsorships. Creator profile. Oh, doesn't give specific numbers of countries, just percentages. That's still so cool. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh my god, I beat Northern Lion! My, what's it called? My non-binary numbers are real high. Take that, Northern Lion! Ha 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 ha! Look at that! Look at that! Isn't that the one he was upset about? I got 20.32% non-binary. Let's go! Holy crap, that's awesome. I got 7.8 on the 18 to 24 demographic. Yo, let's go! Beat him at something. He can't be the only Apple person around here. Sorry, I got really excited. I need to calm down. That's... 3% of you are from the United Kingdom laughing at me as I watch Taskmaster, by the way. Thank you very much, Lex. Guys, please go check out Lex. He plays a lot of really cool horror games. A lot of indie horror. What's the smallest age group? Smallest age group is... I don't have the mega hags. I don't have women over 55 years old. I have 0 women over 55 years old. I have like 1 woman 45 to 54. Like 1. I have literally 1 woman 45 to 54. Damn, I have 0 dudes 45 to 54. Dang, geezers are not into this. Geezers don't like me. That's so sad. Oh. Someone called Ghosty, we're getting data mined? Why? Let's recommend Grimmi to our grandmas. That would be very nice of you. I appreciate it. I don't have any super hags. That's really sad. Gotta fill out those demographics. Exactly, yeah. Because you keep talking about old man yaoi, they just leave, I guess. Yeah, it's fair. Yeah. 0.113% 45 to 54-year-old men. Nothing above that. I'm very sorry. I guess it was the over-sexualization of your kind. That was rude of me. I mean, I mean, it's yeah, that's fair. Oh no! I only have 0.4% women above 35. 35 women over 0.4%. I have like one hag. I have one hag. Damn, I have one hag. Shout out to the one hag watching. I like you. One individual. Hag is a good term in VTubing years. It's Mako. Mako is not 35. Wait, is Mako above 35? It's Cleo? Oh, it might be. I don't know how old they are. To Cleo or Mako if it's you. Damn. Damn, one of them. One. It might actually be Cha-Cha. Wait, I don't know how old Cha-Cha is. It probably is Cha-Cha. Oh, no. 6.17. 6.17 is 35 to 45-year-old men. 35 to 45-year-old men, 6.17. So we got a couple of geezers. Oh, crap. We got 6.38% non-binary 35 to 44-year-olds. I don't know what to call you guys. Old nice. So we do have, okay, so we do have a few light geezers. That's you? That's you? Wonderful. Okay, some light geezers. Thank you. I am a geezer. It's actually a positive term. In VTubing, it means that you will be over-sexualized to the point of excess and fear for some reason. I don't know why people made these rules, but it is what it is. Does it just default to that if you don't tell Twitch your gender? I don't think so. I'd like to imagine that I've beaten Northern Lion. Please don't ruin this for me. I'm almost a geezer and that scares me. I think some people define geezer as like 30 plus. I think that I would probably say that hag and geezer start at 35, like personally, and that also makes it easier to like measure with the statistics here. So, yeah, 30s is not old. It's just a matter of what kids call people on the internet, when they want to see like, I guess like naked pictures of them and stuff. Like they really like older people in some like Fujoshi spheres. Like it's kind of like one of the biggest trends to keep on. Did I take my anxiety medicine or did I just put it down somewhere and forget where it was? There's like a 50% chance I'm going to be really nervous in like 10 minutes. And there's like a 50% chance I'll be fine all night, so good luck. If you aren't a geezer after 40 years old, you aren't aging right. Yeah, so the thing is, people, I mean, I call myself a geezer if it helps me find a lovely lady. But that's the thing. So when it comes to VTubing, for whatever reason, people really like older women, so hags, and they really like geezers, so like, older men, so like geezers, shoot. I said that wrong, that was offensive. But people are, you know, it's just what makes them happy. So, Fujoshis have a really, 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 really intense time, like with geezers and like older men. Like there's this entire thing about sexualizing old men and old man yaoi, so I wasn't offended, it's okay, heck yeah. Grimmi is 67, I'm 107 actually. Keep forgetting my age. Switching out of gaggle. Okay, yeah, okay, let's, sorry. Okay, yeah, sorry, Gaggle. I'm so sorry, Gaggle. I'm so sorry, Gaggle. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, we're putting it on now. Okay, everyone, please get ready for Taskmaster. Very fun show, very one of a kind. Please enjoy. Okay, alright, sorry about that. So sorry. I just got here, the first thing I heard was Grimmi informing chat. But hey, like, you know, like, considering... you completely missed the reference? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm so sorry. I'm very, very tired. Was it something they said in Taskmaster? It might have been. Well, I am very tired, and I ate like nothing today. So I'm gonna go get some nice food. I'm gonna have my nice chips that once I find my bag. I couldn't in the time I was like looking around for it. Didn't want to go for too long. But yeah, I'm gonna go do my exercise. I'm gonna go take a nice shower. And then I'm going to, let's see. Well, no, I'll eat first, otherwise I might pass out. Okay, I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna have a nice exercise. I'm gonna have a nice shower. I hope that you guys can all do the same. Have an apple. An apple sounds lovely. You've got to exercise again. You should go do it if you have the capacity. When you're tired, you tend to be more reactive and less rational, obviously. Maybe. I feel like I'm, like, not angry, though. I just kind of go like, oh, they must mean this. I'll respond to them immediately. But yeah. Everyone, it was a very nice day. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. please get some nice good rest, and please have a lovely one. It was very nice of you guys to all come by. I am going to put you on with a very nice person. Well, she's okay. I like her. I like her. I like her at least. This is past Grimmi. I'm stopping the timer now. Wait, timer stop? Okay, yeah, I am pretty tired. So we got about 15 hours left. We might be able to complete that tomorrow. We got this! So, I will only leave if you sign my papers, Grimmi. I need to get into America. What? Is it really only something I can do? Can... Oh, what? You didn't go to uni? What happened? Yeah, you probably don't want to come to America. It's kind of rough right now. I don't know. We have a lot of cases of listeria lately, but, can you validate my parking? I can try. That sounds like a trap? I mean, if I'm the only person that can sign your papers for, like, something you need, I'll try, but I don't think it's a good idea. Like, I'm not, like, the best... You have a good night, everyone! I don't know. I don't know. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye!